A very good morning, viewers. Thank you for tuning into Republic TV. You're watching live this morning. I'm Priyanka Das and I'll be taking you through the top stories. But first, let's take a quick look at the top headlines. Prime Minister Modi, along with the Spanish Prime Minister, to jointly inaugurate the Tata Aircraft Complex for manufacturing C-295 aircraft in Vadodara. Prime Minister of Spain, Pedro Sanchez, in India on a 3-day visit. Sanchez all set to inaugurate the Tata Aircraft Complex alongside Prime Minister Modi. As Diwali nears, politics over pollution on the rise. AAP and BJP lock horns over rising pollution levels in Delhi. After Amit Shah, Hemanta's big statement on infiltration. Says border states must remain vigilant about the Rohingya infiltration. Actor Vijay addresses maiden speech in Tamil Nadu, calls out fascist mindset of the DMK brand's BJP as ideological enemy. Prime Minister Narendra Modi, along with Spanish Prime Minister Pedro Sanchez, will inaugurate the Tata Aircraft Complex in Vadodara, Gujarat today, marking India's first private sector military aircraft final assembly line through the Tata Advanced Systems. The complex will manufacture 40 C-295 military aircraft with an additional 16 directly supplied by Airbus, and will support the full life cycle of the aircraft from assembly and testing to delivery and maintenance. During his visit, Prime Minister Modi will also inaugurate and launch development projects worth rupees 4,900 crore. The latest developments on Prime Minister Modi's visit to Gujarat later today is that he and the Prime Minister of Spain, that's Pedro Sanchez, are all set to inaugurate the Tata Aircraft Complex in Vadodara, Gujarat today, which will mark the first private sector military aircraft final assembly through the Tata Advanced Systems. Viewers, at this point, I'd like to bring in my colleague Priyanka, who's joining us live from Vadodara. Priyanka, help us understand, now that we understand that Prime Minister Modi and Pedro Sanchez are all set to inaugurate the Tata Aircraft Complex in Vadodara later today. What is really the significance of this complex?
Well, that's right. We have seen that today itself that both the Prime Ministers, the Indian Prime Minister Narendra Modi, along with Spain, the counterpart, in fact, is going to be inaugurating the final assembly line of the C-295 aircrafts, and this, of course, is a assembly line that has been in fact, the idea of this and the foundation laying stone had been done for this by the Prime Minister in October 2022. Now we will see that the first fleet, in fact, of these aircrafts, the aircraft that are also replacing the Avro fleet in the IAF are going to be launched. And we are going to be looking at both the Prime Minister also hold bilateral meetings inside of the Lakshmi Vilas Palace here in Vadodara. Post that, we are expecting that the Indian Prime Minister will also carry on with his itinerary of moving towards Amreli and inaugurating, as you pointed out, at least 4,000 crore worth of projects as well. Apart from that, we are looking at the Prime Minister, Pedro Sanchez, in fact, who will be going on towards Mumbai and will be having several meetings with the industry top leaders, and will also be visiting several film studios as well. So a great push in the right direction for the relations between India and Spain, where we are looking at the last meeting that had taken place at several summits across the world. Both the Prime Ministers have met, but for the first time in the last 18 years that a Spanish Prime Minister is arriving in India, has in fact arrived in India, and starting from Vadodara and inaugurating the final assembly line for the C-295 aircraft is going to be extremely significant. Push in the direction of Make in India when it comes to defense sector as well. That is something that has been done by the Prime Minister Narendra Modi time and time again. And apart from Tata, of course, there are several other MSME as well that have contributed to this final assembly line. So something that has been a philosophy which has been preached by the Indian Prime Minister about the Make in India in the defense sector as well. A project that was very close to his heart and the foundation laying for which had been done in October 2022 by he himself is going to be inaugurated today. And as we have seen that out of the 56, the first 14 of the aircraft, so the C-295 in fact are going to be manufactured out of Spain, and now the rest of 41s are going to be in fact manufactured here, and this is the final assembly line for the same. And the visit of the entire facility will also be taken by both the Prime Ministers as and when they arrive here at around 9 a.m. today.
Thank you, Priyanka, for those details coming in. Definitely a big push for the Make in India initiative, especially for the defense sector, as you mentioned as well. And again, on the milestone, because the Spanish Prime Minister coming into India for the first time in about 18 years. Definitely a landmark for both the countries. Now let's move on to Maharashtra, where the Chief Minister Eknath Shinde is all set to file his nomination tomorrow for the upcoming assembly elections. Now Shinde recently had unveiled a second list of 20 candidates, including Milind Deora, who is set to challenge Aditya Thackeray for the Worli seat. Now previously Shinde had announced 45 candidates in his first list, including his own nomination for the Kopri Pachpakadi constituency. As the election date nears, Shinde's leadership and candidates' choices are expected to shape his party's chances, positioning them, in fact, as very strong contenders against the opposition. Whereas the Maharashtra Assembly elections are just right around the corner, and Maharashtra Chief Minister Eknath Shinde is all set to file his nomination for the upcoming Assembly elections. In fact, Shinde had recently unveiled the second list of candidates, which had included Milind Deora, who is all set to challenge Aditya Thackeray for the Worli seat, while Shinde had announced 45 candidates in his first list, including his own nomination for the Kopri Pachpakadi constituency. Viewers, at this point, I'd like to bring in my colleague Sandeep, who's joining us live from Mumbai. Sandeep, help us understand now that Eknath Shinde is all set to file his nominations. When is it likely to take place, and what's the timeline that we can expect?
The time that has been given by the Eknath Shinde camp is up around 9 a.m. in the morning, but this will last till 12 p.m. A proper procession will take place from the Shiv Sena Shakha out there in Thane, and from there they will go to the collector office, and following which Maharashtra Chief Minister Eknath Shinde will in fact file the nomination today. Definitely it is a matter of something to prove to Maharashtra Chief Minister Eknath Shinde, as this will be the testing election for Eknath Shinde to prove with the fact that who is the original Shiv Sena. Because remember, after the split from the initial Shiv Sena, and there were two parts within the Shiv Sena, that was UBT as well as now another Shiv Sena that is led by Eknath Shinde. So this election is a test for Eknath Shinde, and hence he is making all the efforts to make sure that he gets more and more seats. Remember, as far as the Lok Sabha elections are concerned, in Lok Sabha he had a good strike rate, better than Uddhav Thackeray's camp, and in fact it was more better than Bharatiya Janata Party as well. So in alliance as well as to prove against the opposition also, it is the time to prove for Eknath Shinde with a better strike rate in the assembly election as well.
Thanks, Sandeep, for those details coming in as Maharashtra Chief Minister Eknath Shinde is all set to file his nominations ahead of the very, very crucial Maharashtra Assembly polls, and it will truly be a test for the Shiv Sena factions as well. Following the stampede at Mumbai's Bandra terminus, the Western Railways have taken several measures now to control the crowd that soared due to the festive season. In Delhi as well, mock drills to ensure security at marketplaces were held. Take a look at a special report.
Following the stampede at Mumbai's Bandra terminus, Western Railways has stopped selling tickets from the platform. The decision was taken in view of the crowd.
मुंबई के बांद्रा टर्मिनस पर भीड़ में दिखाता हूं किस तरह से लोग गांव जाने के लिए, दीपावली का त्यौहार मनाने के लिए, छठ पूजा का त्यौहार मनाने के लिए यहां पे स्टेशन पर उमड़े हुए हैं। तस्वीरें देखिए किस तरह से बांद्रा टर्मिनल पर यहां पर सैकड़ों की तादाद में लोग पहुंचे हुए हैं और लोग घर जाना चाहते हैं, दीपावली में अपना त्यौहार मनाना चाहते हैं। ये तस्वीरें देखिए किस तरह से यहाँ पे जो टिकट धारक हैं, क्योंकि आज जिस तरह से बांद्रा टर्मिनल्स के प्लेटफॉर्म नंबर 1 पर भगदड़ हुई, उसके बाद कहीं न कहीं प्रशासन ने यहाँ पर जो लोग टिकट लेके आ रहे हैं उनको ही छोड़ा जा रहा है। ये तस्वीरें देखिए किस तरह से टिकट देखा जा रहा है, टीसी टिकट देख रहे हैं, तब जाके उनको प्लेटफॉर्म के अंदर आने दिया जा रहा है। क्योंकि जो रेलवे का कहना है कि जो यात्री हैं, यात्री के साथ जो लोग छोड़ने के लिए आते हैं वो काफी आ जाते हैं, जिससे काफी भीड़ हो रहा है क्योंकि त्योहार का मौसम है।
Only those people who have tickets are being allowed inside the platform. Security has also been increased at Surat and Udna railway station. The number of trains is being increased from Surat and Udna. Western Railways DRM Neeraj Verma has said that since the crowd has increased in view of Diwali and Chhath Puja, the number of trains has also been increased.
दो चीज़ सबसे पहले मैं क्लैरिफाई करना चाहूँगा कि ये ना कोई एक्सीडेंट हुआ था, ना कोई भगदड़ हुआ था। ये जब हमारी रेक प्लेस हो रही थी, जो कि अंत्योदय एक्सप्रेस है, ये सुबह 5:10 पे चलती है, साप्ताहिक ट्रेन है। ये बांद्रा टर्मिनस से गोरखपुर के लिए जाती है। जब इसका रेक यार्ड से बैक हो रहा था तो ये हमारे आरपीएफ के और जीआरपी की जो सिक्योरिटी है वो लोगों को बोल रही थी कि आप थोड़ा सा पीछे रहो, ये रेक आप लोगों के लिए ही आ रहा है, प्लेटफॉर्म पे प्लेस हो रहा है और जब एक बार आकर के खड़ा हो जाएगा तो उसके बाद आप इसमें बोर्ड कर लेना। लेकिन सारा रेक तो लगभग बैक हो गया था, पीछे के जब 4-5 डब्बे बचे थे तो कुछ लोगों ने अफरा तफरी में उसके हैंडल पे और उसके फुटबोर्ड पे अपना पैर रखा और एक दूसरे से उस भीड़ में गिर गए। तो वो जो गिरे हैं तो उन लोगों को थोड़ी सी चोट आई है, बाकी किसी को ऐसा कोई नहीं भगदड़ मचा है, नहीं किसी प्रकार का एक्सीडेंट हुआ।
Following the Mumbai stampede, the number of employees and security staff was also increased wherever there was a crowd. Security has been beefed. The railways have urged passengers not to believe in any rumors. Meanwhile, amid the festive season in Delhi as well, mock drills of unattended bags with possible explosives inside was carried out at Khan Market.
Incidents of bomb hoax messages continued Sunday, with flights that have been targeted include that of Akasa, Indigo and Vistara. In fact, a number of bomb threat mails were also sent to prominent hotels, including Hotel Fortune, Lemon Tree and Marriott in Lucknow. Authorities are on high alert and investigations are underway to ensure the safety of guests and staff at these locations. Take a look at this report.
Amid hoax threats to airlines, as many as 18 Indigo flights received bomb threats again on Sunday. The airlines issued a statement on taking all necessary precautions and working with the authorities. Akasa Airlines issued a statement too, saying that 15 of its flights received security alerts on Sunday. Vistara flight UK 509 moving from Bengaluru to Port Blair also received a hoax bomb threat. Meanwhile, the situation worsened as various hotels in Lucknow also received threat messages. A series of bomb threat mails was sent to prominent hotels, including Hotel Fortune, Lemon Tree and Marriott. The threat messages said bombs are hidden in black bags.
लखनऊ के जिन होटलों को मेल आया है उनमें से एक होटल फॉर्चून है। आप देख सकते हैं कि दैनिक जागरण चौराहा पर ये जो होटल है, होटल फॉर्चून, इसको भी मेल आया है और इससे भी पैसे मांगने की बात कही गई है। और आप देख सकते हैं कि उस मेल के बाद से यहाँ पर भी पुलिस की टीम पहुँची हुई है। हालांकि पुलिस की टीम अंदर है और होटल अभी बंद है, लेकिन मैं बाहर की स्थिति आपको दिखाऊं कि जो सिक्योरिटी गार्ड्स हैं वो अलर्ट मोड पर हैं। और यहाँ पर आप देखिए कि उत्तर जो लखनऊ की जो पुलिस है उसकी ये गाड़ी एसएचओ की यहाँ पर आई है, पुलिस टीम आई है। सर्च ऑपरेशन भी कर रही है कि आखिर किस तरह का मेल है, किन लोगों ने मेल किया है, क्या पर्पज़ हो सकता है, क्या सिर्फ पैसे मांगने की डिमांड है या और भी कोई डिमांड है। तो तरह तरह की जो जानकारी है वो इकट्ठा कर रहे हैं। हालांकि होटल पिकेडली में भी जो पुलिस की टीम है पहुंची है, वहां भी सुरक्षात्मक चीज़ों को देखा गया है, वहां भी मेल तलाश की गई है। तो चाहे लेमन ट्री हो, चाहे पिकेडली हो, चाहे होटल फॉर्चून हो, हर जगह पर पुलिस पहुंच करके सुरक्षा व्यवस्था और मेल की जानकारी ले रही है।
Meanwhile, authorities are on high alert. Investigations are underway to ensure the safety of guests and staff at these locations.
Viewers, in a major crackdown on arms and drug smuggling, Jalandhar Commissioner of Police has arrested 4 individuals on Sunday, including a key aide of Amritpal Singh, who's been linked to smuggling, drug trafficking, extortion and other criminal activities. Now, the accused were also involved in a statewide network planning to disrupt the law and order. The investigation also revealed that connections among these individuals, including criminal plans against drivers with weapons and 100 grams of heroin recovered. An FIR has been filed under the Arms and NDPS Acts, and further probes are still underway. There's been a major crackdown on the arms and drug smuggling, with the Jalandhar Commissionerate Police arresting 4 individuals on Sunday. Viewers, I'm joined live by my colleague Lalit. Lalit, help us understand really what is the timeline of this crackdown that's come to the fore, and what all arms and drugs have been sort of retrieved by the police.
If we talk about this major breakthrough which the Commissioner of Jalandhar, Swapn Sharma, has got, in this 4 persons have been arrested, and in this major breakthrough, one person who has been arrested has been closely associated with the Amritpal Singh, who has been in the Waris Punjab Day close aide. If you talk about that person name, his name is the 4 persons who are arrested includes Gurbez Singh, one is the Bharat, one is the Lakhvinder Singh, and the 4th one is the Gurbez Singh. So all these 4 persons who have been arrested, and Gurbez Singh has been closely associated with Amritpal, and he has previously been arrested by the police in case with the Ajnala police attack which took place in November 2023. Other than that, if we talk about the person, the way Swapn Sharma revealed that how he got through the breakthrough was that when Harshdeep Singh, who had been previously arrested by the Punjab police, from there he got a lead from which he arrested Lakhvinder Singh, who has been closely associated with drug smuggling and the illegal weapons. And when this person was arrested, from that a lead was being given, and Gurbez Singh was arrested, who has been a close aide of Amritpal Singh. So right now police is investigating the matter, and the way they wanted to disrupt the law and order situation in Punjab, looking into this, the whole investigation is going on. What police have got from these 4 persons who have been arrested, what they have recovered from this police, it includes 10 cartridges of 12 bore, 8 cartridges of 315 bore, and 100 grams of heroin. And right now, the case has been registered under the NDPS Act in the Jalandhar police station. So right now, police is just investigating the matter, but it's a major breakthrough as they wanted to disrupt the law and order situation in Punjab. Back to the studio.
Thank you, Lalit, for those details. Coming in as a major crackdown has led to arrest of 4 individuals who are associated with Amritpal Singh, with heroin and arms also being retrieved following the crackdown. In a stirring address at the launch of the party's mega membership drive in Bengal, Union Home Minister Amit Shah laid into the Mamata government while exhorting the people to vote the BJP to power in 2026 to rid the state of the criminal politician nexus and the syndicate raj. Setting the BJP's poll plan for the 2026 assembly elections, Shah said the party will make crackdown on infiltration as one of its most priorities in the state if elected, invoking the brutal rape and murder of a junior doctor in Kolkata's RG Kar hospital to highlight lack of women's safety in the state. He said the BJP will work to restore dignity and safety to 1/2 of the state's population. Here's a detailed report. Take a look.
Coming down heavily on the Mamata regime, Union Home Minister Amit Shah called on the people of Bengal to end the criminal politician nexus in the state in the 2026 assembly elections.
जब अवैध रूप से आवाजाही के रास्ते खुलते हैं, वो बंगाल की, भारत की शांति को बहुत क्षति पहुंचाते हैं। मैं आज बंगाल की जनता को कहकर जाता हूं, 26 में परिवर्तन कर दीजिए, इस घुसपैठ को हम पूर्णतया रोक कर दम लेने वाले।
Heading the launch of the party's mega membership drive in the state on Sunday, Shah urged the people to vote for change to put an end to Bengal's syndicate Raj. Setting a 1 crore membership target for the party in Bengal, Shah set the poll narrative for 2026, saying that BJP will make crackdown on infiltration as one of its top priorities.
गौ तस्करी, कोयला तस्करी, इसको रोकने का एकमात्र रास्ता है बंगाल में 1 करोड़ भारतीय जनता पार्टी के सदस्य बनाना। भ्रष्टाचार, नौकरी देने में भी भ्रष्टाचार, मनरेगा में भी भ्रष्टाचार, अनाज बांटने में भ्रष्टाचार, स्वास्थ्य की सेवाओं में भी भ्रष्टाचार, कटमनी का जो बोलबाला बंगाल में हुआ है उसको समाप्त करने का एकमात्र रास्ता है बंगाल में 26 में भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार बनाना।
Putting its cadre at the forefront of the party's charge for change in Bengal, Shah said that the BJP conquered many electoral frontiers on the strength of its organization.
उनको लगता है कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी थोड़ा उनका गति धीरे पड़ गया है। ममता दीदी, मुगालते में मत रहना, हम तो वो पार्टी है जो 2 सीट आने के बाद 370 लाने का और 370 हटाने का हौसला रखा।
Invoking the RG Kaur rape and murder to highlight concerns around women's safety in the state, Shah said that the BJP will work to restore dignity to Bengal's women if it comes to power.
और जो सिंडिकेट की गुंडागर्दी बंगाल के अंदर है, बंगाल के अंदर माताओं बहनों के सम्मान को तार तार कर दिया जाता है, चाहे संदेश खाली की घटना हो, चाहे आरजी कार की घटना हो, इसको बंद करना है तो इसका एकमात्र रास्ता है यहां भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार।
A spate of horrific atrocities on women evoked outrage and unprecedented protests on the streets while putting the Mamata government in the dock over the criminal abdication of law and order. Even as Shah sets the tone for change in 2026, will it translate into votes for BJP?
In 2021, baby Ariha was separated from her parents after German custody was taken from her. In fact, her parents Bhavesh and Dhara Shah continue the fight. With the allegations of abuse coming to the fore, the parents have now decided to take the fight for her return to the highest levels, with diplomatic levels involving even Prime Minister Narendra Modi and him discussing with German Chancellor Olaf Scholz. Here's a full report. Take a look.
This is Ariha's story. Born in Germany's Berlin in 2021 to Bhavesh Shah, who moved to Berlin in 2018 with his wife Dhara. This is the sad tale of parents who still yearn to have their daughter back. Earlier on 23rd September 2021, German authorities took Ariha to a foster care when she was merely 7 months old, alleging her parents Dhara and Bhavesh had abused her. Back in June 2023, Republic spoke to the baby's mother. Listen in.
जिस हॉस्पिटल ने जर्मन चाइल्ड सर्विसेज युंगर नाम को बुलाया था, वही हॉस्पिटल के एक एक्सपर्ट ने हमसे डिटेल में बात की और दिसंबर 2021 में वही सेम हॉस्पिटल ने एक रिपोर्ट जारी की और उस रिपोर्ट में लिखा है कि सेक्सुअल अब्यूज ऑफ द चाइल्ड उन्होंने रूल आउट किया है। और सारे मेडिकल डॉक्यूमेंट्स और सारी चीजें होने के बाद फरवरी 2022 में पब्लिक प्रोसिक्यूटर ऑफिस ने विदाउट एनी चार्जेस ये केस बंद कर दिया है। तो उन्हीं के डॉक्टर्स ने रूल आउट किया है, उन्हीं के पुलिस ने बंद कर दिया है। यही सबसे बड़ा सबूत है। और हम आजाद इसीलिए तो हम सोच के सब क्लियर होने के बाद भी बच्ची क्यों नहीं दी गई।
Recently, this issue featured in the bilateral talks between Prime Minister Modi and German Chancellor Olaf Scholz.
Ariha Shah, who, as you know, is currently in Germany under foster care, has been followed very, very closely by us at various levels. We've taken it up here. Our embassy in Berlin has taken it up regularly with the German side. When the External Affairs Minister was in Germany a few weeks ago, he had raised it very strongly with his counterparts. And yes, I can confirm that it was raised during the meeting today as well.
Activist Yatin Shah spoke to Republic about the baby Ariha case.
बच्चे हमारे इंडिया के ऐसे कई फाइलों में पड़े हुए हैं और इसके लिए आवाज उठाने वाला कोई नहीं है। ये अरिया का केस एक केस नहीं है, ऐसे कई सारे माँ बाप, मैं यहाँ ज्यादा बोल नहीं पाऊंगा, कई सारे बच्चे की कस्टडी के केस मंत्रालय में चल रहे हैं। उनके माँ बाप डर के मारे जर्मनी में खास करके वो लोग बाहर नहीं बोल पा रहे हैं। ये ऐसे केसेस को बारीकी से समझ ले, वहाँ की मॉडस ऑपरेंडी समझ ले, कुछ न जाने कुछ पैसों के लिए, कुछ ज्यादा अर्निंग करने के लिए अपने देश को ठुकरा के वहां जाने से पहले उसके सारे पहलू को अच्छे से समझे, वहां के रूल्स को समझे, वहां के जो एजेंडे चल रहे हैं उसको समझे, उसके बाद ही अपने फैमिली को वहां लेके जाने का, शिफ्ट होने का सोचे।
As the Ariha case now gets the feature in the highest of the levels, the big question, when will the baby girl come back to her parents?
Viewers, it's time for us to slip into a short commercial break. Lots more coming up on the other side. Now, as Diwali nears, politics over pollution on the rise up and BJP lock horns over the rising pollution levels in Delhi. Stay tuned to Republic TV as we bring you all the latest developments.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 private university in the recently released Education World Rankings. A testimony to Amity's globally benchmarked standards in education.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola, India's best 5G smartphone brand.
Prime Minister Modi, along with the Spanish Prime Minister, to jointly inaugurate the Tata Aircraft Complex for manufacturing C-295 aircraft in Vadodara. PM to also inaugurate and lay the foundation stone of various development projects worth over rupees 4,900 crores in Amreli. Prime Minister of Spain, Pedro Sanchez, in India on a 3-day visit. He will be accompanied by his spouse on his first ever visit to India. Sanchez all set to inaugurate the Tata Aircraft Complex alongside Prime Minister Modi. As Diwali nears, politics over pollution on the rise. AAP and BJP lock horns over rising pollution levels in Delhi. After Amit Shah, Himanta's big statement on infiltration says border states must remain vigilant about the Rohingya infiltration. Actor Vijay addresses maiden speech in Tamil Nadu, calls out fascist mindset of the DMK, brands BJP as ideological enemy. A new political chapter unfolds in Tamil Nadu as film icon Vijay makes his long-anticipated entry into the state's political arena. Launching his own party, the TVK, Vijay took the stage in Viluppuram, delivering a fiery address that has already sparked strong reactions, from a powerful call for social justice to direct jabs at the ruling DMK and BJP. The actor-turned-politician left no stone unturned in his maiden speech. Take a look.
Superstar turned politician Vijay made a powerful entry into Tamil Nadu's political battleground. A massive crowd of supporters filled the venue, signaling an electrifying start for Vijay's new party, the TVK. In his debut address, Vijay laid down the principles of his party TVK, which advocates for a secular, just and socially equitable society. Before he took to the stage, he was presented with the Indian Constitution, the Bhagavad Gita, the Quran and the Bible. An emblematic gesture of TVK's inclusive ideology. Addressing the massive gathering in Viluppuram, Vijay pledged to uphold the legacies of Dr. Ambedkar and social reformer Periyar. The TVK chief affirmed his commitment to religious harmony, declaring that all faiths deserve respect and emphasizing his belief that all gods are one. Vijay also reiterated his stance on the need for a caste census, marking a key pillar of his political agenda. Taking a swipe at DMK, Vijay accused the ruling party of deceiving the people, stating that the so-called Dravid model is an anti-people form of governance. Vijay didn't mince words, labeling the BJP as his ideological rival. Meanwhile, BJP leaders mocked Vijay's rally, likening it to a long, dull movie.
It is almost seeing a 2.5 hours cinema, not like a political drama. It looked like a drama. And he was going on fixing. He was mentioning central government as one DRS, that is union government, as the DMK is fixing. So from the beginning itself, he was telling the party which is practicing the divisive politics is my political ideological enemy, like that he is fixing. He is indirectly mentioning, So I want to mention that don't fix your ideological enemy without knowing about the central government and BJP.
Tamil Nadu's Deputy Chief Minister Udyanidhi Stalin added a layer of sarcasm, wishing Vijay all the best in his political journey.
My dear friend Vijay Avargal, all the best for his future. How can I think about his ideology? You have to ask him. I don't know.
With sharp criticism against DMK's governance model, a commitment to just and equality, and an outright ideological clash with the BJP, Vijay's political debut has undoubtedly stirred Tamil Nadu's political pot. And as battle lines are drawn, the question remains, will this new phase bring real change or just more drama to Tamil Nadu politics?
In Tel Aviv, a truck rammed into a bus stop at Gilad Junction, injuring at least 35 people in what police suspect to be a terror attack. Israeli police spokesperson Asi Aharoni confirmed the attacker was neutralized and identified as an Israeli Arab. The verification is still going on. This incident occurred shortly after a strong statement from Iran's Supreme Leader Ayatollah Ali Khamenei, further intensifying tensions in West Asia. Take a look.
West Asia continues to be on the boil. A truck rammed into a bus stop at Tel Aviv's Gilad Junction, and on your screens are exclusive visuals of that very truck. This happened in an area that is home to the Mossad headquarters along with several IDF intelligence units. Republic reached the spot moments after this dastardly attack.
Accident happened in the late morning in Israel, and it happened here behind me. It is a Sunday. This is the first day of the week in Israel, and there are a lot of activity here because soldiers are coming back to their bases after the holiday, after the weekend, and also people going to the work. And here behind me, many people were by the bus that was hit by this. As you can see here behind me, the truck, it's a very big truck, and fortunately no one of the injured is dead.
Not only that, Mirit Ben Meir, head of the communication of the Israeli police, had an exclusive conversation with none other than Republic TV.
Suddenly this truck just rammed into this bus and injured some tens of people in different conditions. They're now taken care of in different hospitals. We do take this event and we treat it as a terror attack because all the consequences and the whole picture looks like a terror attack.
At least 35 people have been injured, according to Eli Ben, director of Israel's Magen David Adom Rescue Service. Asi Aharoni, an Israeli police spokesperson, told Israeli public broadcaster Khan that the attacker was neutralized, indicating police were indeed suspecting a terror attack.
בזירת הפיגוע באזור גלילות. ככל שאנחנו מבינים, משאית, כפי שאתם רואים שנמצאת מאחוריי, הגיעה, פגעה באוטובוס ובכ-40 נפגעים שפונו מהזירה בדרגות פציעה שונות. אנחנו מתייחסים לאירוע הזה כאירוע פח"ע. זהות המחבל עדיין לא ידועה, ככל הנראה מדובר בערבי ישראלי. כרגע אנחנו יחד עם שירות הביטחון הכללי מנסים לברר את הזהות ולקבל ודאות מוחלטת.
While there remains significant speculation over who is behind this attack, this comes moments after a strong statement by Iran's supreme leader.
خودشون هم البته بزرگنمایی میکنن. بزرگنمایی اونا غلطه. اما توجه داشته باشید کوچک انگاری اون هم غلط. اینی که ما بگیم نه چیزی نبود، اهمیتی نداشت فلان، اینم غلط.
As Republic continues its relentless West Asia coverage, the big question remains, when will things return to normal in the Middle East?
Protesters in Jerusalem disrupted a speech by Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu at a ceremony honoring the victims of the October 7th Hamas attack on southern Israel last year. Protesters interrupted Netanyahu's speech, chanting "Shame on you." Watch this report for all the details.
As Benjamin Netanyahu marked the October 7th attacks, Israeli PM Netanyahu was interrupted in his speech by protesters.
זכר קרובכם
He was at a ceremony honoring the victims of the October 7th Hamas attacks on southern Israel last year.
משפחות יקרות, זכר קרוביכם.
Shame on you chants echoed during the event in Jerusalem. Netanyahu had to pause briefly before continuing with his speech.
אחיי ואחיותיי למשפחת השכול, משפחות יקרות, זכר קרוביכם, חללי פעולות האיבה, טבוע בנו במלוא עוצמתו.
Many Israelis blame Netanyahu for the failures that led to the Hamas's October 7th, 2023 attack and hold him responsible for not yet bringing home the remaining hostages held by the terror group in Gaza. Israel's offensive in Gaza has killed over 42,000 Palestinians. The Israel-Hamas war began after Hamas-led terrorists on October 7, 2023 blew holes in Israel's security fence and stormed in, killing 1,200 people, mostly civilians, and abducting 250 others.
The missile strike on the residential area of Ukraine's Dnipro has claimed at least 5 lives and injured 21 others. Take a look at the rescue and emergency service operation that followed the strike.
Under a mound of concrete and debris, rescuers were seen cutting through and removing the rubble to get to an injured woman. Using electrical saw to cut through rubble, the rescuers managed to pull the woman to safety. Such were the scenes after a missile strike on the residential area that killed at least 5 and injured 21 others. A 14-year-old girl was also killed in the strike in Ukraine's Dnipro. Local police reported that the wife and teenage daughter of an officer were among the dead. The attack on Dnipro, which lies more than 100 kilometers from the front line, also damaged over a dozen apartment buildings, private houses, and a medical facility.
As the presidential campaign heats up, Vice President Kamala Harris is turning to star power to energize her rallies and draw in supporters. A lineup of A-list celebrities are rallying behind her, bringing their influence to the forefront. But does celebrity endorsement translate to real-time election? We take a closer look at how Harris is leveraging the power of Hollywood and what it means for her campaign. Watch our special report to get the latest from the campaign trail of 2024.
Of late, there's been razzle and dazzle at the Democrat rallies led by Kamala Harris. Stars are flocking in to endorse Kamala for president.
They say voting is not a love letter, it's a chess move. Well, I feel like voting early is not just a chess move, it's a power move.
Many believe that Harris is using star power to pull in attendees and swing states where they matter. Celebrity entrepreneurs, TV personalities are vouching for her. Harris's campaign have a musical tenor to them, as Taylor Swift got 400,000 followers to the official Democrat website to register themselves through her Instagram post. In Detroit, famous musician and rapper Eminem joined ex-President Obama to the stage in his hometown.
I gotta say, you know, I have done a lot of rallies, so I don't usually get nervous. But I was feeling some kind of way following Eminem. Now I notice my palms are sweaty, knees weak, arms are heavy. Vomit on my sweater already. Mom's spaghetti. I'm nervous, but on the surface I look calm and ready to drop bombs, but I keep on forgetting.
Meanwhile, star Beyoncé rallied for abortion rights in her hometown at the Harris campaign in Houston. Texas is a Republican stronghold state. Harris even blasts their songs in her campaigns to make an impact.
I'm not here as a celebrity. I'm not here as a politician. I'm here as a mother. A mother who cares deeply about the world my children and all of our children live in. A world where we have the freedom to control our bodies. A world where we're not divided. Our past, our present, our future merge to meet us here. Imagine our daughters growing up seeing what's possible with no ceilings, no limitations. Imagine our grandmothers. Imagine what they feel right now. Those who have lived to see this historic day.
Former First Lady Michelle Obama has made passionate pleas and speeches for Kamala Harris as well.
Donald Trump is president again so just imagine the profound effects for all of us if Donald Trump wins this election. In states that are already putting abortion bans into effect, his FDA could further outlaw patchwork systems of telehealth appointments and mail-order pills, thereby eliminating the last remaining protections for women in those states. He could take actions that effectively ban abortion nationwide, which would put all of us in danger, no matter what state we live in. We will see more doctors hesitating or shying away from providing life-saving treatments because they are worried about being arrested.
Meanwhile, her opponent Donald Trump was swift to take a jibe at her. He has accused Harris's rallies of being dull and full of paid attendees.
Kamala Harris is a train wreck who has destroyed everything in her path. And by the way, October 7th in Israel would not have happened either. Those people that were slaughtered would not have happened. They'd be living today. They'd be home with their parents or with their families. Kamala is campaigning with Muslim-hating warmonger Liz Cheney, who wants to invade practically every Muslim country on the planet. And let me tell you, the Muslims of our country, they see it and they know it. Her father was responsible for invading the Middle East, killing millions of Arabs, millions. And this is the one that Kamala is campaigning with, and I know Cheney very well. She lost by the biggest margin in the history of the United States Congress.
With Kamala Harris recruiting celebrities to stand for her, do their voices count in the polls?
Viewers, it's time for us to slip into a short commercial break. Lots more coming up on the other side. Prime Minister Modi, along with the Spanish Prime Minister, to jointly inaugurate the Tata Aircraft Complex for manufacturing C-295 aircraft in Vadodara. Stay tuned to Republic TV for all the latest developments.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 private university in the recently released Education World Rankings. A testimony to Amity's globally benchmarked standards in education.
Welcome back, viewers. You're watching live this morning on Republic TV. Now let's head to Bulgaria, where the party leaders voted on Sunday in the country's 7th general elections in just over 3 years. This comes as the country faces growing political instability. Here's a full report. Take a look.
In just over 3 years, Bulgaria has voted again in the country's 7th general elections. Amid the growing political instability, of the 6 elections since 2021, only 2 have produced an elected government. However, both coalitions collapsed after trying to introduce reforms. Listen in to what GERB party leader Boyko Borisov had to say.
Хората искат да има правителство, хората искат да има сигурност, хората искат да имат стабилност. Ние не само, че показахме какво сме направили, не само казахме какво ще направим, но и как ще го направим. Програмата ние разпространихме навсякъде, така че сме дали възможност на тези, които искат сигурност и стабилност, да гласуват.
As per local analysts, Borisov's party is expected to win a plurality of seats, but will likely struggle to form a majority government in a fragmented parliament. The reformist, pro-EU, We Continue the Change party, Bulgaria bloc, is tipped to come in third.
Единствената работеща формула от наша гледна точка, защото в този момент при това високо недоверие между различните партии, това е решението за България да върви напред, но без да се правят компромиси с антикорупционното законодателство.
Even as the country goes to polls, it risks losing billions of euros in EU recovery funds due to lack of reforms. The never-ending election spiral has a serious impact on Bulgaria's economy and its foreign policy.
A massive fire tore through a tissue paper factory in the Hyderabad industrial area. After an intense 24-hour battle, firefighters have managed to control the blaze. However, the factory has suffered extensive damage, affecting the livelihood of over 1,300 workers. Let's take you through the details of this devastating incident.
A massive fire erupted in a tissue paper factory in Peshawar's Hyderabad area, leaving extensive damage. After a grueling 24-hour battle on Sunday, firefighters finally managed to bring the flames under control. According to officials, 80% of the factory has been destroyed, resulting in losses estimated in the billions. They further added that the factory's closure impacts the livelihoods of approximately 1,300 workers.
रेस्क्यू मौजूद है बंदूली नशी कोशिश देर ज़्यादा कोशिश है पियो को और चांसेस निश्चित है मर हुआ जानी नुकसान पकने शवे खुमारी नुकसान पके देर ज़्यादा तो शोधा दे पेपरो डिस्पोजेबल गिलासों और दबोट पेपरो दो कारखाना द पोश नुकसान पके देर ज़्यादा तो शो और लगे इनकानात हम निश्चित शिजा पता तरीके माध्यम मर.
The blaze broke out on Saturday due to an electrical short circuit and quickly spread throughout the factory.
chemicals لغه د وجه نه د دې د اور د نوعیت ډیر زیات دی. د وجه نه مونږه د پیښور خپل سټاف د 400 مردان خیبر او نوشهره نه هم تیمونه راغوستي 22 کی گاڑی دي دلته موږ سره 120 نه سیوا سټاف سره په دې وخت موجود دي چې هغه د دې اور څنګه اور مونږه د مختلف طرفونو کنټرول کړي چې نور کارخانه په دې کې ونه سوځي او کومه کارخانه چې سیسا ډیمیج شوی ده هغه د لپاره موږ کوشش کوو چې دا په کنټرول کې شي او نور نقصان نشي مخکې.
Rescue officials added that the building structure was severely damaged due to the fire. As operations continue, an inquiry is now underway to determine the root cause of this tragedy. The provincial authorities have pledged a full investigation, with Khyber Pakhtunkhwa's Special Assistant for Industry assuring that steps will be taken to avoid such incidents in the future.
Viewers, it is time for us to take a short break. Lots more coming up on the other side. After Amit Shah, Himanto's big statement on infiltration says border states must remain vigilant about Rohingya infiltration. Stay tuned to Republic TV for all the latest developments on the other side.
מי שפוגע בנו, אנחנו פוגעים בו. זהו העיקרון שהנחה אותנו עד היום, וזה העיקרון שינחה אותנו גם בהמשך הדרך. התקיפה באיראן הייתה מדויקת ועוצמתית, והשיגה את כל מטרותיה. בשעות הבוקר המוקדמות של יום שבת קיימנו את הבטחתנו. חיל האוויר תקף ברחבי איראן. פגענו קשות ביכולת ההגנה של איראן וביכולתה לייצר טילים שמכוונים כלפינו. כל זה בא אחרי שבחודשים האחרונים פעלנו באופן שיטתי, על פי תוכנית סדורה, לקצץ את זרועות התמנון של איראן, חיזבאללה וחמאס. שלשום פגענו בראש התמנון, המשטר האיראני. מי שפוגע בנו, אנחנו פוגעים בו. זהו העיקרון שהנחה אותנו עד היום, וזה העיקרון שינחה אותנו גם בהמשך הדרך. התקיפה באיראן הייתה מדויקת ועוצמתית, והשיגה את כל מטרותיה. מי שפוגע בנו, אנחנו פוגעים בו. זהו העיקרון שהנחה אותנו עד היום, וזה העיקרון שינחה אותנו גם בהמשך הדרך. התקיפה באיראן הייתה מדויקת ועוצמתית, והשיגה את כל מטרותיה.
Well, it's a packed lineup this Monday morning. The focus will also be on the maiden visit of the Spanish Prime Minister to India. He will jointly be inaugurating the Tata Airbus plant in Vadodara. We'll get you details of that project, that and much more at 8 a.m. on Live This Morning.
Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. watching Republic.
A very good morning. Thank you for tuning in to Monday's edition of Live This Morning. I'm Samiksha Srivastava. The focus today is essentially on the Spanish Prime Minister's visit to India. This is, of course, his maiden visit, a very crucial visit, given that the Tata aircraft manufacturing plant would be inaugurated jointly by the Prime Minister and his Spanish counterpart. We'll get you the details of the project, starting first up with the headlines. Prime Minister Modi, along with Spanish counterpart, to jointly inaugurate the Tata aircraft complex for manufacturing a C-295 aircraft in Vadodara today. Prime Minister of Spain in India on a 3-day visit, all set to inaugurate the Tata aircraft complex alongside Prime Minister Modi. As Diwali nears, politics over pollution on the rise, AAP and BJP lock horns over rising pollution level in the national capital. After Amit Shah, Himanta's big statement on infiltration says border states must remain vigilant about Rohingya infiltration. Actor Vijay addresses a maiden speech in Tamil Nadu, calls out fascist mindset of the DMK, brands BJP as ideological enemy. And yes, like we told you, the Spanish Prime Minister has arrived in Vadodara. In fact, in hours from now, he will be inaugurating that much sought after and much anticipated project, which is the Tata aircraft manufacturing unit in Vadodara today. So that's extremely crucial. It's going to be jointly inaugurated by the Prime Minister and his Spanish counterpart, which is being seen as a big boost for India-Spain defense ties and something which will add a feather to the cap of the aerospace industry back home. First up, let's listen in to that statement coming in from the External Affairs Minister, Dr. S. Jaishankar, on the maiden visit of Spanish Prime Minister.
कल कार्यक्रम होगा। ये बहुत ये खुशी का विषय है कि स्पेन के प्रधानमंत्री जो यहाँ आ रहे हैं और कल आप प्रोग्राम कार्यक्रम तो आप देखेंगे जरूर। तो ये बहुत जो कल जो प्लेन का जो पहले प्लेन का जो अनवेलिंग जो होगा, ये बड़ी बात है। हम मेक इन इंडिया की बात करते हैं, उसका ये एक बहुत अहम उदाहरण है। कितना ऐतिहासिक दिन रहेगा कल का सर? बहुत ऐतिहासिक दिन।
All right, so that Tata aircraft manufacturing unit is going to be jointly inaugurated in Vadodara today, which would mark India's first private sector military aircraft final assembly line by Tata Advanced Systems. The complex will manufacture 40 C-295 military aircraft with an additional 16 directly supplied by Airbus, and will support the full life cycle of the aircraft from assembly and testing to delivery and maintenance as well. In fact, during this visit, Prime Minister Modi will also launch development projects in Vadodara, which in the state, which amount to more than 4,900 crore rupees. But all focus will be on that Tata Airbus aircraft manufacturing unit in Vadodara this morning. All right, let's switch focus to news that we've been tracking from the national capital. This is, of course, the deteriorating air quality index in the national capital. It's been hovering around the 400 mark in the very poor category. The Delhi minister says that the next 15 days are extremely crucial. Take a look at this detailed report on the measures that have been taken by the Delhi government so far. But before we play out that report, let's go across to Gopi, who is going to be joining us from one of those locations in the national capital where the air quality index has deteriorated and has been hovering around the 400 mark. Let's go across to Gopi. Gopi, like we were talking yesterday, the next 15 days are extremely crucial. The Environment Minister has already said that they seek the help of the central government. Tell us about how jointly the centre and the Delhi government have been working to alleviate the problems of the people in the national capital.
Well, in fact, Samiksha, it was yesterday that there was prediction that AQI is going to reach above the mark of 300. And today when you see that AQI has reached above the mark of 400, Anand Vihar has witnessed 407 AQI, while there are many other places like Buradi and other places which have mark of 400 AQI. And apart from that, there are other regions which have seen rise in AQI. Since past 2 days, it was around 270, 271, but since yesterday, AQI again has risen. Now, speaking about what kind of measures are being taken, we were also discussing about this yesterday, that high-level meeting was called by Gopal Rai, Bhupender Yadav and Shivraj Singh Chauhan, along with the neighbouring states' environment ministers, where they were planning to chalk out a plan for rising AQI. And in the wake of rising AQI, there is a possibility that high and strict action would be taken against the fuel wood and tandoors which are being used at various restaurants. While a lot of water splashing is also done in the entire city, and there is a tab over the construction work as well which is happening in the city. We happen to see that, yes, as I've just mentioned, that NDMC have been constantly tracking and monitoring the AQI of various regions, and people around, when you speak to people around, they have said that the government has miserably failed as the odd-even scheme couldn't work, and there were various other aspects attached to it as well, like the smog towers which we have been talking about since past so many days. At the cost of 22 crore, these smog towers have been made, but they are still dysfunctional till date, even after the AQI has reached 400. We will have to wait and watch what kind of strict action plan would be taken by the Delhi government. Back to you, Samiksha.
All right, Gopi, thank you for the moment. For now, let's switch focus to the other area of concern. This is regarding the rise in the number of hoax bomb threats which are being received by several airlines over the past 10 days. In fact, in the last 24 hours, 50 air flights have received these hoax bomb threats. Indigo flights, for that matter, have received 15 threats in the last 24 hours itself. The centre, of course, as we told you, has also been mulling on a legislation to crack down on those hoax callers. Take a look at this detailed report on what we know so far.
Amid hoax threats to airlines, as many as 18 Indigo flights received bomb threats again on Sunday. The airlines issued a statement on taking all necessary precautions and working with the authorities. Akasa Airlines issued a statement too, saying that 15 of its flights received security alerts on Sunday. Vistara flight UK 509 moving from Bengaluru to Port Blair also received a hoax bomb threat. Meanwhile, the situation worsened as various hotels in Lucknow also received threat messages. A series of bomb threat mails was sent to prominent hotels, including Hotel Fortune, Lemon Tree and Marriott. The threat messages said bombs are hidden in black bags.
लखनऊ के जिन होटलों को मेल आया है उनमें से एक होटल फॉर्चून है,
आप देख सकते हैं कि दैनिक जागरण चौराहा पर ये जो होटल है, होटल फॉर्चून, इसको भी मेल आया है और इससे भी पैसे मांगने की बात कही गई है। और आप देख सकते हैं कि उस मेल के बाद से यहाँ पर भी पुलिस की टीम पहुँची हुई है। हालांकि पुलिस की टीम अंदर है और होटल अभी बंद है, लेकिन मैं बाहर की स्थिति आपको दिखाऊं कि जो सिक्योरिटी गार्ड्स हैं वो अलर्ट मोड पर हैं। और यहाँ पर आप देखिए कि जो लखनऊ की जो पुलिस है उसकी ये गाड़ी SHO की यहाँ पर आई है, पुलिस टीम आई है, सर्च ऑपरेशन भी कर रही है कि आखिर किस तरह का मेल है, किन लोगों ने मेल किया है, क्या पर्पज हो सकता है, क्या सिर्फ पैसे मांगने की डिमांड है या और भी कोई डिमांड है। तो तरह तरह की जो जानकारी है वो इकट्ठा कर रहे हैं। हालांकि होटल पिकेडली में भी जो पुलिस की टीम है पहुंची है, वहां भी सुरक्षात्मक चीज़ों को देखा गया है, वहां भी मेल तलाश की गई है। तो चाहे लेमन ट्री हो, चाहे पिकेडली हो, चाहे होटल फॉर्चून हो, हर जगह पर पुलिस पहुँच करके सुरक्षा व्यवस्था और मेल की जानकारी ले रही है।
Meanwhile, authorities are on high alert. Investigations are underway to ensure the safety of guests and staff at these locations.
Let's now switch focus to the state of West Bengal. The Union Home Minister Amit Shah, who visited West Bengal on Sunday, spoke at length about the rising infiltration attempts in the state of Bengal. He termed those infiltration attempts as nothing but state-sponsored infiltration, further adding that if BJP is voted to power in 2026 assembly elections in the state, it will ensure that the crackdown happens when it comes to the rising infiltration in the state of Bengal.
Coming down heavily on the Mamata regime, Union Home Minister Amit Shah called on the people of Bengal to end the criminal politician nexus in the state in the 2026 assembly elections.
जब अवैध रूप से आवाजाही के रास्ते खुलते हैं, वो बंगाल की, भारत की शांति को बहुत क्षति पहुंचाते हैं। मैं आज बंगाल की जनता को कहकर जाता हूं, 26 में परिवर्तन कर दीजिए, इस घुसपैठ को हम पूर्णतया रोक कर दम लेने वाले।
Heading the launch of the party's mega membership drive in the state on Sunday, Shah urged the people to vote for change to put an end to Bengal's syndicate Raj. Setting a 1 crore membership target for the party in Bengal, Shah set the poll narrative for 2026, saying that BJP will make crackdown on infiltration as one of its top priorities.
गौ तस्करी, कोयला तस्करी, इसको रोकने का एकमात्र रास्ता है बंगाल में 1 करोड़ भारतीय जनता पार्टी के सदस्य बनाना। भ्रष्टाचार, नौकरी देने में भी भ्रष्टाचार, मनरेगा में भी भ्रष्टाचार, अनाज बांटने में भ्रष्टाचार, स्वास्थ्य की सेवाओं में भी भ्रष्टाचार, कटमनी का जो बोलबाला बंगाल में हुआ है उसको समाप्त करने का एकमात्र रास्ता है बंगाल में 26 में भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार बनाना।
Putting its cadre at the forefront of the party's charge for change in Bengal, Shah said that the BJP conquered many electoral frontiers on the strength of its organization.
उनको लगता है कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी थोड़ा उनका गति धीरे पड़ गया है। ममता दीदी, मुगालते में मत रहना, हम तो वो पार्टी है जो 2 सीट आने के बाद 370 लाने का और 370 हटाने का हौसला रखे।
Invoking the RG Kaur rape and murder to highlight concerns around women's safety in the state, Shah said that the BJP will work to restore dignity to Bengal's women if it comes to power.
और जो सिंडिकेट की गुंडागर्दी बंगाल के अंदर है, बंगाल के अंदर माताओं बहनों के सम्मान को तार तार कर दिया जाता है, चाहे संदेश खाली की घटना हो, चाहे आरजी कार की घटना हो, इसको बंद करना है तो इसका एकमात्र रास्ता है यहां भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार।
A spate of horrific atrocities on women evoked outrage and unprecedented protests on the streets while putting the Mamata government in the dock over the criminal abdication of law and order. Even as Shah sets the tone for change in 2026, will it translate into votes for BJP?
Now, India has been closely pursuing the case of baby Ariha, who's been under foster care in Germany since 2021. In fact, this issue was also taken up during the German Chancellor's visit to India, during the bilateral talks that the latter had with Prime Minister Modi. The statement by the Ministry of External Affairs says that this issue was the focal point of discussion and that we can expect some breakthrough in the coming few days when it comes to the case of baby Ariha, who's been in Germany since 2021, away from her parents.
This is Ariha's story. Born in Germany's Berlin in 2021 to Bhavesh Shah, who moved to Berlin in 2018 with his wife Dhara. This is the sad tale of parents who still yearn to have their daughter back. Earlier on 23rd September 2021, German authorities took Ariha to a foster care when she was merely 7 months old, alleging her parents, Dhara and Bhavesh, had abused her. Back in June 2023, Republic spoke to the baby's mother. Listen in.
जिस हॉस्पिटल ने जर्मन चाइल्ड सर्विसेज युंगर नाम को बुलाया था, वही हॉस्पिटल के एक एक्सपर्ट ने हमसे डिटेल में बात की और दिसंबर 2021 में वही सेम हॉस्पिटल ने एक रिपोर्ट जारी की और उस रिपोर्ट में लिखा है कि सेक्सुअल अब्यूज ऑफ द चाइल्ड उन्होंने रूल आउट किया है। और सारे मेडिकल डॉक्यूमेंट्स और सारी चीजें होने के बाद फरवरी 2022 में पब्लिक प्रोसिक्यूटर ऑफिस ने विदाउट एनी चार्जेस ये केस बंद कर दिया है। तो उन्हीं के डॉक्टर्स ने रूल आउट किया है, उन्हीं के पुलिस ने बंद कर दिया है। यही सबसे बड़ा सबूत है और हम आजाद इसीलिए तो हम सोच के सब क्लियर होने के बाद भी बच्ची क्यों नहीं दी गई।
Recently, this issue featured in the bilateral talks between Prime Minister Modi and German Chancellor Olaf Scholz.
Ariha Shah, who, as you know, is currently in Germany under foster care, has been followed very, very closely by us at various levels. We've taken it up here. Our embassy in Berlin has taken it up regularly with the German side. When the External Affairs Minister was in Germany a few weeks ago, he had raised it very strongly with his counterparts. And yes, I can confirm that it was raised during the meeting today as well.
Activist Yatin Shah spoke to Republic about the baby Ariha case.
बच्चे हमारे इंडिया के ऐसे कई फाइलों में पड़े हुए हैं और इसके लिए आवाज उठाने वाला कोई नहीं है। ये अरिया का केस एक केस नहीं है, ऐसे कई सारे माँ बाप, मैं यहाँ ज्यादा बोल नहीं पाऊंगा, कई सारे बच्चे की कस्टडी के केस मंत्रालय में चल रहे हैं। उनके माँ बाप डर के मारे जर्मनी में खास करके वो लोग बाहर नहीं बोल पा रहे हैं। ये ऐसे केसेस को बारीकी से समझ ले, वहाँ की मॉडस ऑपरेंडी समझ ले, कुछ न जाने कुछ पैसों के लिए, कुछ ज्यादा अर्निंग करने के लिए अपने देश को ठुकरा के वहां जाने से पहले उसके सारे पहलू को अच्छे से समझे, वहां के रूल्स को समझे, वहां के जो एजेंडे चल रहे हैं उसको समझे, उसके बाद ही अपने फैमिली को वहां लेके जाने का, शिफ्ट होने का सोचे।
As the Ariha case now gets the feature in the highest of the levels, the big question, when will the baby girl come back to her parents?
We head into a very short break after Amit Shah Himanta's big statement on infiltration says border states must remain vigilant on Rohingya infiltrations.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 private university in the recently released Education World Rankings. A testimony to Amity's globally benchmarked standards in education.
पब्लिक इतनी है और डिब्बा जनरल एक है तो भीड़ तो रहेगी ना, हादसे तो होंगे।
जनरल बहुत ज्यादा मुश्किल हो गया है। सरकार से गुजारिश करना चाहता हूँ कि या तो रेलवे प्रशासन से या तो ये जनरल के कोच बढ़ा दिए या फिर बिल्कुल खत्म कर दिए तो बेहतर रहेगा।
अरे भीड़ कितनी है इसमें, देखो ना, बैठने को जगह नहीं मिल रही है, कोई लाइन नहीं, कुछ पंखा भी नहीं चल रहा, कुछ नहीं है इसमें।
अंत्योदय एक्सप्रेस ये वीकली चलने वाली ट्रेन है, हर संडे को वो चलती है। उसको 22 कोचेस होते हैं, ऑल कोचेस आर जनरल कोचेस, उसके लिए कोई रिजर्वेशन नहीं रहती है, कोई बुकिंग नहीं होता, पूरी ट्रेन ये अनरिजर्व ट्रेन रहती है।
Now, a stampede-like situation was seen at Mumbai's Bandra terminus, in which 9 people sustained injuries. In fact, the statement that was released by the Mumbai Civic Body said that of those 9 injured, 2 are said to be in a critical condition. Take a look at its other details.
Following the stampede at Mumbai's Bandra terminus, Western Railways has stopped selling tickets from the platform. The decision was taken in view of the crowd.
मुंबई के बांद्रा टर्मिनल्स पर भीड़ में दिखाता हूं किस तरह से लोग गांव जाने के लिए, दीपावली का त्योहार मनाने के लिए, छठ पूजा का त्योहार मनाने के लिए यहां पे स्टेशन पर उमड़े हुए हैं। तस्वीरें देखिए किस तरह से बांद्रा टर्मिनल पर यहां पर सैकड़ों की तादाद में लोग पहुंचे हुए हैं और लोग घर जाना चाहते हैं, दीपावली में अपना त्योहार मनाना चाहते हैं। ये तस्वीरें देखिए किस तरह से यहाँ पे जो टिकट धारक हैं, क्योंकि आज जिस तरह से बांद्रा टर्मिनल्स के प्लेटफॉर्म नंबर 1 पर भगदड़ हुई, उसके बाद कहीं न कहीं प्रशासन ने यहाँ पर जो लोग टिकट लेके आ रहे हैं उनको ही छोड़ा जा रहा है। ये तस्वीरें देखिए किस तरह से टिकट देखा जा रहा है, टीसी टिकट देख रहे हैं, तब जाके उनको प्लेटफॉर्म के अंदर आने दिया जा रहा है। क्योंकि जो रेलवे का कहना है कि जो यात्री हैं, यात्री के साथ जो लोग छोड़ने के लिए आते हैं वो काफी आ जाते हैं, जिससे काफी भीड़ हो रहा है क्योंकि त्योहार का मौसम है।
Only those people who have tickets are being allowed inside the platform. Security has also been increased at Surat and Udna railway station. The number of trains is being increased from Surat and Udna. Western Railways DRM Neeraj Verma has said that since the crowd has increased in view of Diwali and Chhat Puja, the number of trains has also been increased.
दो चीज़ सबसे पहले मैं क्लैरिफाई करना चाहूँगा कि ये ना कोई एक्सीडेंट हुआ था, ना कोई भगदड़ हुआ था। ये जब हमारी रेक प्लेस हो रही थी, जो कि अंत्योदय एक्सप्रेस है, ये सुबह 5:10 पे चलती है, साप्ताहिक ट्रेन है, ये बांद्रा टर्मिनस से गोरखपुर के लिए जाती है। जब इसका रेक यार्ड से बैक हो रहा था तो ये हमारे आरपीएफ के और जीआरपी के जो सिक्योरिटी है वो लोगों को बोल रही थी कि आप थोड़ा सा पीछे रहो, ये रेक आप लोगों के लिए ही आ रहा है, प्लेटफॉर्म पर प्लेस हो रहा है, और जब एक बार आकर के खड़ा हो जाएगा तो उसके बाद आप इसमें बोर्ड कर लेना। लेकिन सारा रेक तो लगभग बैक हो गया था, पीछे के जब 4-5 डब्बे बचे थे तो कुछ लोगों ने हफरा तफरी में उसके हैंडल पे और उसके फुटबोर्ड पे अपना पैर रखा और एक दूसरे से उस भीड़ में गिर गए। तो वो जो गिरे हैं तो उन लोगों को थोड़ी सी चोट आई है, बाकी किसी को ऐसा कोई नहीं भगदड़ मचा है, नहीं किसी प्रकार का एक्सीडेंट हो।
Following the Mumbai stampede, the number of employees and security staff was also increased wherever there was a crowd. Security has been beefed. The railways have urged passengers not to believe in any rumors. Meanwhile, amid the festive season in Delhi as well, mock drills of unattended bags with possible explosives inside was carried out at Khan Market.
Viewers, much more coming up after the stampede at Mumbai's Bandra terminus. The Western Railways takes measures to control the crowd during festive season. Stay tuned.
Director, the taste of success.
We're learning of a terror attack in Tel Aviv where a truck rammed into a bus stop. According to Israeli media, 35 people were wounded.
Here you can see the impact from the truck, and if you will go now after me, you will see the truck that the driver was Israeli Arab, and you can see it is still a scene. There's a lot of police here, and they are trying to investigate if it actually was a terror attack or maybe an accident, but most of the evidence right now showing that probably it was a terror attack, because just the day before Israel attacked Iran, and maybe it was some coordination with Iran, maybe not. It is still under investigation.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola, India's best 5G smartphone brand.
Viewers, top headlines. PM Modi along with the Spanish PM to jointly inaugurate the Tata Aircraft Complex for manufacturing C-295 aircraft in Vadodara. Prime Minister of Spain, Pedro Sanchez, in India on a 3-day visit. Sanchez all set to inaugurate the Tata Aircraft Complex alongside PM Modi. As Diwali nears, politics over pollution on the rise. Aam Aadmi Party and BJP lock horns over rising pollution levels in Delhi. After Amit Shah, Himata's big statement on infiltration says border states must remain vigilant about Rohingya infiltration. Active Vijay addresses maiden speech in Tamil Nadu, calls out fascist mindset of the DMK, brands BJP as ideological enemy. We are live this morning. I'm Shivangi Shukla, getting you the latest coming in this Monday. A new political chapter unfolds in Tamil Nadu as a film icon Vijay makes his long-anticipated entry into the state's political arena, launching his own party, the TVK. Vijay took the stage in Viluppuram, delivering a fiery address that has already, viewers, sparked strong reactions, from a powerful call for social justice on direct jabs at the ruling DMK and the BJP. The actor turned politician left no stone unturned in his maiden speech. Take a look at this report for more.
Superstar turned politician Vijay made a powerful entry into Tamil Nadu's political battleground. A massive crowd of supporters filled the venue, signaling an electrifying start for Vijay's new party, the TVK. In his debut address, Vijay laid down the principles of his party TVK, which advocates for a secular, just and socially equitable society. Before he took to the stage, he was presented with the Indian Constitution, the Bhagavad Gita, the Quran and the Bible. An emblematic gesture of TVK's inclusive ideology. Addressing the massive gathering in Viluppuram, Vijay pledged to uphold the legacies of Dr. Ambedkar and social reformer Periyar. The TVK chief affirmed his commitment to religious harmony, declaring that all faiths deserve respect and emphasizing his belief that all gods are one. Vijay also reiterated his stance on the need for a caste census, marking a key pillar of his political agenda.
அதுக்கு பல மாநிலங்கள்ல பல வருஷ கோரிக்கையா இருக்கிற காஸ்ட் சென்சஸ் நடத்தணும். அப்பதான் எல்லாருக்கும் எல்லாம் சரியா சமமா கிடைக்கும்.
Taking a swipe at DMK, Vijay accused the ruling party of deceiving the people, stating that the so-called Dravid model is an anti-people form of governance.
இங்க ஒரு கூட்டம் கொஞ்ச காலமா ஒரே பாட்டை பாடிக்கிட்டு, அதாவது யார் அரசியலுக்கு வந்தாலும் ஒரு குறிப்பிட்ட கலர் அவங்க மேலே பூசிட்டு, இந்த பூச்சாண்டி காட்டிக்கிட்டு, இந்த மக்களை ஏமாத்திக்கிட்டு, ஆனால் இவங்க மட்டும் இந்த அண்டர் கிரவுண்டு டீலிங்லாம் போட்டுக்கிட்டு, இவங்களுக்கு எப்போ பார்த்தாலும் இந்த ஃபாசிசம் 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 அவ்வளோதான். ஒற்றுமையாக இருக்கிற நம்ம மக்கள் மத்தியில் இந்த சிறுபான்மை பெரும்பான்மைன்னு ஒரு பிரிவினை பயத்தை காட்டி ஒரு ஃபுல் டைம் சீனை போடுறதே ஒரு வேலையாக போச்சு.
Vijay didn't mince words, labeling the BJP as his ideological rival. Meanwhile, BJP leaders mocked Vijay's rally, likening it to a long, dull movie.
It is almost seeing a 2.5 hours cinema, not like a political drama. It looked like a drama. And he was going on fixing. He was mentioning central government as ONDRS, that is union government, as the DMK is fixing. So from the beginning itself, he was telling the party which is practicing the divisive politics is my political ideological enemy. Like that, he is fixing. He is indirectly mentioning, So I want to mention that don't fix your ideological enemy without knowing about the central government and BJP.
Tamil Nadu's Deputy Chief Minister Udyanidhi Stalin added a layer of sarcasm, wishing Vijay all the best in his political journey.
My dear friend Vijay Avargal, all the best for his future. How can I think about his ideology? You have to ask him. I don't know.
With sharp criticism against DMK's governance model, a commitment to just and equality, and an outright ideological clash with the BJP, Vijay's political debut has undoubtedly stirred Tamil Nadu's political pot. And as battle lines are drawn, the question remains, will this new phase bring real change or just more drama to Tamil Nadu politics?
And viewers, we move ahead right now because in Tel Aviv, a truck rammed into a bus stop at Gilad Junction, injuring at least 35 people in what police suspect to be a terror attack. Now, Israeli police spokesperson Asi Aharoni confirmed the attacker was neutralized and identified as an Israeli Arab, though verification is still ongoing. This incident occurred shortly after a strong statement from Iran's supreme leader, Ayatollah Ali Khamenei, further intensifying tensions in the West Asia. Take a look at this report for more.
West Asia continues to be on the boil. A truck rammed into a bus stop at Tel Aviv's Gilad Junction, and on your screens are exclusive visuals of that very truck. This happened in an area that is home to the Mossad headquarters, along with several IDF intelligence units. Republic reached the spot moments after this dastardly attack.
Accident happened in the late morning in Israel, and it happened here behind me. It is a Sunday. This is the first day of the week in Israel, and there are a lot of activity here because soldiers are coming back to their bases after the holiday, after the weekend, and also people going to the work. And here behind me, many people were by the bus that was hit by this, as you can see here behind me, the truck. It's a very big truck, and fortunately, no one of the injured is dead.
Not only that, Mirit Ben Meir, head of the communication of the Israeli police, had an exclusive conversation with none other than Republic TV.
Suddenly this truck just rammed into this bus and injured some tens of people in different conditions. They're now taken care of in different hospitals. We do take this event and we treat it as a terror attack. because all the consequences and the whole picture looks like a terror attack.
At least 35 people have been injured, according to Eli Ben, director of Israel's Magen David Adom Rescue Service. Asi Aharoni, an Israeli police spokesperson, told Israeli public broadcaster Khan that the attacker was neutralized, indicating police were indeed suspecting a terror attack.
בזירת הפיגוע באזור גלילות. ככל שאנחנו מבינים, משאית, כפי שאתם רואים שנמצאת מאחוריי, הגיעה, פגעה באוטובוס ובכ-40 נפגעים שפונו מהזירה בדרגות פציעה שונות. אנחנו מתייחסים לאירוע הזה כאירוע פח"ע. זהות המחבל עדיין לא ידועה, ככל הנראה מדובר בערבי ישראלי. כרגע אנחנו יחד עם שירות הביטחון הכללי מנסים לברר את הזהות ולקבל ודאות מוחלטת.
While there remains significant speculation over who is behind this attack, this comes moments after a strong statement by Iran's supreme leader.
خودشون هم البته بزرگنمایی میکنن. بزرگنمایی اونا غلطه. اما توجه داشته باشید کوچک انگاری اون هم غلط. اینی که ما بگیم نه چیزی نبود، اهمیتی نداشت فلان، اینم غلط.
As Republic continues its relentless West Asia coverage, the big question remains: when will things return to normal in the Middle East?
And viewers, protesters in Jerusalem disrupted a speech by Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu at a ceremony honoring the victims of the October 7th Hamas attack on southern Israel last year. Protesters interrupted Netanyahu's speech, chanting "Shame on you." Watch this report for more.
As Benjamin Netanyahu marked the October 7th attacks, Israeli PM Netanyahu was interrupted in his speech by protesters. He was at a ceremony honoring the victims of the October 7th Hamas attacks on southern Israel last year.
משפחות יקרות, זכר קרוביכם.
Shame on you chants echoed during the event in Jerusalem. Netanyahu had to pause briefly before continuing with his speech.
אחיי ואחיותיי למשפחת השכול, משפחות יקרות, זכר קרוביכם, חללי פעולות האיבה, טבוע בנו במלוא עוצמתו.
Many Israelis blame Netanyahu for the failures that led to the Hamas's October 7th, 2023 attack and hold him responsible for not yet bringing home the remaining hostages held by the terror group in Gaza. Israel's offensive in Gaza has killed over 42,000 Palestinians. The Israel-Hamas war began after Hamas-led terrorists on October 7th, 2023 blew holes in Israel's security fence and stormed in, killing 1,200 people, mostly civilians, and abducting 250 others.
To move ahead right now, the missile strike on this residential area of Ukraine's Dnipro has claimed 5 lives and injured 21 others. Take a look at this report to understand what the rescue and relief operations are looking like after that strike.
Under a mound of concrete and debris, rescuers were seen cutting through and removing the rubble to get to an injured woman. Using electrical saw to cut through rubble, the rescuers managed to pull the woman to safety. Such were the scenes after a missile strike on the residential area that killed at least 5 and injured 21 others. A 14-year-old girl was also killed in the strike in Ukraine's Dnipro. Local police reported that the wife and teenage daughter of an officer were among the dead. The attack on Dnipro, which lies more than 100 kilometers from the front line, also damaged over a dozen apartment buildings, private houses, and a medical facility.
And viewers, as the presidential campaign heats up, Vice President Kamala Harris is turning to star power to energize her rallies and drawing supporters. A lineup of A-list celebrities are rallying behind her, bringing their influence in the forefront. But does celebrity endorsements translate real-time electoral gains? Well, take a look at this report to understand what is happening ahead of that very crucial US presidential polls.
Of late, there's been razzle and dazzle at the Democrat rallies led by Kamala Harris. Stars are flocking in to endorse Kamala for president.
They say voting is not a love letter, it's a chess move. Well, I feel like voting early is not just a chess move, it's a power move.
Many believe that Harris is using star power to pull in attendees and swing states where they matter. Celebrity entrepreneurs, TV personalities are vouching for her. Harris's campaign have a musical tenor to them, as Taylor Swift got 400,000 followers to the official Democrat website to register themselves through her Instagram post. In Detroit, famous musician and rapper Eminem joined ex-President Obama to the stage in his hometown.
I gotta say, I have done a lot of rallies, so I don't usually get nervous. But I was feeling some kind of way following Eminem. I notice my palms are sweaty, knees weak, arms are heavy. Vomit on my sweater already. Mom's spaghetti. I'm nervous, but on the surface I look calm and ready to drop bombs, but I keep on forgetting.
Meanwhile, star Beyoncé rallied for abortion rights in her hometown at the Harris campaign in Houston. Texas is a Republican stronghold state. Harris even blasts their songs in her campaigns to make an impact.
I'm not here as a celebrity. I'm not here as a politician. I'm here as a mother. A mother who cares deeply about the world my children and all of our children live in. A world where we have the freedom to control our bodies. A world where we're not divided. Our past, our present, our future merge to meet us here. Imagine our daughters growing up seeing what's possible with no ceilings, no limitations. Imagine our grandmothers. Imagine what they feel right now. Those who have lived to see this historic day.
Former First Lady Michelle Obama has made passionate pleas and speeches for Kamala Harris as well.
Donald Trump is president again So just imagine the profound effects for all of us if Donald Trump wins this election. In states that are already putting abortion bans into effect, his FDA could further outlaw patchwork systems of telehealth appointments and mail-order pills, thereby eliminating the last remaining protections for women in those states. He could take actions that effectively ban abortion nationwide, which would put all of us in danger, no matter what state we live in. We will see more doctors hesitating or shying away from providing life-saving treatments because they are worried about being arrested.
Meanwhile, her opponent Donald Trump was swift to take a jibe at her. He has accused Harris's rallies of being dull and full of paid attendees.
Kamala Harris is a train wreck who has destroyed everything in her path. And by the way, October 7th in Israel would not have happened either. Those people that were slaughtered would not have happened. They'd be living today. They'd be home with their parents or with their families. Kamala is campaigning with Muslim-hating warmonger Liz Cheney, who wants to invade practically every Muslim country on the planet. And let me tell you, the Muslims of our country, they see it and they know it. Her father was responsible for invading the Middle East, killing millions of Arabs, millions. And this is the one that Kamala is campaigning with, and I know Cheney very well. She lost by the biggest margin in the history of the United States Congress.
With Kamala Harris recruiting celebrities to stand for her, do their voices count in the polls?
All right, viewers, the Bulgarian party leaders voted on Sunday in the country's 7th general elections in just over 3 years. This comes as the country faces growing political instability. Here is a report. Take a look.
In just over 3 years, Bulgaria has voted again in the country's 7th general elections. Amid the growing political instability, of the 6 elections since 2021, only 2 have produced an elected government. However, both coalitions collapsed after trying to introduce reforms. Listen in to what GERB party leader Boyko Borisov had to say.
Хората искат да има правителство, хората искат да има сигурност, хората искат да имат стабилност. Ние не само, че показахме какво сме направили, не само казахме какво ще направим, но и как ще го направим. Програмата ние разпространихме навсякъде, така че сме дали възможност на тези, които искат сигурност и стабилност, да гласуват.
As per local analysts, Borisov's party is expected to win a plurality of seats, but will likely struggle to form a majority government in a fragmented parliament. The reformist, pro-EU, We Continue the Change party, Bulgaria bloc, is tipped to come in third.
Единствената работеща формула от наша гледна точка, защото в този момент при това високо недоверие между различните партии, това е решението за България да върви напред, но без да се правят компромиси с антикорупционното законодателство.
Even as the country goes to polls, it risks losing billions of euros in EU recovery funds due to lack of reforms. The never-ending election spiral has a serious impact on Bulgaria's economy and its foreign policy.
A massive fire has tore through a tissue paper factory in the Hayatbad industrial area of Peshawar. After an intense 24-hour battle, firefighters have managed to control the blaze. However, the factory has suffered extensive damage, affecting the livelihoods of over 1,300 workers. Let's take a look at these details of the devastating incident.
A massive fire erupted in a tissue paper factory in Peshawar's Hayatabad area, leaving extensive damage. After a grueling 24-hour battle on Sunday, firefighters finally managed to bring the flames under control. According to officials, 80% of the factory has been destroyed, resulting in losses estimated in the billions. They further added that the factory's closure impacts the livelihoods of approximately 1,300 workers.
रेत क्यों मौजूद है बंदूले नशी कोशिश देर ज़्यादा कोशिश है पियो को और चांस निश्चित है मर्द हुआ जानी नुकसान पकने शवे खुमारी नुकसान पके देर ज़्यादा शोधा दे पेपरों डिस्पोजेबल गिलासों और दबोट पेपरों दो कारखाना द पोश नुकसान पके देर ज़्यादा शो और लगे इनकानात हम निश्चित शिगा पता तरीके माध्यम
The blaze broke out on Saturday due to an electrical short circuit and quickly spread throughout the factory.
chemicals هغه د وجه نه د دې د اور د نوعیت ډیر زیات دی د وجه نه مونږ د پیښور خپل سټاف د 400 مردان خیبر او نوشهره نه هم ټیمونه راغوستي 22 کی ګاډي دي دلته موږ سره 120 نه سیوا سټاف سره په دې وخت موجود دي چې هغه د دې اور څنګه اور مونږ د مختلف طرفونو کنټرول کړي چې نور کارخانه په دې کې ونه سوځي او کومه کارخانه چې سیسا ډیمیج شوی ده هغه د لپاره موږ کوشش کوو چې دا په کنټرول کې شي او نور نقصان نشي مخکې
Rescue officials added that the building structure was severely damaged due to the fire. As operations continue, an inquiry is now underway to determine the root cause of this tragedy. The provincial authorities have pledged a full investigation, with Khyber Pakhtunkhwa's Special Assistant for Industry assuring that steps will be taken to avoid such incidents in the future.
Viewers, much more coming up. As Diwali nears, politics over pollution on the rise. Aam Aadmi Party and the BJP lock horns over rising pollution levels in Delhi. Stay tuned.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 private university in the recently released Education World Rankings. A testimony to Amity's globally benchmarked standards in education.
Swiggy, the popular food and grocery delivery platform, is poised to make a significant entry into the public market with an initial public offering valued at approximately $11.3 billion. Swiggy received approval from the Securities and Exchange Board of India in September, having initially filed for its IPO under a confidential route. Here's a full report. Take a look.
Swiggy, the popular food and grocery delivery platform, is poised to make a significant entry into the public market with an IPO valued at approximately $11.3 billion. Swiggy, after filing for its IPO, received approval from the Securities and Exchange Board of India in September. The IPO is scheduled for public subscription between November 6th and November 8th. Many foreign and domestic investors have indicated strong interest in the IPO. The competitive landscape for Swiggy includes rivals such as Zomato, which launched its own IPO in July 2021. Swiggy investors include Invesco, Prosus, Elevation Capital, and Norwest. Swiggy's primary competitor Zomato had launched its own IPO in 2021 and has since focused on achieving profitability. It is to be seen if Swiggy can make it viable too.
All right, viewers, getting you some more updates coming in as we are coming back. Diwali is coming closer. Politics continues over pollution. Aam Aadmi Party and the BJP lock horns over rising pollution levels in Delhi. Stay tuned.
attack in Tel Aviv where a truck rammed into a bus stop. According to Israeli media, 35 people were wounded.
Here you can see the impact from the truck, and if you will go now after me, you will see the truck that the driver was Israeli Arab, and you can see it is still a scene. There's a lot of police here, and they are trying to investigate if it actually was a terror attack or maybe an accident, but most of the evidence right now showing that probably it was a terror attack, because just the day before Israel attacked Iran, and maybe it was some coordination with Iran, maybe not. It is still under investigation.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
A very good morning, viewers. Thank you for tuning into Republic TV. You're watching Live and Breaking. I'm Priyanka Das, and the big story that we're tracking at the moment is from Gujarat, where Prime Minister Narendra Modi is all set to visit Vadodara and inaugurate the Tata aircraft complex, boosting India's defense sector. We'll be bringing you all the details, but first, let's take a quick look at the top headlines. Spanish Prime Minister Pedro Sanchez arrives in India to jointly inaugurate the Tata aircraft complex with Prime Minister Modi. Big boost to Indian defense bandwidth, Tata aircraft complex to host and oversee 40 C-295 military aircrafts. Out on bail, Delhi court likely to rule on regular bail plea by engineer Rashid in terror funding case. India and China's process of disengagement at Depsang Plains and Demchok underway, completion soon. Tension simmers in the Middle East, fresh images display significant damage to Iranian military bases. The big story at the moment that we're tracking is Prime Minister Narendra Modi, who is in Vadodara. He will be inaugurating the Tata Air Complex alongside Spanish Prime Minister Pedro Sanchez, who's set foot in India for the first time in 18 years that the Spanish Prime Minister's come in. This also marks a big day for the aerospace industry, as it would be the first time that the assembly line of the military aircraft would be assembled in India. This is a big boost indeed for the defense forces. The complex will also manufacture 40 C-295 military aircraft, with an additional 16 being directly supplied by Airbus, and will support the full life cycle of the aircraft from assembly and testing to delivery and maintenance. Essentially, the end-to-end production of the aircraft will take place in the Vadodara complex, which is being inaugurated today. In fact, during the visit, Prime Minister Narendra Modi is also expected to launch development projects worth over 1,400 crore rupees today. Viewers, on this, we have External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar's thoughts on this. Listen in.
नहीं, कल कार्यक्रम होगा। ये बहुत ये खुशी का विषय है कि स्पेन के प्रधानमंत्री जो यहाँ आ रहे हैं, और कल आप प्रोग्राम कार्यक्रम तो आप देखेंगे जरूर। तो ये बहुत जो कल जो प्लेन का जो पहले प्लेन का जो अनवेलिंग जो होगा, ये बड़ी बात है। हम मेक इन इंडिया की बात करते हैं, उसका ये एक बहुत अहम उदाहरण है। कितना ऐतिहासिक दिन रहेगा कल का सर? बहुत ऐतिहासिक दिन।
The big story that we're tracking today is Narendra Modi's visit to Vadodara, where he's inaugurating the Tata Aircraft Complex in Vadodara. Now, do note that this is also going to be alongside Prime Minister of Spain, who is visiting, that is Pedro Sanchez, who's on a 3-day visit as well. The main focus really is on the aircraft manufacturing capabilities, bringing a big push to the Make in India initiatives of the country, especially for the defense sector. It's going to be a major boost. In fact, during the visit, Prime Minister Narendra Modi is also set to launch development projects worth rupees 4,900 crore rupees, a mammoth sum for projects for infrastructure, defense and all over. Viewers, now I'd like to bring in my colleague Priyanka, who's joining us live from Vadodara. Priyanka, help us understand, when can we expect the inauguration to take place? And you also mentioned about the significance of that. Could you shed some light on that, please?
That's right. We are in fact present here right outside of the inauguration hall, and this is essentially, if we could show our viewers, the place where both the Prime Ministers are going to be coming in from, the Prime Minister Narendra Modi along with Pedro Sanchez, the Spanish Prime Minister, and we are looking at the entire dome that has also been set up, where in fact all the dignitaries are going in as we speak. And in fact, we also have some very special guests with us as well to help us understand how this entire project came to be. We're being joined by the Tata officials as well of this entire project. So let's get in a word from them to understand how essentially this project came to be and how important this really is. As far as the defense sector of the country is concerned, as we're looking at the first final assembly line, that is also going to be starting here, the manufacturing of the C-295 aircrafts that will take place. What are the importance of this facility, how this entire project came to be, the entire journey? You yourself have been here for at least a year and making sure that the entire construction takes place. Shed some light on that for our viewers.
Good morning, countrymen. Good morning, all. This is a very important day for every Indian. Now we are going to inaugurate this facility, first Make in India facility for the C-295 aircraft. In the 2022, Modi ji had the foundation laying of this facility, and within 2 years it is now ready for building this C-295 aircraft for Indian Air Force. Already, 16 will be here by air condition, and 40 will be manufactured by Tata System Limited, in collaboration with Airbus. So this was a very journey, as well as this project is very close to our hearts. We gave all our 100% to deliver this project, and the end dates were fixed for this project, and we made sure that this will be delivered on time, irrespective of all the difficulties. And this is a very precious project for country as well. Once again, congratulations to everybody for the first Make in India C-295.
If I could also get in a word from you, because there was a lot of coordination that was also happening so far as other vendors are also concerned. There are MSME, contributions in this project as well, which is also in the heart of the philosophy of the Prime Minister, who speaks about Make in India in the defense sector. If you could speak to us a little bit about that.
First of all, I would like to extend a grand opportunity and thankful to PM Modi to giving us this Gujarat an opportunity to establish our goals and to make aligned head. And it is proven Gujarat has already proven that we are capable of lifting up the visions. It is a tribute to Mr. Modi and Mr. late Ratan Tata sir. We have with us Mr. Head Industrial of PQSAT also, Mr. Kamal Dev Rana. He will also guide you up.
Absolutely, and we will get in a word from all of the officials who are present here, who are in fact getting us the details of what essentially went on in the project. If I could very quickly get in your word as well, sir, as to how we are looking at this first final assembly line in the defense sector and a philosophy.
Thanks, Priyanka, for those details coming in from Vadodara, why she's also. And now let's move on to the next breaking news on the visit of Prime Minister Narendra Modi. He's all set to hold a 2.5-kilometer roadshow in Vadodara alongside Spanish Prime Minister Pedro Sanchez. The leaders will then proceed from the airport to the Tata Advanced Systems facility, highlighting the India-Spain ties and fostering cooperation in technology and defense. The event is expected to draw significant public turnout as both the leaders look to strengthen the diplomatic and business ties through this high-profile joint appearance. Viewers, we are joined live by my colleague Abhishek Kapoor on the call. Abhishek, could you help us understand really what is the significance of this project really first, and also how would that sort of boost the bilateral talks between Spain and India?
Well, President Sanchez is to be with Prime Minister Modi in that roadshow, and Priyanka, a significant day there, a milestone sort of not just for Vadodara or Gujarat, but for the country. And this is the first time that in the private sector an entire military aircraft is going to be manufactured. Today, the plant is being inaugurated. Remember, the foundation laying happened just about less than a year back, and within a year we are having coming up for this facility, which is going to roll out its first C-295 airlift aircraft, military airlift aircraft by early 2026. In the pictures, we're seeing President Sanchez being received by Foreign Secretary Vikram Misru there. And these are pictures from earlier in the evening. It's after a gap of 18 years that Spanish head of the government is traveling to India. Remember, it's a monarchy, and Crown Prince Felipe VI, as of now, is the monarch, and King Felipe VI, I should be saying, is the monarch now, and Prime Minister essentially would be taking around the president in that roadshow and to this facility, which is a joint India-Spain production, and from the Indian side it's Tata Advanced Systems, and from the Spanish side, of course, it's Airbus, so in a way it's coming together of the private sector from India and Spain, and this tremendous leap insofar as India's manufacturing in military aircraft systems is concerned. This is in a way a showcase of Make in India, of the manner in which the entire ecosystem for defense manufacturing is by and by shifting towards India. So it's not just the C-295. So, for example, there is another tie-up between Tata Advanced Systems and Lockheed Martin in Hyderabad, which is already producing a lot of components, and some big components in that of military platforms like C-130J, Hercules, among others, and some American fighter platforms. So it's a significant development there, what's happening today in the pictures. And in a while, we'll see Prime Minister Modi and President of Spain, Sanchez Perez, today going in that roadshow and to the facility in Vadodara, which has come up, as I mentioned, less than a year, and would be rolling out its first C-295 military airlift aircraft in about a year's time, in early 2026 is what we are told, so a little over a year. And Indian Air Force itself has a requirement of 56 to be precise, of those aircraft which are used for transport of military equipment, of course, soldiers, and very crucial in airlift of evacuation in emergencies, etc. Remember, we already have a big fleet of the Hercules, the American Hercules and the Russian Illusion, but these are smaller, compact, quick movement transport aircraft, and by the time that all the production is done from the Vadodara facility, Indian Air Force itself is going to have 56, as I mentioned already. 15 aircraft order has been given, which is going to come and in ready-to-fly condition from Spain itself, but rest of them would be manufactured in India. And in fact, this facility is going to build for the rest of the world also. So the Vadodara facility of this tie-up between Tata Advanced Systems and Airbus is going to manufacture for export purposes also. And this is, of course, part of a larger plan. It began with Make in India, and then we had the injection of Atmanirbharta coming in, and particularly the defense sector. So the couple of examples that I gave, apart from that, of course, tremendous work happening to make India defense, a self-reliant nation insofar as defense manufacturing is concerned, and then, of course, move on to the next level where you are also exporting. A lot of it already happening. Defense exports have crossed 2 billion mark, and that was last year. And since then, we are seeing tremendous focus on making these kind of facilities come up. So if you look at it, for example, even this facility itself is going to create in Vadodara itself about 3,000 plus direct jobs, possibly including the supply chains, 15,000 jobs indirectly. And they're going to, and this is also about muscle building in terms of defense manufacturing in aerospace, the kind of skill upgrade that's going to happen with all the people there on the job learning this final assembly line. So remember, till now in India, so far as aircraft manufacturing is concerned, it has been the preserve of public sector, where the Hindustan Aeronautics Limited essentially taking the pole position, and then of course some ancillary support system coming in from the private sector. But this is the first time that an entire aircraft is going to be manufactured in India in the private sector, and that's a big development and leap for the defense sector, as also of course overall manufacturing.
Thanks, Abhishek, for shedding insights on the defense capabilities, which are going to get a major boost today for India, also with the Make in India initiative for the world. The major break news coming in right now is from J&K, where a suspected terrorist group has opened fire on army vehicles in Aknur, Jammu. This is in the Jogwan area. The attack prompted joint forces to swiftly launch a massive search operation to chase the assailants in the surrounding region. The incident also has heightened security measures in the area as forces are working to secure the location and prevent further threats. The major big news coming in this morning is from Jammu and Kashmir, where an Indian army vehicle was attacked by suspected terrorists in the Jogwan area of Aknur, Jammu. The attack prompted joint forces to swiftly launch a massive search operation to chase the assailants in the surrounding region. The incident has heightened security measures in the area as forces work to secure the location. In fact, at this point, I'd like to bring in my colleague Gursimran, who's joining us live from Jammu. Gursimran, help us understand about the terror operations that sort of opened up in Aknur today, and what details do we have at this point?
See, important to mention that it was a non-bulletproof vehicle of the Indian Army that was fired upon by the terrorists in the Jogwan area, after which a massive anti-terror operation has been launched and the security forces are being rushed to the spot. Important to mention that the security forces are all geared up to tackle these terrorists. This group is believed to be a freshly infiltrated group that has entered the Indian territory, and now the security forces have launched a massive manhunt to neutralize these terrorists, because these terrorists are believed to be Pakistani terrorists which have freshly infiltrated into the Indian territory, and the number of which is close to 3. That is what we are picking up from our sources in the Jammu and Kashmir police as well as the Indian Army. This is close to the line of control area where this incident has been reported, and after this the security forces are on action mode. They have circled the entire area. The cordon and search operations have been intensified in the area so that these terrorists can be neutralized at an earliest, because what has happened that these terrorists are not only a threat to the security forces but also to the civilian population that is there. Today morning the incident has been reported roughly around 6-7. It was the time when the incident was reported, and soon after that the forces have been rushed to the spot. Additional forces with the bulletproof vehicles, they are being pushed to the site of the operation so that the perpetrators can be neutralized, because one thing is very clear, that the Pakistan wants to bleed Jammu and Kashmir. After back-to-back terror attacks in the Kashmir Valley, in a week's time 4 terror attacks taking place, now we have seen that how the terror attacks are taking place in the Jammu region, because there was a regular activity, the busting of the terror hideouts, arrest of the terror associates, and now a terror attack taking place clearly shows that Pakistan do not want Jammu to be stabilized. They want more and more terror attacks to take place, and that is why the security forces, they are carrying out the intensified operations. These kind of bulletproof vehicles are now part of the Indian Army's operational grid that we are witnessing, and they are sufficient enough to give adversary Pakistan a befitting reply, because these vehicles are the ones who are capable of taking the enemy's bullets as well. These are the bulletproof vehicles of the Indian Indian Army that can operate in every terrain, and the forces are prepared in such a manner so that every contingency can be tackled well within the time. And right now, as we speak, the operations, the anti-terror operations of the Indian Army, they are underway here in Jammu and Kashmir's Aknoor area, and the security forces are trying to neutralize the terrorists as early as they can.
Thanks, Gursimran, for those details coming in as the Indian forces are looking for the terrorists who have opened fire on an Indian Army vehicle in the Aknoor area of Jammu. Let's move on to a major break development coming in from Tirupati, where the ISKCON temple in Tirupati received a bomb threat via email on Sunday night. The staff had alerted the police. In fact, responding swiftly, the authorities, along with the bomb and dog squads, conducted thorough inspections throughout the temple premises to ensure safety. This incident adds to a recent spate of the bomb threats in Tirupati, which has raised concerns and led to heightened security measures across the area. A major news break coming in from Tirupati, where the ISKCON temple received a bomb threat via email on Sunday night. This led to the staff alerting the police, and the authorities have gone into swift action. At this point, I'd like to bring in my colleague Aneri, who's joining us live. Aneri, help us understand, when did the ISKCON temple authorities receive the threat, and what were the measures that have been taken by the authorities?
Well, that's right. What we have been seeing is that the Tirupati ISKCON temple has received a bomb threat. Well, this is a series of incidents which we have been seeing back to back. Well, this is for the fourth time in 3 consecutive days. Bomb threat mails have been received in Tirupati at various locations, and this time it's the ISKCON temple, and that is the reason why we see that the police officials have also been deployed at various locations. And also, after the staff of ISKCON temple informed the police officials about the bomb threat mail, they reached the spot, and also along with the police officials, bomb squad and also the dog squad had conducted checks. Well, this was late last night, on Sunday night, where we see that the ISKCON temple received a bomb threat mail, and later the staff of the temple had informed the police officials and that they have received such bomb threat, and that is the reason why we see checks are being conducted at the temple.
Thanks, Aneri, for those details coming in, that the temple in ISKCON temple really in Tirupati also received bomb threats late last night. Now let's move on to the stories from across the country in our next segment, Bharat in 2 minutes. At least 15 flights operated by Indigo received security-related alerts yesterday, following which the airline resorted to necessary precautions while being in touch with the relevant authorities. The airline company said that it is taking all safety protocols. It also expressed regret for any inconvenience caused to the customers. A massive fire broke out at a restaurant and got spread to a cracker shop in Hyderabad Sultanpur Bazaar area late Sunday night, damaging multiple vehicles and leaving one woman injured with minor injuries. Fire officers rushed to the spot, following which the fire was doused at around 10:30 p.m.
ये परास क्रैकर्स में एक्सप्लोज हुआ, उन्होंने अरसाल ये लगा था कहते अभी इसे 2 फायर इंजन वाला आया, पूरा आग को पूरा स्टॉप कर दिया पूरा। इसमें 2 लेडीज़ को हुआ, एक लेडी को थोड़ा आग लगा, वो सीरियस नहीं है, इतना सीरियस नहीं है, बट कोई इसमें नुकसान नहीं है उनका। ये फायर वर्क्स का और ये फैमिली रेस्टोरेंट को बहुत नुकसान हुआ।
AAP blames Haryana for the water crisis in Delhi. The party said that the Delhi's severe water shortage is due to alarmingly high ammonia contamination in the Yamuna River, primarily attributed to the industrial waste from Haryana. It further said that the water treatment plants in major news break coming in this morning, where sources indicate that the government of India will initiate a nationwide census in 2025, marking the start of a comprehensive population count across the country. The significant exercise will gather updated demographic data essential for policy planning and resource allocation. This is as the nation prepares for a detailed assessment of its population dynamics and development needs. A major news break coming in from the central government, where sources indicate that the government of India is all slated to initiate a nationwide census in 2025, which will mark the start of a comprehensive population count across the country. Viewers, we're joined live by Abhishek Kapoor, the executive editor at Republic TV. Abhishek, help us understand really what is... Viewers, we're joined live by Aishwarya Kapoor. Help us understand really what does the Census 2025 mean for the country?
The Census 2025 is going to be the most important single-handed political issue. We've seen the complete opposition, to be very specific, the leader of opposition, Rahul Gandhi. You have the RJD chief, Tejasvi Yadav, and then Akhilesh Yadav of the Samajwadi Party, everyone asking for a caste-based census. What we are being told by our sources is that the government is going to begin the process of a nationwide census based on socio-economic issues and caste in 2025. The process will begin in 2025. The last recorded nationwide census in India was in 2011, I repeat, was in 2011, which is at least more than 1.5 decades ago. So this makes it very important. We've seen that growing clamor from the opposition, whether it's the Congress, the Samajwadi Party, the JDU, or even the parties in down south who are in the opposition, demanding a nationwide census on the basis of socio-economic and caste issues, to which the BJP has toed a very neutral line. But at this point of time, we are being officially told by our sources that the process has not only begun as far as the paperwork is concerned, but the counting or the physical process of government officers going and the census process beginning will begin as soon as February or the last week of January 2025. Back to you in the studio.
Thank you, Aishwarya, for those details coming in, as the centre is likely to begin a nationwide census from 2025 to assess the changing dynamics of the demographic in the country. Viewers, at this point, we'll take a small break. Lots more coming up on the other side. Tension simmers in the Middle East. Fresh images displays significant damage to the Iranian military bases. Stay tuned to Republic for all the latest developments.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 private university in the recently released Education World Rankings. A testimony to Amity's globally benchmarked standards in education.
in Akhnur, a massive anti-terror operation launched. Top sources in government say a nationwide census to begin starting next year. Spanish Prime Minister in India to jointly inaugurate the Tata aircraft complex with Prime Minister Modi. Big boost to India defense bandwidth, Tata aircraft complex to host and oversee 40 C-295 military aircraft. Out on bail, a Delhi court likely to rule on regular bail plea by engineer Rashid in terror funding case. India and China's process of disengagement at Depsang and Demchok to be completed by today. As conflict widens in the Middle East, fresh images display significant damage to Iranian military bases in Tehran. It's 9:30. We start this edition with news that is coming in from Akhnur, where terrorists opened fire at an army vehicle. Details coming in that 3 terrorists fired upon an army vehicle in Akhnur. And this days after an army vehicle was ambushed in Tral, Pulwama, in which, in fact, this coming days after spate of such terror attacks which have been reported in the valley. Massive anti-terror operation which is currently underway in Akhnur region after 3 terrorists fired upon an army vehicle. In fact, sources tell that these terrorists had infiltrated in the Indian territory recently. The visuals on your screens of that army vehicle, the army ambulance that was fired upon by the terrorists. You see the smashed windows, the window panes, and these are the visuals from the location where the anti-terror operations have been launched. Let's go across to Gursimran. He's joining us live right now. Gursimran, once again take us through the details known so far, one, and also more about this ambulance that was targeted. We see those visuals. We will just put out those visuals of that army vehicle that was attacked a few hours ago.
Please, Amisha, it was early today morning when the vehicle of the Indian Army was fired upon by the terrorists. This is believed to be a new group of terrorists that has infiltrated, as per the sources in the Jammu and Kashmir police, that they have hit the army vehicle. And also soon after getting the information, Jammu and Kashmir police along with the Indian Army launched a massive manhunt. And as we speak, there is an encounter that is underway between the terrorists and the security forces. The intense gunfight is underway in the forest of the Jogwan area of Akhnur, and the Akhnur police, along with the Indian Army, is carrying out the operations to neutralize these terrorists. This seems to be another desperate attempt by the Pakistani terrorists to push in more and more terrorists into the Indian territory, more and more cadres of them into Indian side, so that they can destabilize India. And this has come right ahead of the Deepavali. So this shows that they want to carry out bloodshed during the festivities in Jammu and Kashmir, and that is why this was a planned infiltration that was done from across the border. Apart from this, we are also picking up from our sources that this was somewhere around 6 to 7 in the morning when this incident was reported, when the vehicle of the Indian Army, which is believed to be an ambulance, was fired upon by the terrorists, after which the forces have also retaliated. though there was a temple there where the terrorists took shelter for some time, and then when the forces reached the spot, they rushed into the dense forested area. And as we speak, there is a heavy exchange of fire that is underway in the forward areas of the Jogwa. This is close to the line of control in the Akhnur sector. So this is the part of the area that is the line of control, and the security forces and the Jammu and Kashmir police are carrying out the intensified operations in the area.
Yes, requesting you, Gursimran, to stay with us. Just a quick follow-up question. If you can bring out the similarity, when it comes to that army vehicle that was ambushed in Tral just very recently, do you see a similarity in the modus operandi of these terrorists behind the attack?
See, Samiksha, the similarity remains to be that the vehicle has been fired upon. Because apart from this, the vehicle that was targeted in the Gulmarg, that was a full-fledged army vehicle that was carrying the army armed personnel. But this vehicle, this was an ambulance. Second thing is that was attacked at the time that has been the modus operandi of the terror groups. That is during the evening time they have attacked the army vehicle. This time what has happened that it was early morning hours when the vehicle was attacked. That clearly shows that this was something, a different plan they had in mind, which probably was not executed due to the alertness of the forces. And now as we speak, the search operations are underway as the terrorists and the security forces, they have been engaged in an encounter in the forward area of Jogwa.
All right, Gursimran, thank you for the moment. We will keep coming back to you for more on that. For now, we switch focus to international stories that you're tracking. This is coming in on the West Asia conflict, days after precision airstrikes were launched by Israel, targeting the Iranian forces. We're now given to understand that Iran's air defense systems have been disabled, which marks a significant blow to Tehran's defenses. The Israeli Defense Forces have targeted key military sites linked to Iran's nuclear program and ballistic missile production in a series of precise retaliatory attacks. In fact, important to note that Iran had vowed retaliation after airstrikes were carried out by the Israeli forces. It's now come to light that military sites in Tehran have been disabled as a result of these airstrikes by the Israeli forces. In fact, we have that statement coming in from the Iran president who says that Iran would be retaliating following those precision airstrikes carried out by Israel against Iran.
واقعیت قضیه اینه که کشور ما، مردم عزیز ما در این 40-45 سال ثابت کردن که در مقابل هیچ متجاوزی حاضر نیستن کوتاه بیان و کوتاه هم نخواهند اومد. قطعاً کسانی که آزادند در مقابل این تجاوزات و این جنایت‌های این رژیم سفاک کوتاه نخواهند اومد. ما از حق و حقوق کشورمون همیشه دفاع کردیم و دفاع خواهیم کرد. من شهادت عزیزانی که در نیروی هوایی ما و پدافند هوایی جانشون از دست دادن به خانواده‌شون تسلیت عرض می‌کنم.
In fact, let's also put out those satellite images which reveal significant damage to two Iranian military bases following a targeted Israeli strike. These strikes reportedly impacted key installations within these bases, which again marks a strategic setback for Iran's defense capabilities. The satellite images on your screens, which have been released by the Israeli forces, the IDF, which shows how Iranian military bases have been targeted in the precision airstrikes carried out by the Israeli forces. So these are satellite images which reveal significant damage that's been done to Iranian military bases. As we told you, reportedly military bases have been disabled in Tehran as a result of precision airstrikes that were carried out by the Israeli forces. So a significant escalation in the Israel-Iran conflict. All of this while Israel continues to target the terror proxy of Iran. The proxies rather, one being Hezbollah in Lebanon and the second, of course, being in the Gaza conflict, where Hamas hideouts and bases are being targeted by the Israeli forces since the 7th of October massacre. In fact, details also coming in that Egypt has called for a 2-day complete truce in wake of the rising casualties in the Gaza conflict zone. It's Egypt that is trying to play the role of a mediator, calling for restraint, emphasizing the urgent need to prevent further escalation. In fact, the visuals on your screens of the IDF's 226th Paratroopers Reserve Eagle Brigade that is operating under the 91st Galilee Division that launched a major operation in southern Lebanon. The visuals on your screens of the Israeli forces dismantling a Hezbollah Radwan base, staging an area that was earlier used for attacks on Israel. So that's yet another setback coming in for the terror proxy of Iran, that is Hezbollah, as it's Hezbollah Radwan force that's been dismantled by the Israeli forces. These are the visuals on your screens. And again, putting out those details, Egypt calling for a 2-day truce in Gaza, aiming to establish a temporary halt to hostilities as a step towards a complete ceasefire. This initiative, backed by diplomatic efforts, seeks to ease the humanitarian crisis and allow for aid access while negotiations for a longer-lasting peace continues. So it's Egypt that is trying to play the role of a mediator, trying to broker a temporary ceasefire between the Israeli forces and the Hamas along the Gaza conflict zone, where hundreds and thousands of Palestinians have been affected as a result of the ongoing conflict between the two sides. And while we continue to get you all that is making headlines when it comes to the West Asia conflict, let's take a look at other international stories that we're tracking in this edition. The Taiwanese Ministry of Foreign Affairs criticized China's recent remarks on Taiwan's diplomatic ties with Guatemala and said that Beijing has no right to interfere in its diplomatic ties. This response comes after China on Friday asked Guatemala to sever diplomatic ties with Taiwan. Japan's ruling camp has lost its majority in the House of Representatives in Sunday's election, dealing a heavy blow to new Prime Minister. The results followed a deepening distrust in the ruling Liberal Democratic Party due to funds scandal, indicating a shift in support that enabled it to return to power in 2012. The Crown Prince of Abu Dhabi will begin an official visit to Republic of Singapore. During this visit, the Crown Prince will meet with Lawrence Wong, the Prime Minister of Singapore, along with senior officials and CEOs from leading Singaporean companies in fields such as advanced technology, artificial intelligence, and urban planning. Sharjah Airport and Air Arabia celebrated the launch of the first direct flight from Sharjah to the Maldives on Sunday, which marks a new milestone for Sharjah's position in international travel and tourism sectors. The chairman of Sharjah Airport said that the launch of the first direct flights from Sharjah to the Maldives is yet another milestone added to the previous destinations announced by Air Arabia this year. A small German-registered plane crashed on Sunday in a town near Moldova's capital, in which a lone pilot lost his life. The fatal accident happened shortly before 10 a.m. local time in a small town of Moldova, about 23 kilometers east of the capital city. And the army on Sunday celebrated the Shaurya Divas to mark the 78th year of landing forces in Kashmir, which ensured the first civil military victory of independent India. Take a look at these visuals.
We are the Indian Army, safeguarding our frontiers. Stoic, rugged, and highly adaptable infantry is queen of the battle, physically capturing and holding the ground. On this very day in 1947, 1st Battalion, the Sikh Regiment, air landed at Srinagar airfield and turned the tide of Pakistan invasion, integrating Jammu and Kashmir into the folds of the nation. A landmark operational achievement. This victory of Indian Army is celebrated as Shaurya Divas. Infantry continues to modernize with enhanced mobility, lethality, and surveillance capability towards a singular objective of winning the war against any potential adversaries, honoring the motto, Infantry, the ultimate. Victory is what the infantry delivers.
Director, the taste of success.
Let's cut to these visuals coming in. A grand roadshow being conducted jointly by Prime Minister Modi and his Spanish counterpart. This is a 2.5-kilometer roadshow which is being held by Prime Minister Modi and his Spanish counterpart. And in some time from now, the manufacturing unit, the Tata Airbus manufacturing unit, is also going to be inaugurated jointly by the two leaders. So the Spanish Prime Minister, who is on a 3-day visit to India for delegation-level talks with Prime Minister Modi, other than other engagements. The visuals on your screens are from Vadodara, as you see, a grand roadshow that is being held that would stretch to about 2.5 kilometers. In hours from now, the two leaders will also be inaugurating the Airbus manufacturing unit. So this is a 2.5-kilometer roadshow from the airport to the Tata facility. As you see, cultural shows en route Tata facility. The two leaders will also visit historic Lakshmi Vilas temple, where they will hold a bilateral meet. External Affairs Minister Dr. S. Jaishankar will also call on Prime Minister of Spain in his visit, 3-day visit. They will jointly inaugurate the complex for manufacturing C-295 aircraft. by the Tatas, which is also going to be the first private sector final assembly line for military aircraft back home. So a big push when it comes to India-Spain defense ties, and as a whole, a landmark day for India's aerospace industry, as it is going to be the first private sector final assembly line for military aircraft that will be jointly inaugurated by Prime Minister Modi and the Spanish counterpart. In fact, details coming in on this manufacturing unit that will be jointly inaugurated. 40 aircraft that will be built in this Vadodara facility that will be inaugurated. It's a part of an agreement while aviation behemoth Airbus will deliver 16 aircraft directly. And with that, we head into a very short break. Our live and rolling coverage to continue from Vadodara. It's a 2.5-kilometer road show being held by Prime Minister Modi and the Spanish Prime Minister.
פוגע בנו, אנחנו פוגעים בו. זהו העיקרון שהנחה אותנו עד היום, וזה העיקרון שינחה אותנו גם בהמשך הדרך. התקיפה באיראן הייתה מדויקת ועוצמתית, והשיגה את כל מטרותיה. בשעות הבוקר המוקדמות של יום שבת קיימנו את הבטחתנו. חיל האוויר תקף ברחבי איראן. פגענו קשות ביכולת ההגנה של איראן וביכולתה לייצר טילים שמכוונים כלפינו. כל זה בא אחרי שבחודשים האחרונים פעלנו באופן שיטתי, על פי תוכנית סדורה, לקצץ את זרועות התמנון של איראן, חיזבאללה וחמאס. שלשום פגענו בראש התמנון, המשטר האיראני. מי שפוגע בנו, אנחנו פוגעים בו. זהו העיקרון שהנחה אותנו עד היום, וזה העיקרון שינחה אותנו גם בהמשך הדרך. התקיפה באיראן הייתה מדויקת ועוצמתית, והשיגה את כל מטרותיה. מי שפוגע בנו, אנחנו פוגעים בו. זהו העיקרון שהנחה אותנו עד היום, וזה העיקרון שינחה אותנו גם בהמשך הדרך. התקיפה באיראן הייתה מדויקת ועוצמתית, והשיגה את כל מטרותיה.
And these are the live visuals on your screens from Vadodara. It's a 2.5-kilometer roadshow being held jointly by Prime Minister Modi and Spanish Prime Minister. In some time from now, joint facility, the Airbus, Tata Airbus facility will also be inaugurated. But as we speak, this is a grand roadshow which is being held. Let's go across to Priyanka. She's been reporting from Vadodara. Priyanka, if you can talk to us more about the events that have been lined up through the day. All eyes will, of course, be on that facility that will be jointly inaugurated by Prime Minister Modi and his Spanish counterpart.
Well, that's right, Samiksha. We are in fact present inside of that particular facility as well, where both the Prime Ministers are going to be arriving here and then inaugurating the Tata Airbus facility, where in fact the C-295 aircrafts are going to be manufactured. This is the final assembly line that is now going to be operational out of this facility as well. Remember, this is a project that had been very close to the heart of the Prime Minister. He had, in fact, laid the foundation stone for this particular facility in October 2022. And essentially, we will see the first final assembly line in the defense sector that is being done here in India. And we will see also the C-295 manufacturing that will be taking place here itself. A huge push in the direction of the philosophy that has been preached by the Prime Minister, which is about Make in India in the defense sector as well. And specific to that, we are looking at a very significant event today as both the Prime Ministers are going to be here and will be inaugurating this particular facility as well. In fact, we are looking at those images on our screens for our viewers to also see how the roadshow is being carried out, because this is not the one stop that, in fact, the Spanish counterpart of the Prime Minister, Narendra Modi, is going to be making. He is going to be arriving here at the Tata Airbus facility, inaugurating the entire facility, and then there will be a closed-door meeting and discussion between the two leaders at Lakshmi Vilas Palace. So now that, of course, is another significant place where, in fact, both the leaders are going to be present, and there will be a closed-door bilateral meeting between the two leaders. There will be further signing of MOUs to further the relationship between the two countries so far as defense goes, and several other sectors as well. We had seen a statement that had been released by the government of Gujarat as well, specific to the kind of MOUs that are expected. Not just that, we will expect the Spanish counterpart, in fact, to also be moving towards Mumbai tomorrow. He will also be having several meetings with major studios. He will be visiting those studios as well. And there will be meetings with industrialists as well. So apart from that, we are looking at the Prime Minister's itinerary here from Vadodara. He will be going towards Amreli and then inaugurating over 4,000 crore worth of projects and dedicating them to the nation as well. But as of now, these images on our screens of both the Prime Ministers leading towards this particular facility from where we are standing and inaugurating the...
And with that, we wrap up this edition. When we come back, our live and rolling coverage to continue from Vadodara.
Viewers, much more coming up. PM Modi and Spanish PM to jointly inaugurate the Tata Airbus plant shortly. Do not go anywhere.
attack in Tel Aviv where a truck rammed into a bus stop. According to Israeli media, 35 people were wounded.
Here you can see the impact from the truck, and if you will go now after me, you will see the truck that the driver was Israeli Arab, and you can see it is still a scene. There's a lot of police here, and they are trying to investigate if it actually was a terror attack or maybe an accident, but most of the evidence right now showing that probably it was a terror attack, because just the day before Israel attacked Iran, and maybe it was some coordination with Iran, maybe not. It is still under investigation.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
A very good morning. We are live and breaking. I'm Shivangi Shukla getting you the latest coming in a short while from now. PM Modi and the Spanish President Sanchez are going to jointly inaugurate the Tata C-295 aircraft plant in Vadodara. Now, this will come as a huge boost to India's aerospace and defense capabilities. We'll tell you everything which is happening and all the live action from ground. But as usual, the headlines coming in. Let's get started. Army vehicle attacked in Akhnur. Massive terror operation has been launched. Top sources in government say nationwide census to begin from 2025. Spanish Prime Minister Pedro Sanchez arrives in India, holds mega roadshow with PM Modi. Big boost to Indian defense bandwidth. Tata Aircraft Complex to host and oversee 40 C-295 military aircraft. Out on bail, Delhi court likely to rule on regular bail plea by engineer Rashid in terror funding case. India and China's process of disengagement at the Dapsang Plains and Demchok underway. Completion soon. And tension simmers in the Middle East. Fresh images display significant damage to Iranian military bases. We move ahead right now to the big story coming in right now. We'll go to Vadodara, where PM Modi and the Spanish Prime Minister are holding a road show ahead of that big inauguration of the Tata Airbus plant, which will be inaugurated very soon. Now, this is very important because it will be the first, one of the first private assembly lines for the C-295 aircraft. Okay, those are the pictures coming in live from Vadodara, Gujarat. The road show is underway with Spanish Prime Minister in Vadodara. Prime Minister Modi, along with Spanish Prime Minister Pedro Sanchez, in a short while from now, will inaugurate the Tata Aircraft Complex in Vadodara, Gujarat, marking India's first private sector military aircraft final assembly line through Tata Advanced Systems. The complex will manufacture 40 C-295 military aircrafts with an additional 16 directly supplied by Airbus, and will support the full life cycle of the aircraft from assembly and testing to delivery and maintenance. During his visit, PM Modi will also launch development projects worth over 4,900 crores. 2.5-kilometer long road show underway. Now let's have a listen in to what External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar said about this big development a short while back.
नहीं, कल कार्यक्रम होगा ये बहुत ये खुशी का विषय है कि स्पेन के प्रधानमंत्री जो यहाँ आ रहे हैं और कल आप कार्यक्रम तो आप देखेंगे जरूर। तो ये बहुत जो कल जो प्लेन का जो पहले प्लेन का जो अनवेलिंग जो होगा, ये बड़ी बात है। हम मेक इन इंडिया की बात करते हैं, उसका ये एक बहुत अहम उदाहरण
सर। कितना ऐतिहासिक दिन रहेगा कल का सर?
बहुत ऐतिहासिक दिन।
All right, and we'll try to go to Priyanka in just a short while, who's on the ground getting us top updates from the ground. But this is very important, viewers, because like we told you, this is going to be a very big boost, something very new. This entire plant has been set up by Tata Advanced Systems in collaboration with the Airbus Spain. It's a collaboration between Airbus Spain and the Tata Advanced Systems, one of the first, in fact, the first private final assembly line. Priyanka, I'm coming across to you. If you could take our viewers through these pictures coming in before we go and before we wait for the inauguration. Already a 2.5 kilometer long roadshow underway.
Well, that's right, Shivangi. We are looking at these images on our screens as well as both, the Prime Minister Narendra Modi and the Spanish Prime Minister Sanchez, in fact, are on that roadshow, the 2.5 kilometer long roadshow that is from the airport towards the Tata Airbus facility from where we are reporting from. We are looking at the entire itinerary of both the leaders that help us understand how essentially the relationship between
Right, okay. I'm getting these pictures for you, viewers. Prime Minister Modi, along with Spanish President Pedro Sanchez, will be inaugurating the Tata Airbus C-295 aircraft plant facility in Vadodara, Gujarat. The Spanish president, who is on a 3-day visit to India, arrived in Vadodara. Those are pictures coming in. The roadshow, the plant has been set up by Tata Advanced Systems in collaboration with Airbus Spain. The facility is built at the Tata Advanced Systems Limited campus. A total of 56 aircrafts are there under the C-295 program, of which 16 are being delivered directly by Airbus from Spain and the remaining 40 are to be made in India. Tata Advanced Systems is responsible for making these 40 aircrafts in India. The facility will be the first private sector final assembly line for military aircraft in India. It will involve the full development of a complete ecosystem from the manufacture to assembly to testing and qualification to delivery and maintenance of the complete life cycle of the aircraft. Apart from Tata's leading defense public sector units such as Bharat Electronics Limited and Bharat Dynamics Limited, as well as private micro, small and medium enterprises will contribute to this program. The C-295 aircraft is a military aircraft and its production will strengthen India's aerospace industry and drive the country towards self-reliance. In 2021, India signed a contract with Airbus to buy 56 295 transport aircraft, of which 16 were to be directly sent from Spain, and some of them have already arrived from Spain, and 40 had to be manufactured in India at the Tata facility in Vadodara. And those are the pictures coming in, viewers, with the city of Vadodara is all decked up with beautiful lights to welcome the two leaders, with beautiful performances, with a lot of people waiting in line, and performances happening as we speak to welcome the leaders. And I want to go back to Priyanka joining us. Priyanka, big boost to defense ties, big boost for India's aerospace and defense hubs. Big boost for India-Spain ties as well, Priyanka.
Well, absolutely, Shivangi. And to that point, as and when both the leaders come here and inaugurate this Tata Airbus facility, we have a lot more. We are looking at a lot more stored between for the two leaders going ahead in the day as well, as there will be a closed door meeting, a bilateral talk as well that will go on at the Lakshmi Vilas Palace itself, where the closed door meeting between the two leaders is going to take place. And post that, we can expect some kind of a statement that will also be released so far as the MOUs are concerned that might be signed between the two leaders, between the two countries, to strengthen the relationship further. of course, we are looking at the showstopper of the event so far as the Tata Airbus facility inauguration is concerned, because the leaders, in fact, on their way to this particular facility, and as you can see, the roadshow, in fact, is also underway for the two leaders, and they are in fact on their way to the Tata Airbus facility. But post that, as I mentioned, there will be a closed door meeting between the two leaders as well inside of the Lakshmi Vilas Palace. Post that, we are expecting that tomorrow as well, that the leader will be going towards Mumbai, and there will be in fact, he will be visiting several of the film studios. He will be having a conversation and a meeting with several industrialists as well. So all of that is in the charts as we are speaking about the India-Spain partnership and the friendship and the kind of relationship that we are looking at with these pictures as well, Shivangi, because in fact both the leaders have met on several occasions on the sidelines of several of the global events, and we are looking at after 18 years of how when a Spanish president in fact is visiting the country. And once again, the statement that it is being made so far as the leader, in fact, starting the India visit from the home state of the Prime Minister, that is Gujarat, being given a grand welcome, and then, of course, going to the Tata Airbus facility also speaks volumes. And those are the images that we are getting an understanding of from this particular relationship from these images as well. And as you mentioned, the Tata Airbus facility as well, something that is very close to the heart of the Prime Minister. He had, in fact, laid the foundation stone for this particular facility in October 2022 itself. And the entire philosophy that has been preached by the Prime Minister time and time again for the Make in India push in the defense sector as well is something that is being manifested in this facility as well, as something that we are looking. And of course, the first final assembly line, so far as the aircraft manufacturing is concerned, as this fleet of 269, the C-295, in fact, that is going to be replacing the Avros fleet in the IAF as well. That, of course, also speaks volumes, something that we can expect that the Prime Minister will be addressing and speaking about as well, as he addresses the public, addresses the people and the key players who have made it possible for this entire facility to be constructed and ready to, in fact, operate in a very less time, since it has been only, as I mentioned, since October 2022 that he had laid the foundation stone and had spoken about how there needs to be an integration of more and more MSMEs as well in the defense sector and manufacturing sector. And with that philosophy, we are looking at not just Tata and Airbus, but also Bharat Electronics, as you were pointing out, Shivangi. Bharat Electronics, along with several other some MSME players as well, who have played a small part in the construction bit and the assembly line of the Tata Airbus facility as well. So all of those things are something that we can expect that the Prime Minister will be mentioning, something that he has preached time and time again when it comes to the defense sector. And the Make in India push in the defense sector as well, a huge landmark of an event that we will see. In fact, the Prime Minister Narendra Modi and his Spanish counterpart to be taking part in this particular event. And as we look at these images that speak for themselves, so far as the bonhomie between the two leaders is concerned, which is very much reflected in these.
Right. Well, Priyanka, I will be coming back to you, but those pictures really show what is happening. It's a big Vikas push in Gujarat, viewers. Just in a short while from now, we will see that PM Modi and Sanchez, the PM of Spain, they will inaugurate the C-295 aircraft, the first plant, the first private sector final assembly line for military aircraft in India. As many as 40 aircraft will be built in the Vadodara facility as part of an agreement, while aviation Airbus Spain will deliver 16 aircraft directly. So these are the pictures for you coming in. There were huge plan ahead, viewers. This is just the beginning. The roadshow is just the beginning before we'll see more developments later in the day. But this is a 2.5 kilometer roadshow from the airport to the Tata facility. They have cultural shows on the route. So you can see that as PM Modi and the Spanish Premier are moving from the airport to the Tata facility, On the left and right hand sides is music and dance, welcoming them. And I want to go across to Priyanka joining us. Priyanka, you know, I was talking about this beautiful road show where the city of Vadodara has been decked up, and we can see that a lot of cultural programs along the entire 2.5-kilometer route, dances, performances, cultural festivities. Priyanka.
Well, that's right, Shivangi. In fact, you know, leaders of the BJP here as well, and you know, they were also saying about how there was a pool of workers who wanted to be a lot more, in fact, who wanted to be a part of this entire road show, but because of the movement and because of the security reasons, they were told not to. But even then, we are looking, and as you pointed out, the cultural performances, of course, a part of each and every road show that we get to see of the Prime Minister with any foreign leader, whoever comes to Gujarat specifically, there are going each and every state's cultural dance performances as well. And as we stay with these images, I believe the Prime Minister, in fact, is taking a round of the entire Airbus facility and is giving a round, in fact, showing him around the entire facility as well, the entire final assembly line where the Prime Ministers, in fact, are going. And we are looking at the officials of the Tata Airbus as well, showing them around as we have been speaking about this, Shivangi, a huge step in that direction of Make in India and
तो प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी और स्पेन के प्रधानमंत्री ने उद्घाटन किया टाटा एयरक्राफ्ट कॉम्प्लेक्स का, और उससे पहले इस प्रदर्शनी का अवलोकन किया। आपको बता दें कि भारत के लिए C-295 प्रोग्राम को सितंबर 2021 में औपचारिक रूप दिया गया था, ताकि भारतीय वायुसेना की AVRO बेड़े को बदलने के लिए 56 एयरबस C-295 विमानों का अधिग्रहण किया जाए। आपको बता दें कि यह अनुबंध जो है भारत रक्षा मंत्रालय और एयरबस डिफेंस एंड स्पेस के बीच भारत की 56 विमानों की आपूर्ति के लिए है, और इस 56 विमानों के साथ भारत एयरबेस DS स्पेन के लिए C-295 विमान का सबसे बड़ा ग्राहक बन जाएगा। 56 में से 16 विमान फ्लाईवे कंडीशन में और बाकी 40 भारत में बनेंगे। तो अपने आप में ये कीर्तिमान, आज का दिन बेहद ऐतिहासिक। आपको बता दें कि टाटा एयरक्राफ्ट कॉम्प्लेक्स का उद्घाटन हो चुका है, और भारत के प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी और स्पेन के प्रधानमंत्री पेड्रो सांचेस ने संयुक्त रूप से टाटा एयरक्राफ्ट कॉम्प्लेक्स का उद्घाटन किया है। साथ ही में रक्षा मंत्री राजनाथ सिंह भी मौजूद रहे। गुजरात के मुख्यमंत्री भूपेंद्र पटेल। अपने आप में बेहद ही ऐतिहासिक दिन, और इससे पहले दोनों ने संयुक्त रूप से रोड शो किया। और C-295 विमान अपने आप में कई सुविधाओं से लैस है। और ये सीधी तस्वीरें प्रदर्शनी की, जहां प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी और स्पेन के प्रधानमंत्री पेड्रो सांचेज ने इस प्रदर्शनी का अवलोकन किया। आपको बता दें कि जो ये C-295 विमान है, एक परिवहन विमान है जिसकी वहन क्षमता 5 से 10 टन की है, और इसमें 71 सैनिक या 49 अर्ध सैनिकों को रखने की व्यवस्था है, जो काफी लचीलापन प्रदान करता है। साथ ही आपको बता दें कि इस विमान की अधिकतम क्रूज गति 260 नॉट से, जो तीव्र तैनाती सुनिश्चित करती है। तो कैसे इस विमान का निर्माण होगा, कैसे भारत में ये यूनिट काम करेगी, उससे जुड़ी हुई ये प्रदर्शनी साफ झलका रही है कि भारत आत्मनिर्भरता के दौर में आगे बढ़ता हो। और प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी हमेशा यही कहते हैं, यही समय है सही समय है और सही समय पर प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी इस समय गुजरात पहुंचे हैं, जहां स्पेन के प्रधानमंत्री पेड्रो सांचेज के साथ उन्हें संयुक्त रूप से उद्घाटन किया है। और आपको बता दें कि फाइनल असेंबली लाइन पॉइंट पर वो पहुंचे और उसके बाद इसका उद्घाटन किया गया। कहीं ना कहीं ये C-295 विमान है, उसकी वजह से भारतीय वायुसेना की रसद क्षमता तो बढ़ने वाली है, साथ ही आत्मनिर्भरता के क्षेत्र में एक कदम और भारत बढ़ता हुआ नजर आ रहा है। और ये विमान विशेष मिशन, आपदा प्रतिक्रिया और समुद्री गश्ती जैसे कामों में भी इस्तेमाल किया जा सकता है। और ये जो परियोजना है भारत सरकार की, भारत के एयर स्पेस पारिस्थितिकी तंत्र को और प्रोत्साहित करने वाली है। और मेक इन इंडिया को तो ये महत्वपूर्ण कदम देगा ही देगा, को बढ़ावा देगा ही देगा, और इसमें एक ये महत्वपूर्ण पहल भी मानी जा रही है। कहीं ना कहीं भारत सरकार का ये फैसला स्वदेशी क्षमताओं को मजबूत करने और मेक इन इंडिया को बढ़ावा देने के लिए एक अनूठी पहल साबित होगा। तो ये तस्वीरें वडोदरा से, जहां प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी और स्पेन के प्रधानमंत्री पेड्रो सांचेज कॉम्प्लेक्स C-295 विमान के निर्माण के लिए जो बनाया गया है, उससे पहले एक प्रदर्शनी का अवलोकन कर रहे हैं। और ये मॉडल्स के जरिए ये समझाया जा रहा है, जानकारी दी जा रही है कि किस तरह ये विमान कितनी सुविधाओं से लैस है। तो कहीं ना कहीं ये स्वदेशी क्षमताओं को मजबूत तो करेगा ही करेगा, लेकिन ये जो एयरक्राफ्ट कॉम्प्लेक्स है, इसके उद्घाटन से रोजगार के कई अवसर बढ़ने वाले हैं। और ये कार्यक्रम देश के एरोस्पेस पारिस्थितिकी तंत्र में रोजगार सृजन को बढ़ावा देने का भी बड़ा काम करने वाला है। तो इससे मेक इन इंडिया को तो बढ़ावा मिलेगा ही मिलेगा, साथ ही साथ कई रोजगार के अवसर भी प्रदान किए जाएंगे। इसके साथ साथ अर्थव्यवस्था भी मजबूत होगी, क्योंकि अगर देश में निर्माण होगा इन विमानों का तो कहीं ना कहीं अर्थव्यवस्था को भी मजबूती मिलेगी। और आपको बता दें कि प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी इस समय गुजरात दौरे पर हैं और आज कई विकास परियोजनाएं भी राष्ट्र को समर्पित करने वाले हैं प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी इसके बाद, और दोनों देशों के बीच द्विपक्षीय वार्ता भी होगी। और ये सीधी तस्वीरें आपको दे रहे हैं हम वडोदरा से, जहां टाटा एयरक्राफ्ट कॉम्प्लेक्स का उद्घाटन दोनों देशों के बीच संयुक्त रूप से हो चुका है। और उससे पहले ये प्रदर्शनी मेक इन इंडिया को बढ़ावा देने के साथ साथ ये अवलोकन भी कर रही है कि कैसे देश रक्षा क्षेत्र में, विमानन रक्षा क्षेत्र में आगे बढ़ता हुआ नजर आ रहा है। तो प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी ने दिवाली से पहले
प्राइम मिनिस्टर ऑफ स्पेन, हिज एक्सीलेंसी मिस्टर पेड्रो सैंचेज, the Honorable Governor of Gujarat, the Honorable Chief Minister of Gujarat, Honorable Union Ministers, Honorable State Ministers. We extend a heartfelt welcome to the esteemed dignitaries of Spain, India, and the invited guests. Thank you everyone for joining on this occasion. It is indeed our pleasure to have you all over here. To begin this special event, I now request Shri N. Chandrasekharan, Chairman of Tata Sons, to kindly extend his welcome address. Welcome, sir.
Good morning. This is my great privilege, pleasure and honor to extend a very warm welcome to our beloved Honorable Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi ji. The Spanish Prime Minister and Presidente del Gobierno Pedro Sanchez. Our Raksha Mantri Sri Rajnath Singh ji, और विदेश मंत्री श्री जयशंकर जी, चीफ मिनिस्टर श्री भूपेंद्र भाई पटेल जी, गवर्नर ऑफ गुजरात आचार्य जी, श्री अजित जोहल जी, colleagues from the Tata Group and all officers and other dignitaries, ladies and gentlemen, and also my dear friend from Airbus, Mike. This is a very, very important day for India and Indian defense sector and also for Tata Group and Airbus. And I will fail in my duty if I forget to mention that this project was originally conceived more than a decade ago in 2012 by the then Tata Sons chairman Sri Ratan Tata ji, who led the whole concept to build a relationship with Airbus and created this partnership with Airbus and laid the foundation stone for this opportunity. So I would like to remember Sri Ratan Tata for his visionary leadership in this very path-breaking initiative. It is a historic moment not only for the Tata Group but also for India, and this project embraces the true Atmanirbhar vision of our Honorable Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi ji. Made in India aircraft, where the aircraft parts manufacturing as well as the full assembly of the aircraft and the integration is being done for the first time in India by private sector. This project will propel India into the next generation of advanced manufacturing. It will build a diverse and sophisticated skills ecosystem as well as a very strong supplier base. More importantly, give a lot of high-tech opportunities for our entrepreneurs and youth. This journey was started by our Honorable Prime Minister, who laid the foundation stone at this very same location.
Director, the taste of success.
पब्लिक इतनी है और डिब्बा जनरल एक है तो भीड़ तो रहेगी ना, हादसे तो होंगे।
जनरल बहुत ज्यादा मुश्किल हो गया है।
सरकार
से गुजारिश करना चाहता हूँ कि या तो रेलवे प्रशासन से या तो ये जनरल के कोच बढ़ा दिए या फिर बिल्कुल खत्म कर दिए तो बेहतर रहेगा।
अरे भीड़ कितनी है इसमें, देखो ना, बैठने को जगह नहीं मिल रही है, कोई लाइन नहीं, पंखा भी नहीं चल रहा, कुछ नहीं है इसमें।
Future. And I want to take one more moment to thank the Honorable Chief Minister of Gujarat. Sir, your state has been a home for Tata Group. All our companies operate here and we are building state-of-the-art projects, multiple projects, the C-295 and the semiconductor fab in Dholera and the battery project in Sanand and many other initiatives. And I have to express my gratitude for the tremendous support that we are receiving from your state. Thank you one and all. Thank you for joining me today.
Thank you very much, sir, for your warm welcome note and the introductory remarks. To begin, now it's a privilege to invite the Honorable Prime Minister of Spain, His Excellency Mr. Pedro Sanchez, to deliver his address. Welcome, sir.
Honorable Prime Minister Modi, Honorable Indian and Spanish authorities, representatives of Airbus and Tata, ladies and gentlemen, it is a great honor for me to be here today. Today we are not only officially inaugurating a cutting-edge industrial facility, today we're also witnessing how an extraordinary project between two emblematic companies becomes a reality. Prime Minister Modi, this is also the triumph of your vision to turn India into an industrial powerhouse and a magnet for investment and business-to-business collaboration. This partnership between Airbus and Tata will contribute to the progress of the Indian aerospace industry and will open new doors for the arrival of other European companies. This project brings together the best of two worlds. Tata is probably the best exponent of Indian industrial strength. Its products and services are present in virtually every country on the planet. Tata is a giant among giants. As for Airbus, it embodies the very essence of a united Europe, committed to technological innovation and the creation of jobs and prosperity. And for my country, for Spain.
All right, so the Spanish Prime Minister speaking in Vadodara, the Tata aircraft complex that has now been inaugurated jointly by Prime Minister Modi and the Spanish President. And here's a look at the top headlines at 10:30. Army vehicle attacked in Aknoor. Massive manhunt launched to nab the terrorists. Prime Minister Modi, Spanish Prime Minister hold grand roadshow in Vadodara, jointly inaugurate Tata aircraft complex in city. Landmark day for the aerospace industry, India's first private military aircraft manufacturing facility set up. Actor Darshan's bail hearing in Renuka Swami murder case to be taken up. Actor Darshan to seek bail on health grounds. Out on bail, Delhi court likely to rule on bail plea of UAPA accused engineer Rashid in terror funding case. India and China's process of disengagement at Dipsang and Demchok underway, completion soon. As conflict widens in West Asia, fresh images show significant damage to Iranian military bases near Tehran. A very good morning. It's 10:30. I'm Samiksha Srivastava. We start this edition with the latest that's coming in from the state of Jharkhand, where the assembly elections are set to take place in just days from now. It's a statement that's coming in from BJP leader Nishikant Dubey, who's raised the issue of Bangladeshi infiltration in the state of Jharkhand. So after Home Minister Amit Shah and Assam Chief Minister Himanta Biswa Sarma raised concerns about Bangladeshi infiltration, it's BJP MP from Jharkhand who's reignited this issue, alleging that Bangladeshi intruders are being granted citizenship in the state of Jharkhand. In fact, Nishikant Dubey has claimed that the Muslim population in Jharkhand has surged disproportionately from 9% in 1951 to 24% this year, with 11% attributed to Bangladeshi infiltrators.
9% मुस्लिम आबादी थी 1951 में, आज वो 24% हो गई। पूरे देश में से मुस्लिम जो है 4% बढ़ा, हमारे संथाल प्रणाम में वो 15% बढ़ा। ये 11% बांग्लादेशी घुसपैठिया है। ये झारखंड की सरकार खुद इसको मान रही है। इसके बाद भी वोट बैंक की पॉलिटिक्स में आदिवासियों की संख्या घट जाए, आदिवासी मर जाएं, आदिवासी तुरहित हो जाए, इसके लिए ना कांग्रेस को मतलब है, ना झारखंड मुक्ति मोर्चा को मतलब है। और संथाल प्रणाम एक ऐसे भयावह स्थिति में है कि जो ग्रेटर बांग्लादेश बनने की स्थिति है वो संथाल प्रणाम से उसकी शुरुआत हो रही है। और इस पर जब तक कि एनआरसी लागू नहीं हो जाएगा, आदिवासियों का ज़मीन हम उनको वापस नहीं लौटा देंगे, और जब तक बांग्लादेशी घुसपैठियों को यहाँ खदेड़ कर नहीं भगा देंगे, भारतीय जनता पार्टी चैन से नहीं बैठेगी। ये चुनाव का मुद्दा नहीं है, ये राष्ट्रीय मुद्दा है।
And let's go across to Madhurima. She's joining us from the newsroom. Madhurima, NRC has been one of the major poll planks for the BJP in the state. Once again, run us through the facts and figures known so far about the rise in Bangladeshi infiltrations in the last few years in Jharkhand.
Well, Samiksha, you've put it rightly that the Bharatiya Janata Party has promised that NRC will be imposed in the state of Jharkhand if BJP is voted to power. Remember, Union Minister Shivraj Singh Chauhan had made this statement while campaigning for the BJP in the state of Jharkhand. And in the similar lines, echoing similar sentiments, we had Assam Chief Minister Himanta Biswa Sarma and Home Minister Amit Shah, who've been time and again raising this issue of a massive demographic change in the state of Jharkhand. And at the same time, they've been blaming the state of West Bengal of allowing this infiltration, from where these infiltrators are coming in India, and then from Bengal are reaching the state of Jharkhand. What these ministers in the past, including Nishikant Dubey, Union Home Minister Amit Shah, Shivraj Singh Chauhan, all of them have complained that it is the Mamata government that is allowing the infiltration, and these infiltrators are reaching the state of Jharkhand, marrying tribal girls, and even taking on their lands. So they have also alleged land jihad in the similar fashion. And once again, we have Nishikant Dubey asserting, he had even asserted this from the parliament as well, Samiksha, where he had said that in couple of villages there is a spike of 25% of Muslim population, which is unheard of in any part of the country. Samiksha.
All right, Madhurima, thank you for the moment. So, Madhurima, they're getting us details of the rise in Bangladeshi infiltration in the state of poll-bound Jharkhand. For now, we switch focus to other stories. And in one of the big stories that we've been tracking is the terror attack in Aknoor of Jammu and Kashmir. In fact, that's a statement that's coming in from the Jammu and Kashmir police on this attack which has taken place in Aknoor, where an army convoy was ambushed. 3 terrorists are likely behind this attack, in which an army vehicle was targeted. As we speak, massive operations are underway in Aknoor region to trace the location of the terrorists behind this attack. In fact, this terror attack comes days after an army vehicle was ambushed in Tral region in Pulwama. So that's a statement coming in from the J&K police on the terror attack in Akhnur region, where the terrorists opened fire on an army ambulance in response to the threat. The area has been cordoned off and a joint search operation has been launched by the local police and security forces to locate and apprehend the terrorists. The situation as we speak remains tense as authorities work to secure the region and ensure safety of residents living in this area. And let's now switch focus to the news that we've been tracking from Mumbai. After a stampede-like situation that was seen at the Bandra terminus in which 9 people sustained injuries, Republic has accessed the CCTV of the stampede-like situation that was seen at Bandra terminus yesterday afternoon. You see how hundreds and thousands of people seem to be struggling to get in the train, and how the personnel who are at this Bandra terminus struggling to contain the situation. The statement that came in from the Mumbai civic body that said that 2 of the 9 people who sustained injuries are said to be in a critical condition. The CCTV footage that's been accessed that shows hundreds of people struggling to get in that train. Let's go across to Satya Prakash. She's been reporting from that very location where the stampede-like situation was seen. Satya Prakash, if you can give us the details once again as to what really resulted in that stampede-like situation at the Bandra terminus.
कुछ समय पहले ही हमने देश के महान सपूत रतन टाटा जी को खोया है। रतन टाटा जी आज अगर हमारे बीच होते तो शायद सर्वाधिक खुशी उनको मिलती, लेकिन उनकी आत्मा जहां भी होगी वो आज प्रसन्नता का अनुभव करते होंगे। साथियों, C-295 एयरक्राफ्ट की फैक्ट्री नए भारत के नए वर्क कल्चर की उसको भी रिफ्लेक्ट करती है। आज किसी भी योजना के आइडिया से लेकर एजुकेशन तक भारत किस स्पीड से काम कर रहा है ये यहां दिखाई देता है। 2 साल पहले अक्टूबर में ही महीने में इस फैक्ट्री का निर्माण शुरू हुआ। आज अक्टूबर महीने में ही ये फैक्ट्री अब एयरक्राफ्ट के प्रोडक्शन के लिए तैयार है। मेरा हमेशा से ये फोकस रहा है कि प्लानिंग और एग्जीक्यूशन में अनावश्यक देरी न हो। जब मैं गुजरात का सीएम था तब यहीं बड़ोदरा में ही बॉम्बार्डियर ट्रेन कोच बनाने के लिए फैक्ट्री लगाने का फैसला हुआ था। इस फैक्ट्री को भी रिकॉर्ड समय के भीतर ही प्रोडक्शन के लिए तैयार किया गया था। आज इस फैक्ट्री में बने मेट्रो कोच हम दूसरे देशों को भी एक्सपोर्ट कर रहे हैं। मुझे पूरा विश्वास है कि भविष्य में इस एयरक्राफ्ट फैक्ट्री में बने विमान दूसरे देशों को भी एक्सपोर्ट किए जाएंगे। फ्रेंड्स, प्रसिद्ध स्पेनिश कवि अंतोनियो मचादो ने लिखा था, ट्रैवलर, देयर इज नो पाथ, द पाथ इज मेड बाय वॉकिंग। इसका भाव यही है कि लक्ष्य तक पहुंचने के लिए जैसे ही हम पहला कदम उठाते हैं, रास्ते अपने आप बनते चले जाते हैं। आज आप देखिए, भारत में डिफेंस मैन्युफैक्चरिंग इकोसिस्टम नई ऊंचाइयां छू रहा है। 10 साल पहले अगर हमने ठोस कदम नहीं उठाए होते तो आज इस मंजिल पर पहुंचना असंभव ही था। तब तो कोई ये कल्पना भी नहीं कर पाता था कि भारत में इतने बड़े पैमाने पर डिफेंस मैन्युफैक्चरिंग हो सकती है। उस समय की प्रायोरिटी और पहचान दोनों इंपोर्ट की ही थी, लेकिन हमने नए रास्ते पर चलना तय किया, अपने लिए नए लक्ष्य तय किए और आज इसका नतीजा हम सबके आंखों के सामने है। साथियों, किसी भी पॉसिबिलिटी को प्रॉस्पेरिटी में बदलने के लिए राइट प्लान और राइट पार्टनरशिप जरूरी है। भारत का डिफेंस सेक्टर का कायाकल्प राइट प्लान और राइट पार्टनरशिप का उदाहरण है। बीते दशक में देश ने ऐसे अनेक फैसले लिए जिससे भारत में एक वाइब्रेंट डिफेंस इंडस्ट्री का विकास हुआ। हमने डिफेंस मैन्युफैक्चरिंग में प्राइवेट सेक्टर की भागीदारी को विस्तार दिया, पब्लिक सेक्टर को एफिशिएंट बनाया, ऑर्डिनेंस फैक्ट्रीज को 7 बड़ी कंपनियों में बदला, डीआरडीओ और एचएएल को सशक्त किया, यूपी और तमिलनाडु में 2 बड़े डिफेंस कॉरिडोर बनाए। ऐसे अनेक निर्णयों ने डिफेंस सेक्टर को नई ऊर्जा से भर दिया। आईडेक्स यानी इनोवेशन फॉर डिफेंस एक्सीलेंस जैसी स्कीमों ने स्टार्टअप्स को गति दी। बीते 5-6 सालों में ही भारत में करीब 1000 नए डिफेंस स्टार्टअप बने हैं। बीते 10 वर्षों में भारत का डिफेंस एक्सपोर्ट 30 गुना बढ़ा है। आज हम दुनिया के 100 से अधिक देशों को डिफेंस इक्विपमेंट एक्सपोर्ट कर रहे हैं। साथियों, आज हम भारत में स्किल्स और जॉब क्रिएशन पर बहुत अधिक फोकस कर रहे हैं। एयरबस और टाटा की इस फैक्ट्री से भी भारत में हजारों रोजगार का निर्माण होगा। इस प्रोजेक्ट के कारण एयरक्राफ्ट के 18,000 पार्ट्स की इंडिजीनियस मैन्युफैक्चरिंग होने जा रही है। देश के किसी हिस्से से एक पार्ट मैन्युफैक्चर होगा तो देश के किसी दूसरे हिस्से में दूसरा पार्ट मैन्युफैक्चर होगा। और ये पार्ट बनाएगा कौन? हमारे माइक्रो और स्मॉल इंडस्ट्रीज ये काम करने वाले हैं। हमारे एमएसएमईज इस काम का नेतृत्व करेंगे। हम आज भी दुनिया की बड़ी एयरक्राफ्ट कंपनियों के लिए पार्ट्स के बड़े सप्लायर में से एक हैं। इस नई एयरक्राफ्ट फैक्ट्री से भारत में नई स्किल्स को, नए उद्योगों को बहुत बल मिलेगा। साथियों, आज के इस कार्यक्रम को मैं ट्रांसपोर्ट एयरक्राफ्ट की मैन्युफैक्चरिंग से आगे बढ़कर के देख रहा हूं। आप सभी ने पिछले 1 दशक में भारत के एविएशन सेक्टर की अनप्रेसिडेंटेड ग्रोथ और ट्रांसफॉर्मेशन को देखा है। हम देश के सैकड़ों छोटे शहरों तक एयर कनेक्टिविटी पहुंचा रहे हैं। हम पहले से ही भारत को एविएशन और एमआरओ डोमेन का हब बनाने के लिए काम कर रहे हैं। ये इकोसिस्टम भविष्य में मेड इन इंडिया सिविल एयरक्राफ्ट का रास्ता भी बनाएगा। आप जानते हैं कि अलग अलग भारतीय एयरलाइंस ने 1200 नए एयरक्राफ्ट खरीदने का ऑर्डर किया है दुनिया को। अब शायद दुनिया की कंपनी किसी और देश का ऑर्डर ही नहीं ले पाएगी। यानी भविष्य में भारत और दुनिया की जरूरतों को पूरा करने के लिए सिविल एयरक्राफ्ट की डिजाइन से लेकर मैन्युफैक्चरिंग तक इस फैक्ट्री की बड़ी भूमिका होने वाली है। साथियों, भारत के इन प्रयासों में बड़ौदा शहर एक कैटलिस्ट की तरह काम करेगा। ये शहर पहले से ही एमएसएमईज का स्ट्रांग सेंटर है। यहां हमारी गतिशक्ति यूनिवर्सिटी भी है। ये यूनिवर्सिटी हमारे अलग अलग सेक्टर के लिए प्रोफेशनल तैयार कर रही है। बड़ौदा में फार्मा सेक्टर, इंजीनियरिंग एंड हैवी मशीनरी, केमिकल्स एंड फार्मास्यूटिकल्स, पावर एंड एनर्जी इक्विपमेंट, ऐसे अनेक सेक्टर से जुड़ी अनेकों कंपनियां बड़ौदा में है। अब ये पूरा क्षेत्र भारत में एविएशन मैन्युफैक्चरिंग का भी बड़ा हब बनने जा रहा है। और इसके लिए मैं आज गुजरात सरकार को, यहां के मुख्यमंत्री श्रीमान भूपेंद्र भाई को और उनकी पूरी टीम को उनकी आधुनिक औद्योगिक नीतियों के लिए, निर्णयों के लिए बहुत बहुत बधाई देता हूं, उनकी सराहना करता हूं। साथियों, बड़ौदा में एक और खास बात है। ये भारत का एक महत्वपूर्ण कल्चरल सिटी भी है। ये हमारी सांस्कृतिक नगरी है। इसलिए आज स्पेन के आप सभी साथियों का यहां वेलकम करने में मुझे विशेष खुशी हुई है। भारत और स्पेन के बीच कल्चरल कनेक्ट का अपना महत्व है। मुझे याद है, फादर कार्लोस वेले स्पेन से आकर यहीं गुजरात में बस गए थे। उन्होंने अपने जीवन के 50 वर्ष यहीं बिताए। अपने विचारों और लेखन से हमारी संस्कृति को समृद्ध किया। मुझे उनको कई बार मिलने का सौभाग्य भी मिला। उनके महान योगदान के लिए हमने उनको पद्मश्री से सम्मानित भी किया। अब मैं इतना कह रहा हूं, तब तक किसी के गले नहीं उतरेगा, लेकिन हम लोग गुजरात में उनको फादर वालेस कहते थे और वो गुजराती में लिखते थे। अनेक गुजराती साहित्य की उनकी किताबें, समृद्ध हमारा सांस्कृतिक विरासत है। साथियों, मैंने सुना है कि स्पेन में भी योगा बहुत पॉपुलर है। स्पेन के फुटबॉल को भी भारत में बहुत पसंद किया जाता है। अभी कल जो रियल मैड्रिड और बार्सिलोना के बीच मैच हुआ, उसकी चर्चा भारत में भी हुई। बार्सिलोना की शानदार जीत यहां भी डिस्कशन का विषय रही और मैं आपको गारंटी के साथ कह सकता हूं कि दोनों क्लब्स के फैंस में भारत में उतनी ही नोकझोंक भी हुई जितनी स्पेन में होती है। साथियों, फूड, फिल्म्स और फुटबॉल सभी में हमारे रिश्ते स्ट्रांग पीपल टू पीपल कनेक्ट से जुड़े हैं। मुझे खुशी है कि भारत और स्पेन ने साल 2026 को इंडिया स्पेन ईयर ऑफ कल्चर, टूरिज्म एंड एआई के रूप में मनाने का निश्चय किया है। साथियों, भारत और स्पेन की पार्टनरशिप एक ऐसे प्रिज्म की तरह है जो बहुआयामी है, वाइब्रेंट है और एवर इवॉल्विंग है। मुझे विश्वास है कि आज का ये इवेंट भारत और स्पेन के बीच ज्वाइंट कोलैबोरेशन वाले अनेक नए प्रोजेक्ट्स को प्रेरित करेगा। मैं स्पेनिश इंडस्ट्री और इनोवेटर्स को भी आमंत्रित करूंगा कि वो भारत आए और हमारी विकास यात्रा में हमारे साथी बने। एक बार फिर एयरबस और टाटा की टीम को इस प्रोजेक्ट के लिए बहुत बहुत शुभकामनाएं, बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। थैंक यू।
माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी, C-295 विमान के लिए टाटा एयरक्राफ्ट कॉम्प्लेक्स के सफल लॉन्च के इस ऐतिहासिक अवसर पर आपकी प्रेरक उपस्थिति, आपके नेतृत्व और विचारों के लिए हम सभी आपका हृदयपूर्वक धन्यवाद करते हैं।
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Getting some top headlines coming in right now. Army vehicle attacked in Aknoor. Massive manhunt launched to nab terrorists. Top sources in government say nationwide census to begin from 2025. PM Modi, Spanish PM hold grand roadshow in Vadodara, jointly inaugurate Tata Aircraft Complex in Vadodara. Landmark day for aerospace industry, India's first private military aircraft manufacturing facility inaugurated. Actor Darshan's bail plea hearing in Arnab Goswami murder to be taken up to seek bail on health grounds. India and China's process of disengagement at Depsang Plains and Demchok underway, completion soon. And tension simmers in the Middle East. Fresh images display significant damage to Iranian military bases. Viewers, a very good morning. We're live and breaking. I'm Shivangi Shukla, getting you the latest. In connection with the Muda scam, we're getting some more updates coming in. The ED is conducting searches at 5 locations, focusing on the premises of officials associated organization. The operation aims to gather evidence related to the alleged financial irregularities and misconduct as the ED intensifies its investigation into the scandal. Authorities are expected to release more details as the searches progress. Big update coming in. Muda scam probe. ED raids underway in multiple places as we speak. These are the top pictures also of Siddaramaiah coming in. Remember, Siddaramaiah, one of the top accused in the FIR, which has been lodged. Lokayukta has filed an FIR. Siddaramaiah and his wife, top accused in that Muda scam. And the ED raids are happening as we speak. The ED is conducting searches at 5 locations, focusing on the premises of officials associated with the Muda. The operation aims to gather evidence related to the alleged financial irregularities and misconduct as the ED intensifies its investigation into the scandal. Authorities are expected to release more details as the searches are progressing. We'll try to connect to our Republic Bangla newsroom in just a short while, viewers. Republic Kannada newsroom in just a short while, viewers, and our colleague Sri Lakshmi will help us understand what is the latest coming in the Muda scam probe. ED raids are underway in multiple locations, viewers, and these are top updates we're getting for you on Republic TV. The Muda scam has really put the Karnataka government, Siddaramaiah, in a corner, with the BJP asking for his resignation. The ED has conducted fresh raids as part of its investigation into the money laundering case linked to the Mysuru Urban Development Authority, which involves Karnataka CM Siddaramaiah. The probe agency is targeting approximately 7 to 8 locations in Bengaluru and Mysuru. This fresh rounds of raids comes days after a raid was carried out on October 18, during which the ED searched the Muda office in Mysuru and several others. The fresh rounds of raids happening as we speak, with Muda searching officials and the residences and other areas. The ED has filed an Enforcement Case Information Report, ECIR, under the Prevention of Money Laundering Act to book the CM and other taking cognizance of a Lokayukta FIR. Siddaramaiah is facing Lokayukta and ED probes into the alleged irregularities in the allotment of 14 sites to his wife, Bad Muda. Big update coming in right now on Republic TV. Remember that Siddaramaiah's wife was also questioned by the Lokayukta a short while back in the Muda site allotment cases. Alleged that the compensatory sites were allotted to Siddaramaiah's wife in an upmarket area in Mysuru. ED conducting these raids after these terrible and very serious allegations have been put on Siddaramaiah. The Muda had allotted plots to Parvati, Siddaramaiah's wife, under a 50-50 ratio scheme in lieu of 3.16 acres of a land, where it developed a residential layout. We'll move in right now with Darshan's lawyers set to go ahead and put out 2 petitions in the court. Big update coming in right now on Republic TV. Darshan's lawyer is set to file 2 petitions in the court regarding his ongoing legal issues. With the court expected to prioritize a bail plea hearing, the first petition seeks an interim order for immediate medical treatment due to Darshan's severe back pain, which requires an urgent surgery at a multi-speciality hospital. The second petition requests bail on the grounds of his ill health, highlighting the urgency of addressing his medical needs while legal proceedings are continuing. This is a big update coming in on Republic TV right now, where actor Darshan's bail plea is in court. I want to go across to my colleague Smita joining us live. Smita, go ahead, take us through what is the latest coming in. Darshan's bail plea in court. He wants bail. And he wants bail because he needs an immediate medical treatment. Go ahead.
Exactly. Darshan had, approached the court for the bail in the lower court also, but the Supreme Court had clearly rejected his bail plea. But in the lower court, the bail plea was on the grounds of the charge sheet which was submitted by the investigative officers. But as the lower court has rejected the bail, it's obvious that his lawyers have the option to move his plea to the higher court. So today, the High Court is taking up Darshan's bail plea. Now, Darshan's lawyer are going to, file 2 petitions in the court. Firstly, lawyer will appeal for the interim order as Darshan is suffering from severe back pain. He needs a surgical operation immediately. So the lawyers are going to put this in front of the court and ask for the interim order to relieve him so that he can carry forward with his surgery and all. If the court doesn't look forward or give the bail in the plea, the second plea will also be on the ground of ill health. As Darshan is unwell and he's under the trial, he's in the Ballari Central Jail where no higher medical facilities are available is the angle which the Darshan's lawyer are trying to convince the court. So he will be requested, the court will be requested that to allow Darshan to come to Bangalore as an under trial prisoner only. Let the investigation continue, let him be in the jail, but let the treatment for Darshan be available in the Bangalore. So if not bail, let Darshan be shifted to the Bangalore, will be the other plea that Darshan lawyer, that is C.V. Nagesh, is going to argue in front of the court. But we also have to look forward that SPP Prasanna Kumar, who had also argued in the lower court against Darshan's bail plea, will be arguing in the higher court also. His objections are yet not filed, so probably he will file his objection tomorrow. So it is, we can say that Darshan's bail dream might not come true today, but as the hearing starts from today, he may expect sooner to be released or at least shifted back to Bangalore for the treatment.
Right. Hold on, Smita, because I want to go back to what is happening in Karnataka, where we are seeing that ED is continuing with its multiple raids and searches of the Muda scam at many locations, 5 locations, focusing on the premises of officials associated with the organization. The operation aims to gather evidence related to the alleged financial irregularities, many irregularities coming in, misconduct cases coming in into the scandal, the Muda scandal. Authorities are expected to release more details as the search is progressing. I want to go across to my colleague joining us once more. Smita is joining us. Smita, Siddaramaiah is already facing local Yukta and ED probes into the Muda scam, but now some officials which are associated with the Muda are right now being searched. Raids are happening in multiple places. We're learning 5 places. Go ahead, Smita. Take us through the latest details we're learning of.
The case, the Muda case against Siddaramaiah is taken up by 2 separate investigative agencies. One is Lokayukta and another one is ED. We have to see the clear difference that Lokayukta is dealing with the only 14 site irregularities regarding to Siddaramaiah's wife's case, but ED as Snehamai Krishna, the complainant, has approached the ED because as per the complainant, it's not only 14 sites and misappropriation around it, but he also says that there is a large scam in the Muda, it may be up to 5,000 crores is what Snehamai Krishna is saying. So ED is conducting the multiple raids and investigation also. We have seen that Snehamai Krishna, the complainant himself, was called for the investigation, and also, there was a raid on the Muda office in Mysore which went for 2 long days. But when the Muda had, undergone the raid from the ED official had inquired only the present, the officials who are working currently in Muda. But this scam heads back to 1997 is when the official notification and the denotification regarding the land of the Muda was happened. So there were many officials who retired, who changed. So now ED raid is on the officials who were partially working in Muda. Prominently those who are working during the misappropriation, according to Snehamai Krishna. Now, according to the sources that we are accessing, ED has conducted raids in connection with the officials who had earlierly served in Muda. So now we have the raid conducted in Bangalore, multiple places, namely JP Nagar and Sankey Road, and also in Mysore district and Mandya district, where the officials are residing. Ex-officials are residing as of now. But interestingly, ED has not called or inquired Siddaramaiah or his wife or his brother as of now. As I was clearly saying, this ED particularly is looking into the larger picture of the misappropriation complaint by Snehamai Krishna. But whereas Lokayukta might give a notice for Siddaramaiah in a couple of days, as we are expecting, and Siddaramaiah, to add to this, has went to the divisional bench asking to hold the inquiry which is being conducted by Lokayukta.
All right. Okay, thank you for joining us. With all those details, Smita, I have to move ahead to some of the other stories we're tracking here at Republic TV as we keep a close eye on the Muda scam. More stories coming in. All right, starting off with the top update for our viewers. At least 15 flights operated by Indigo received security-related alerts yesterday, following which the airline resorted to necessary precautions while being in touch with the relevant authorities. The airline company said it is taking all safety protocols. It also expressed regret for any inconvenience caused to the customers. A massive fire broke out at a restaurant and got spread to a cracker shop in Hyderabad, Sultanpur Bazaar area, damaging multiple vehicles and leaving one woman injured with minor injuries. Fire officers rushed to the spot, following which the fire was doused at around 10:30 p.m.
ये परास क्रैकर्स में एक्सप्लोज हुआ, उन्होंने हर साल ये लगाता कहते अभी इसे दो फायर इंजन वाला आया, पूरा आग को पूरा स्टॉप कर दिया पूरा। इसमें 2 लेडीज़ को हुआ, एक लेडी को थोड़ा आग लगा, वो सीरियस नहीं है, इतना सीरियस नहीं है, बट कोई इसमें नुकसान नहीं है उनका। ये फायर वर्क्स का और ये फैमिली रेस्टोरेंट को बहुत नुकसान हुआ।
Aam Party blame Haryana for water crisis in Delhi. The party said that the Delhi severe water shortage is due to alarmingly high ammonia contamination in the Yamuna River, primarily attributed to industrial waste from Haryana. It further said that the water treatment plants at Sonia Vihar and Bhagirathi are struggling to cope with the ammonia content in the Yamuna's raw water supply in the national capital is being disrupted. The Delhi Jal Board on Sunday announced water shortage till November 1st in several parts of the national capital due to the Yamuna's high ammonia content. Odisha CM Mohan Charan Maji yesterday said that about 50,000 households in cyclone-hit areas of Kendrapara, Bhadrak and Balasore districts in Odisha yet to get back power supply. Briefing media persons last evening after reviewing the post-cyclone situation, CM Maji said the restoration work has reached the last stage and obstructions on roads have been completely cleared.
जो क्षति हुआ उनके डिटेल आकलन करने के बाद ही जो सहायता राशि फिक्स करा जाएगा उनको दिया जाएगा। विशेष रूप से रेस्टोरेशन काम अभी संपूर्ण रूप से कंप्लीट होने जा रहा है ओनली और 5% बचा है और अगले 1 दिन 2 दिन का अंदर वो भी निश्चित रूप से खत्म हो जाएगा।
The engine of a diesel electrical multiple unit train caught fire on Sunday evening in Madhya Pradesh's district, though no one was hurt in the blaze. The incident occurred between Runija and Nagaon stations when the train was on its way from Dr. Ambedkar station.
कैजुअल्टी इस तरह की कोई जनहानि नहीं हुई क्योंकि इंजन में आग लगी थी। सारे जो पैसेंजर है सेफ है और इसको तुरंत अभी ट्रेन रतलाम जा चुकी है।
All right, viewers, move ahead right now. Remember that the Jharkhand Minister Irfan Ansari had made unacceptable remarks against Sita Soren. Now the Jharkhand Minister has been slammed, this time by Assam CM Himanta Biswa Sarma, who's condemned Jharkhand Minister Irfan Ansari's remarks against Sita Soren, stating that the words used are unacceptable. Sharma has criticized Chief Minister Hemant Soren for failing to take action against Ansari. That is right, arguing that his inaction reflects a disregard for the dignity of Adivasis. He emphasized that the silence from CM Soren, despite the insult to Shibu Soren's daughter-in-law, is in fact troubling, and warned that the Adivasi community will respond decisively in the upcoming elections to hold the leaders accountable for their words and actions. Big update coming in right now. Fireworks over Irfan Ansari's derogatory remark. Assam CM condemns the remark made by Jharkhand Minister Irfan Ansari against Sita Soren. Let's have a listen in to what Assam CM had to say.
इरफान अंसारी जी ने सीता सोरेन जी का खिलाफ जो अभद्र शब्द का व्यवहार किया है वो हमारे पार्टी उनका घोर निंदा करते हैं, लेकिन सबसे ज्यादा हम निंदा करना चाहता हूं हेमंत सोरेन जी को कि अपना भाभी का ऊपर इतना अभद्र शब्द व्यवहार करने का बाद भी उन्होंने इरफान अंसारी का खिलाफ कोई व्यवस्था नहीं लिया। मुख्यमंत्री सोरेन जी के लिए आदिवासी अस्मिता के कोई वैल्यू नहीं है। शिबू सोरेन जी का गुरुजी का बहू का अपमान होते हैं और हेमंत सोरेन कुछ नहीं बोलते हैं। मैं हेमंत सोरेन जी और इरफान अंसारी दोनों को मैं निंदा करता हूं और मैं ये मानता हूं कि आदिवासी जनता चुनाव का माध्यम से दोनों को सबक सिखाएगा।
All right, getting you some more reactions from Sita Soren on the controversy. Let's listen in. Remember, Sita Soren had already hit out at the Jharkhand minister for the terrible remarks which have been made.
और इसने जिस तरह का मेरे ऊपर टिप्पणी किया है, वो नहीं जानते हैं कि वो हम कौन हैं, हम किसकी पत्नी हैं और किस घर से हम बिलोंग्स करते हैं। हमारे ससुर जी जो यहाँ इस जामताड़ा से आंदोलन शुरू किए थे, मेरे पतिदेव ने भी यहाँ से आंदोलन शुरू किए थे और झारखंड अलग राज्य को हमारे लिए इस तरह का टिप्पणी तो हमारे समाज के सभी वर्ग, हमारे महिला वर्ग आहत हैं। नहीं किए, उनको ये भी देखना चाहिए कि केंद्रीय नेतृत्व के जो उनकी टीम है, आला कमान है, सोनिया गांधी जी कहाँ से आते हैं, ये भी बोलना चाहिए था। अगर मेरे बारे में बोल रहे हैं तो, टारगेट कर रहे हैं तो इसीलिए हम उनको माफ़ नहीं करने वाले हैं और हमारे समुदाय के लोग माफ़ी नहीं करने वाले हैं। अब तो वो लोग तय कर चुके हैं कि उनको आदिवासियों के गांव में घुसने नहीं दिया जाएगा, उनको खदेड़ करके भगा दिया जाएगा। इरफान अंसारी जैसे मानसिकता रखने वाले लोग और जो आज वो इंडिया गठबंधन टीम में उनको मंत्री भी बनाया गया है, तो जिन लोगों ने उनको मंत्री बनाया उनको भी एक दायित्व बनता है कि एक मंत्री का क्या ये होना चाहिए, अनुशासन होना चाहिए। क्या इस तरह एक आज मेरे पति नहीं है तो क्या
While Diwali is round the corner, AQI in Delhi has dipped from poor to very poor and severe in few areas of Delhi. We will be back with the rolling coverage. Stay tuned with Republic TV.
משאית, כפי שאתם רואים שנמצאת מאחוריי, הגיעה, פגעה באוטובוס, וכ-40 נפגעים שפונו מהזירה בדרגות פציעה שונות. אנחנו מתייחסים לאירוע הזה כאירוע פח"ע. זהות המחבל עדיין לא ידועה.
And now we go ahead to the next report coming in. And a stirring address at the launch of the party's mega membership drive in Bengal, Union Home Minister Amit Shah laid into the Mamata government while exhorting the people to vote the BJP to power in the 2026 elections to rid the state of criminal politician nexus and syndicate Raj. Setting the BJP's poll plank for the assembly elections in 2026, Shah said that the party will make crackdown on infiltration as one of its most priorities, big number one priorities in the state if elected. Take a look at this report to understand this development coming in.
Coming down heavily on the Mamata regime, Union Home Minister Amit Shah called on the people of Bengal to end the criminal politician nexus in the state in the 2026 assembly elections.
जब अवैध रूप से आवाजाही के रास्ते खुलते हैं, वो बंगाल की, भारत की शांति को बहुत क्षति पहुंचाते हैं। मैं आज बंगाल की जनता को कहकर जाता हूं, 26 में परिवर्तन कर दीजिए, इस घुसपैठ को हम पूर्णतया रोक कर दम लेने वाले।
Heading the launch of the party's mega membership drive in the state on Sunday, Shah urged the people to vote for change to put an end to Bengal's syndicate Raj. Setting a 1 crore membership target for the party in Bengal, Shah set the poll narrative for 2026, saying that BJP will make crackdown on infiltration as one of its top priorities.
गौ तस्करी, कोयला तस्करी, इसको रोकने का एकमात्र रास्ता है बंगाल में 1 करोड़ भारतीय जनता पार्टी के सदस्य बनाना। भ्रष्टाचार, नौकरी देने में भी भ्रष्टाचार, मनरेगा में भी भ्रष्टाचार, अनाज बांटने में भ्रष्टाचार, स्वास्थ्य की सेवाओं में भी भ्रष्टाचार, कट मनी का जो बोलबाला बंगाल में हुआ है उसको समाप्त करने का एकमात्र रास्ता है बंगाल में 26 में भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार बनाना।
Putting its cadre at the forefront of the party's charge for change in Bengal, Shah said that the BJP conquered many electoral frontiers on the strength of its organization.
उनको लगता है कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी थोड़ा उनका गति धीरे पड़ गया है। ममता दीदी मुगालते में मत रहना, हम तो वो पार्टी है जो 2 सीट आने के बाद 370 लाने का और 370 हटाने का हौसला रखते।
Invoking the Arjikor rape and murder to highlight concerns around women's safety in the state, Shah said that the BJP will work to restore dignity to Bengal's women if it comes to power.
और जो सिंडिकेट की गुंडागर्दी बंगाल के अंदर है, बंगाल के अंदर माताओं बहनों के सम्मान को तार तार कर दिया जाता है, चाहे संदेश खाली की घटना हो, चाहे आरजी कार की घटना हो, इसको बंद करना है तो इसका एकमात्र रास्ता है यहां भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार।
A spate of horrific atrocities on women evoked outrage and unprecedented protests on the streets while putting the Mamata government in the dock over the criminal abdication of law and order. Even as Shah sets the tone for change in 2026, will it translate into votes for BJP?
So coming up, India and China's process of disengagement at Depsing Plains and Demchok underway. Completion soon. Stay tuned.
We are the Indian Army, safeguarding our frontiers. Stoic, rugged, and highly adaptable, infantry is queen of the battle, physically capturing and holding the ground. On this very day in 1947, 1st Battalion, the Sikh Regiment, air landed at Srinagar airfield and turned the tide of Pakistan invasion, integrating Jammu and Kashmir into the folds of the nation. A landmark operational achievement. This victory of Indian Army is celebrated as Shaurya Divas. Infantry continues to modernize with enhanced mobility, lethality, and surveillance capability towards a singular objective of winning the war against any potential adversaries, honoring the motto, Infantry, the ultimate. Victory is what the infantry delivers.
character, the taste of success.
It's 11:30. I'm Samiksha Srivastava. We'll get you all the top stories in this edition, beginning first up with the headlines. Army vehicle attacked in Aknoor, a massive manhunt launched to nab the terrorists. Top sources and governments say nationwide census to begin from 2025. Prime Minister Modi, Spanish Prime Minister hold grand roadshow in Vadodara, jointly inaugurate Tata aircraft complex in Vadodara.
भारत स्पेन संबंधों को मजबूती देने के साथ ही मेक इन इंडिया, मेक फॉर द वर्ल्ड इस मिशन को भी सशक्त करने वाली है.
Landmark day for the aerospace industry. India's first private military aircraft manufacturing facility inaugurated in Vadodara. Actor Darshan's bail hearing in Renuka Swami murder case to be taken up to seek bail on health grounds. India and China's process of disengagement at Depsang and Demchok underway, completion likely soon. And we begin first up with newsbreak that's coming in from the state of Assam. It's a big breakthrough in the Assam multi-crore trading scam. It's now been reported that the main accused has been apprehended in Goa, where he was found at a hotel with cash and gold. He had allegedly duped investors of up to 2,000 crore rupees through his trading firm, DB Stocks, with some estimates even suggesting that the scam could be as large as 7,000 crore rupees. So his fraudulent activities that attracted investors not only from Assam but also other states. He is to be taken to Guwahati today. Let's go across to Aniruddha. He's joining us with more details. Aniruddha, we're given to understand that the Central Bureau of Investigation is already probing the scam. But talk to us more about this prime suspect who's been apprehended by the cops.
Yes, Mr. Dipankar Burman, who was the owner of the DB stock, was nabbed from Panjim in Goa last evening, and he was in a hotel, lodged in a hotel in Panjim since August 24. And since August 24, he was on the hide when a massive manhunt, ever since from the first week of August itself, started in the state of Assam in search of Dipankar Burman, and also many others who were also independently running scams in the name of trading activities. These were all fraudulent activities which they were carrying out in the name of trading, and Dipankar Burman, who was on the run, was nabbed yesterday from Panjim in Goa. It has been learned that a cash of 27,06,750 rupees have been seized from him, and police have also seized 2 gold chains from the accused Dipankar Burman. It may be mentioned that Dipankar Burman had duped more than 80 to 100 people. Over 100 people were duped by Dipankar Burman, many of whose investment were never invested in any stock of any kind by the accused. He used to take money to the tune of crores from several investors, but he never invested the money in any trading platform. He was running a trading platform by the name the DB Stocks, which was registered in Guwahati. They had an office in Guwahati and also in another district of Assam, but they never invested the money through proper channels in the stock exchange. And on the contrary, it has come to light that only few investors who had invested their money was only invested in the stock exchange by Dipankar Burman. Though there are claims ranging that he has duped people to the worth of at least rupees 2,000 crore. There are also claims through various sources, both in the police as well as in the public platforms, that the amount of the scam that this person, Dipankar Burman, single-handedly did is to the tune of approximately rupees 7,000 crore, and many politicians, interestingly, whose name has not surfaced yet, had also invested through Dipankar Burman in trading, and they have now been duped by this accused who has been nabbed from Panjim. The CBI is investigating the matter. Dipankar Burman has been nabbed by the Assam police team from Goa, and now he will be produced in a court, and on transit remand he will be brought to Guwahati. Though earlier it was being speculated that he will be brought to Guwahati today itself, it is now being said that probably it will be only tomorrow that the team will arrive in Guwahati with Dipankar Burman. And CBI, sources from the CBI is also telling us, Samiksha, that the CBI will seek custody of Dipankar Burman.
Anuradha, we have to leave it at that. We will, of course, keep coming back to you. For now, we switch focus to the other news break that we are tracking. This one from the state of Uttar Pradesh. After the buttinge to cuttinge remark by Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath, it's the Samajwadi Party that has issued a sharp response. It says that the party says, and I quote, "We will neither be divided nor cut. Those who hate will be removed in 2027. That's the hoarding war that seems to have erupted. You see that slogan that's been put out, which is a sharp retort to that buttinge to cuttinge remark by Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath. Let's go across to Ajay Dubey. He's reporting live from that very location where these hoardings have been put up. Ajay, if you can put this in context for us, this is a sharp response to the BJP's clarion call asking for Hindu unity, at the same time saying that those who try to divide the country will not be spared.
Definitely, this slogan is much in discussion, not in Uttar Pradesh only, but in Maharashtra, but in various states also. Now, Samajwadi Party is giving counter on this poster, on this statement given by Chief Minister. Batenge to katenge. They are giving counter. They are relating this issue with PDA. They are relating this issue with the other caste. I am joined by the BJP State Minister Dinesh Pratap Singh. Dinesh ji, batenge to katenge का counter सपा करती दिख रही है. कुछ मैसेज निकलेगा उससे, क्या लग रहा है आपको?
मुझे नहीं लगता कि इस बात से कोई उनको फायदा होने वाला है, क्योंकि जग जाहिर है, पूरी दुनिया जानती है कि जब जब हम बटे हैं, हानि उठाए हैं, चाहे अंग्रेजों ने बांटा हो और देश पे राज किया हो, चाहे मुगलों की लड़ाइयों में जब जब लड़ी गई हैं, जो लड़ाइयाँ बांट के लड़ी गई उसमें हानि हुई है, या जब जब भी कोई काम हुआ हम बटे हैं तो निसंदेह हमारी हानि हुई है। तो इसका कोई विकल्प नहीं, इसकी कोई काट नहीं। अगर समाजवादी पार्टी काटना भी चाहे तो ये देश जानता है कि जब जब बटे हैं कटे हैं, तो इसमें कोई दो राय नहीं है कि इस पर समाजवादी पार्टी को कोई लाभ होने जा रहा है।
अच्छा, बटेंगे कटेंगे, तो महाराष्ट्र की राजनीति पे चर्चा ये भी है कि विधानसभा चुनावों में जो सीटें मांग रहे हैं वो दे नहीं रही। अखिलेश ये तक कह जा रहे हैं कि त्याग के लिए जगह नहीं है राजनीति में। वहां तो नहीं बढ़ जाएगा इंडिया गठबंधन?
देखिए, भारत ने, उत्तर प्रदेश ने बहुत बार समाजवादी पार्टी और कांग्रेस को एक साथ जुड़ते हुए देखा है, लेकिन कभी भी ज़्यादा दिन तक उनके रिश्ते नहीं चल पाए, क्योंकि ये रिश्ते स्वार्थ के हैं और स्वार्थ की नींव पर कोई भवन दीर्घकालीन तक नहीं खड़ा रह सकता है। ये अपने अपने स्वार्थ हैं। राजनीति जनता की सेवा के लिए होती है। जब जब कोई नीतियाँ, जब जब कोई अलायंस, जब जब कोई लोग जनता की सेवा के लिए, देश के सम्मान के लिए, देश को समृद्ध बनाने के लिए खड़े होते हैं तो अलायंस चलता है। अगर व्यक्तिगत परिवार बढ़ाने के लिए कोई भी अलायंस होगा कि हमको समाजवादी पार्टी नहीं, हमको एक खानदान को बढ़ाना है, कांग्रेस पार्टी नहीं, मुझे एक परिवार को बढ़ाना है, तो निसंदेह ये स्वार्थ के अलायंस हैं और स्वार्थ के अलायंस ज़्यादा दिन तक नहीं टिकने वाले हैं। चाहे जिस तरह से कर ले, ये गठबंधन नहीं होगा। हम आज महाराष्ट्र देख रहे हैं, इसके पहले हरियाणा देख चुके, जम्मू कश्मीर देख चुके, उत्तर प्रदेश देख चुके, रायबरेली देख चुके, हर जगह हम लोगों ने देखा है ये बहुत बार अलायंस हुआ और चला नहीं, और आगे भी ये नहीं चलने वाला।
ना बटेंगे ना कटेंगे, हरियाणा में तो बड़ा गजब का रिजल्ट निकला है। क्या लग रहा है ये महाराष्ट्र में भी जनता से कनेक्ट करेगा स्लोगन?
बिल्कुल कटेगा। ये जनता को एकदम दिल में घुसने वाली बात है और इस पर पूरा देश आज की तारीख में यूनाइट हो रहा है, देश के लिए यूनाइट हो रहा है, अपने को मजबूत करने के लिए यूनाइट हो रहा है।
So here we have State Minister Dinesh Pratap Singh. He is also giving his statement on this issue, and the important part is that Samajwadi Party, they are now trying to convert the issue. They are trying to connect this issue with PDA. This slogan is very much given by Chief Minister. It is much in discussion in Uttar Pradesh. This statement is a political issue right now in Uttar Pradesh. We have bipolar elections for 9 seats in Uttar Pradesh. This statement is much in discussion. Now in Maharashtra also BJP is taking this statement to every district, to every election constituency. So this statement is much in discussion, and Samajwadi Party is trying to change the narrative by a new poster.
All right, thank you Ajay for the moment. We will keep coming back to you, but that statement coming in from the Samajwadi Party, the posters rather that have been put up in Lucknow. Ajay, who filed this walkthrough from that very location where these posters have been put up, take a look at that report.
मुख्यमंत्री योगी आदित्यनाथ ने कटेंगे तो बटेंगे का जो नारा दिया है उसकी गूंज अब महाराष्ट्र तक सुनाई दे रही है। महाराष्ट्र में भी बीजेपी इस नारे को लेकर चुनावों में उतरी है और इस नारे के काउंटर में लखनऊ की सड़कों पर पोस्टर लगा है। देखिए, ये वो पोस्टर है, अखिलेश यादव के घर के ठीक सामने पोस्टर लगा है, लिखा है ना बटेंगे ना कटेंगे, 2027 को नफरत करने वाले हटेंगे। तो देखिए, ये पोस्टर है, पोस्टर में तमाम अलग अलग धर्मों के जो लोग हैं उनकी तस्वीरें और इसके साथ ही अखिलेश यादव की भी तस्वीर है। पीडीए जिंदाबाद, अखिलेश यादव जिंदाबाद, हिंदू एकता एक रहेंगे तो नेक रहेंगे, हिंदू मुस्लिम एक रहेंगे तो नेक रहेंगे। और पोस्टर जिन्होंने लगवाया है, रंजीत हमारे संग मौजूद है। रंजीत, क्या मैसेज है इस पोस्टर से?
देखिए, मैसेज ये है कि ना बटेंगे ना कटेंगे और 2027 को नफरत फैलाने वाले हटेंगे, हिंदू मुस्लिम एक रहेंगे तो नेक रहेंगे। आप देख लीजिए जिस तरह से प्रदेश में भाईचारा को जिस तरह से खतरे में डाला जा रहा है। हमारे पड़ोसी अगर बीमार हो जाए हिंदू तो मुसलमान देखने आता है, मुसलमान बीमार हो जाए तो हिंदू देखने आता है। सबका खून लाल है और इस लाल खून को हम बर्बाद नहीं होने देंगे, भाईचारा को ख़त्म नहीं होने देंगे। और समाजवादी लोग चाहते हैं कि उत्तर प्रदेश में भाईचारा एकता हो और नफरत की राजनीति खत्म हो। और हम लोग माननीय अखिलेश यादव,
ये नारा जो है आपका, ये बीजेपी के काउंटर का ही नारा तो नहीं है? क्या नारा है
ये देखिए, जिस तरह से आरएसएस व बीजेपी की लोग नफरत फैलाते हैं, कटेंगे बटेंगे, किसको काटने की बात करते हैं? आप देख लिए बहराइच में किस तरह से घटना हुई, इस्लामिक झंडे को उतारा गया और किस पार्टी के लोग निकले, और आज इसी नारे की वजह की इतना बड़ा वो फैलता चला जा रहा है। और मैं चाहता हूँ अपने मीडिया के माध्यम से कभी भी किसी के झंडे का अपमान ना हो, और चाहे हिंदू का झंडा हो चाहे इस्लाम का झंडा हो, लेकिन भाईचारा से रहना चाहिए, कभी किसी को नफरत से नहीं जीना चाहिए।
Switch focus to the latest on the terror attack in Akhnur, where army vehicle was attacked this morning. An all-out manhunt that's been launched after the army vehicle was attacked. Additional reinforcement that's been rushed to Akhnur attack site. Army choppers that have also been pressed into service as part of that manhunt to nab those terrorists behind the attack on an army vehicle. So the visuals on your screens is of that army ambulance that was attacked in Akhnur this morning. Let's go across to Gursimran, who's joining us live from Rajouri. Gursimran, give us more details about the additional reinforcement that's been rushed as part of that massive manhunt that's been launched.
Samiksha, as we speak, the forces are being rushed to the operation site. Right now, we are in the Rajouri, that joining area from where the forces are being pushed to the operation site. And as we speak, the security has been beefed up here as well. The security forces, personals have been deployed here in the large numbers, because this is the same ridge that gets connected towards the Akhnur area where the operation is underway. And that's why it's technically really very challenging for the security forces to conduct these operations. And as we speak, the security forces have been deployed here in the large numbers. Every vehicle that is moving to and fro is thoroughly being analyzed and only then being allowed to move beyond this point. This point is very close to the operation site when it comes to getting connected via the ridges, and that's why you will see the special operations group and the district police, they all have been deployed along with the sophisticated weapons, so that there is no laxity in the security beef up that has been done. See, equipped with the LMG weapons along with the AK series rifles, these are the troops of the Jammu and Kashmir police that have been deployed in the Nakas here. Also on that side, I'll request if Sarjeevan can show you that the small arms, the automatic weapons that have also been brought into the security grid, because overall security grid in the districts of Rajouri and the Jammu region, they have been put on the highest of alertness, because 3 terrorists have infiltrated into the Indian territory. They planned a similar Gulmarg fashion attack, though it was thwarted timely by the alertness of the security forces, and since then a massive coordinated search operation is underway in the area. The entire national highway of the Jammu and the Poonch has been converted into a cantonment. Heavy deployment of the forces, the special operations group being sent, special commandos being dropped via helicopters in the operation site, because the terrorists are frequently changing their locations, and the terrorists that were here in the area of close to the temple, they have now moved to the upper reaches, and there lies a possibility that they will try to escape from the cordon area, because that ridge that you see on the other side is the same ridge that gets connected to the operation site in Akhnur, where the operation is underway in the Jogwa. So this entire LOC ridge, there also the security grid has been strengthened so that the terrorists do not get a chance to escape. But most important thing is that the security on the highway has also been put on alert, because the security forces convoys are moving regularly on the highways, and if the terrorists may attempt to carry out a similar fashion attack, then the security forces needs to be on alert, and that is why we are witnessing a highest level of alertness. This incident was reported today morning at around 7. The terrorists, they are said to be 3 in numbers, and they are carrying backpacks along with them. So it is believed that they are having a huge cache of arms and ammunition with them, and the timing of this attack also shows that they were planning that after the attack on the Indian Army convoy, they may try to carry out a Fidain attack as well, because that possibility is also not being ruled out, and that is why the intensified anti-terror operations are underway. And as we speak, the security on the Jammu-Poonch National Highway has been beefed up. Samiksha.
Yes, sir. Gursimran, I will just come back to you again. Let's take a word from Arawat also. He's joining us live from Srinagar. Arawat, if you can talk to us more about the modus operandi of these terrorists. Is there a similarity between the last attack in where army vehicle was ambushed in Tral and this particular attack in Akhnur region?
Yeah, absolutely, Samiksha. I want to correct you. The ambush that took place in the northern Kashmir's Gulmarg area, in the Botapati area, where we have seen that the 2 Indian Army Jawans martyred in that target attack by the terrorists. After that, we have seen that the same type of modus operandi have been applied in the Akhnur sector, in which we have learned from the sources that the attack was on the forces vehicles, and if we have also accessed the visuals of the ambulance and another vehicle of the army's gypsy that were targeted by the terrorists. After that, we have seen the cordon and search operation have been extended to other locations as well. If we'll talk about the high alert that was sounded in the Jammu and Kashmir after the Botapatri attack, we have seen that the highway have been alert. The line of control areas have been highly alerted by the security forces, and the massive operation is going on as of now. We are being told that the 2 to 3 terrorists involved in this attack that took place in the Akhnur. Meanwhile, the massive cordon and search operation is on, Samiksha. Yes.
All right, Arawat and Gursimran, thank you for the moment. We will, of course, keep coming back to you. Heading into a very short break for now. Actor Darshan's bail hearing in Renuka Swami murder case to be taken up to seek bail on health grounds. A quick check of other stories in brief. Delhi police conducted a mock drill in Khan Market area after receiving information about the unattended bag that had been lying around in the vicinity. The Deputy Commissioner of Police spoke about the preparedness of the festival and said that the Delhi police is on high alert ahead of Diwali. The Hyderabad Commissioner of Police imposed an order prohibiting public gatherings, dharnas and protests across the city for 1 month in a bid to maintain public order. Hyderabad City Police Commissioner has issued the order under Section 163 of the BNS, which prohibits gathering of 5 or more persons, processions, rallies and any display of symbols or messages that could incite a public disturbance. In news from Betul, Madhya Pradesh, where 2 people lost their lives and 12 and others sustained injuries after a tractor trolley met with an accident. This incident happened at 6 a.m. when some workers from Kanyakumari were returning to their homes and had taken a tractor after deboarding a train in Betul, which later plunged into a ditch. Responding to reports of water logging in Madurai, Tamil Nadu Deputy Leader of Opposition said that the flood is due to negligence by the DMK in the state. Heading out further at the MK Stalin-led state government, he said that investigation was done but no action was taken by the state police. We head into a very short break. Sources in government say nationwide census to begin from next year. More on that once we come back.
מי שפוגע בנו, אנחנו פוגעים בו. זהו העיקרון שהנחה אותנו עד היום, וזה העיקרון שינחה אותנו גם בהמשך הדרך. התקיפה באיראן הייתה מדויקת ועוצמתית, והשיגה את כל מטרותיה. בשעות הבוקר המוקדמות של יום שבת קיימנו את הבטחתנו. חיל האוויר תקף ברחבי איראן. פגענו קשות ביכולת ההגנה של איראן וביכולתה לייצר טילים שמכוונים כלפינו. כל זה בא אחרי שבחודשים האחרונים פעלנו באופן שיטתי, על פי תוכנית סדורה, לקצץ את זרועות התמנון של איראן, חיזבאללה וחמאס. שלשום פגענו בראש התמנון, המשטר האיראני. מי שפוגע בנו, אנחנו פוגעים בו. זהו העיקרון שהנחה אותנו עד היום, וזה העיקרון שינחה אותנו גם בהמשך הדרך. התקיפה באיראן הייתה מדויקת ועוצמתית, והשיגה את כל מטרותיה. מי שפוגע בנו, אנחנו פוגעים בו. זהו העיקרון שהנחה אותנו עד היום, וזה העיקרון שינחה אותנו גם בהמשך הדרך. התקיפה באיראן הייתה מדויקת ועוצמתית.
दीपावली के त्योहार के समय मुझे आपका स्वागत करने का अवसर मिल रहा है और मैं उस वडोदरा में आपका स्वागत कर रहा हूं जिसने मुझे पहली बार मेंबर ऑफ पार्लियामेंट बनाया था और बाद में मैं प्रधानमंत्री बना, तो मेरी ये कॉन्स्टिट्यूंसी रही प्रारंभ में। ये और भी विशेष है कि आप मेरे होम स्टेट गुजरात आए हैं। सिर्फ इसलिए नहीं कि ये मेरा होम स्टेट है, बल्कि इसलिए कि गुजरात त्योहार और उत्सव की धरती माना जाता है। दीपावली प्रकाश, उत्साह, उल्लास, ऊर्जा और नए प्रारंभ का प्रतीक है। उसी प्रकार आपकी इस यात्रा से हमारे संबंधों में एक नई ऊर्जा और उत्साह का संचार हुआ है। आज C-295 प्लांट के उद्घाटन के साथ साझेदारी के एक नए अध्याय की शुरुआत भी हुई है। एक्सेलेंसी, हमारी साझेदारी सदियों पुरानी है। लोकतंत्र और रूल ऑफ लॉ जैसी वैल्यूज में साझा विश्वास हम दोनों को जोड़ता है। इकोनॉमी, डिफेंस, फार्मा, आईटी, साइंस एंड टेक्नोलॉजी, रिन्यूएबल एनर्जी जैसे कई क्षेत्रों में हमारा मजबूत सहयोग है और हम दोनों वैश्विक शांति, समृद्धि और सहयोग पर बल देते हैं। एक्सेलेंसी, पीपल टू पीपल कांटेक्ट हमारे संबंधों का मजबूत नींव प्रदान करता है। भारतीय युवा टैलेंट स्पेन के ग्रीन और डिजिटल ट्रांजिशन गोल्स में योगदान दे रहा है। लोगों के बीच बढ़ते हुए संबंधों को देखते हुए इस वर्ष स्पेन के बार्सिलोना में भारत ने नया कॉन्सुलेट खोला है। बेंगलुरु में स्पेन के नए कॉन्सुलेट खोलने के आपके निर्णय का हम स्वागत करते हैं।
presence in Africa and is a leading voice in the European Union. This geopolitical framework offers many opportunities for our countries to reach different regions and develop closer and more productive relations. India and Spain also share many goals, in particular strengthening the multilateral order and preserving peace and democracy worldwide. We are fully committed to working together on those goals. We face many challenges that can only be addressed in a concerted manner. The climate emergency, the fight against poverty and inequality require the effort and political will of all international actors. India's influence and leadership is essential to confront these issues, and so is Spain's commitment and determination. So Prime Minister Modi, we look forward to continue advancing our great cooperation. Thank you very much.
तो आपको बता दें कि भारत और
That was Pedro Sanchez and it was Prime Minister Modi holding back.
सीधे तौर पर दर्शा रहे हैं कि दोनों देशों के बीच रिश्ते
All right, visuals coming in from Gujarat's Vadodara right now. The bilateral talks between the Spanish Prime Minister and the Indian Prime Minister underway. Inaugurating, remember, the Tata aircraft complex in Gujarat today, a very important project. And right now, as we speak, Pedro Sanchez holding talks with India, Rajnath Singh, Defense Minister, present, Ajit Doval, the NSA also, and holding a bilateral meeting at the Lakshmi Vilas Palace in Vadodara, organized by the Ministry of External Affairs. All right, viewers, we will continue to get you the latest on this coming in. But right now, viewers, we shift our focus to some breaking news coming in right now. What we have is that there has been a raid in a farmhouse party, and K.T. Rama Rao's brother-in-law has been linked to this investigation. Now, this is the latest update we have right now. Telangana farmhouse raid, KTS's brother-in-law has been summoned, and that's the big breaking news we have right now. The update on the Janwada farmhouse case, Mokila police summoning Raj Pakalla, the brother-in-law of Telangana Minister K.T. Ramarao, to appear at the police station today as part of the ongoing investigation. The notice warns that failure to comply may result in arrest under Section 35, Part 3, 4, 5 and 6 of the BNSS Act. Of course, the scrutiny over KTR's brother-in-law now, of course, intensifying. The KTR's brother-in-law has been now summoned, viewers. That's the big update we have. It was what we know, a Diwali party that was underway, and raids conducted on the party. Cyberabad police raided KTR's brother-in-law's farmhouse, and one person was booked for consuming drugs. My colleague Aneri joins us live on the broadcast for more. Aneri, now it seems the trouble mounting for KTR's brother-in-law. He has been summoned by the police.
Well, that's right, Rakshita. What we have been seeing is that, Janwada farmhouse case in which the police officials had conducted raids yesterday early morning, and after which we see that there were near about 35 people who were taken in custody, and including men and female who were present at that party. Well, BRS and also KTR, all of them have been calling it as a Diwali party, but also at the same time what we have been seeing is that now a drug case has been booked, and that is the reason why we see Raj Pakalla, who is the brother-in-law of the BRS working president K.T. Ramarao, he has been booked under this case. And also at the same time, now a new development in this case is that Raj Pakalla has been summoned by the police, and he has asked to appear in the police station for inquiry into the ongoing case. And also, if he fails to appear or if he fails to comply with the notice, then then the police officials can further arrest him as well into this case. But also at the same time, well, now there has been a massive face-off between the Congress and the BRS. On one side, Congress calls it as a rave party, but also the FIR doesn't mention anywhere that it was a rave party. And also on the other side, we see that the BRS and including K.T. Ramarao has hit it out at the Congress government, saying that they have been stooping to a new law as they cannot attack KTR personally and they are not able to take him politically. That is the reason why now they are going on and conducting such raids and making such false cases and allegations, is what BRS has to say, and including K.T. Ramarao, even he says the same. But now we also see that the Congress party has now lashed out at the BRS over this particular issue, the Janwada case, Janwada farmhouse case, where we see Raj Pakalla has now been summoned by the police into this matter. But also at the same time, we'll have to see, will Raj Pakalla be arriving at the police station for inquiry into this matter or not?
All right, Aneri, in fact, for the benefit of viewers, please do help us understand what all has been found by the police, what all has been seized by the police in this raid.
Well, Rakshita, what we see is that the police officials had conducted raids when there was this Diwali party which was going on at the Janwada farmhouse. Well, Janwada is in the outskirts of Hyderabad, in Rangareddy district basically. This falls under Rangareddy district, and also there were near about 30 to 35 people who were present at that place, at that farmhouse, when the police officials had conducted raids. And also police officials found liquor, and also one person was tested positive for cocaine, and also foreign liquor was said to be found in this whole case at the farmhouse when there were raids which were conducted. But now we have been seeing is that the FIR has been booked and a drug case has been booked basically over this whole issue. But yes, politics over it also has been escalating between the BRS and the Congress.
And Aneri, one person has tested positive for drug consumption. Now, any information on who is this person? How is he linked to KTR's brother-in-law, Pakalla?
Well, Rakshita, the person who has been tested positive for drug is which is named is Vijay, who is said to be a relative, a friend who was present. Like this was basically a Diwali party which was going on, and that is the reason there were many of the people, relatives and friends who were present there at the farmhouse. But Raj Pakala is one of the main person who had organized this party at the Janwada farmhouse, and he is the brother-in-law of KTR. So now questioning of Rajapakala is very important at this point in time in this particular case, and also at the same time we will have to see what comes out of the questioning, because Rajapakala has been summoned, and if he doesn't appear before the police officials, then he will have to be then police says that they will be arresting him as well. So we'll have to see what's next in this case. But yes, a case has been booked under various sections, and also at the same time what we have been seeing is that foreign liquor was also seized, and also drug case is basically what has been booked against these accused.
Right. Thank you so much, Aneri, for joining us with those updates coming in on that story. We'll keep a track of the developments coming in. But right now, viewers, we shift our focus to some more breaking news coming in. And this, of course, about the India-China LAC, the issue. And now what we know is that the troop disengagement has begun. The process has begun. Troop disengagement at the LOC has commenced in the contested regions of Demchok and Depsang along the Indo-China border, with both sides dismantling the temporary structures and fortifications. In fact, the first patrol following this disengagement is expected to resume by the end of the month, and of course marks a step towards de-escalation. It's a step towards de-escalation, of course, but this is disengagement that we're talking about that's happening, that the process has begun. Now the cross-verification of dismantling process is scheduled for tomorrow to ensure the compliance, signaling cautious progress in the ongoing border negotiations between the two countries. So remember, viewers, this is a breakthrough coming in after the talks between India and China that happened formally after 5 long years. Pictures of the same right there. This happened in Kazan in Russia during the BRICS summit, and right after that we see the action on ground zero. We see the troop disengagement in Demchok and Depsang happening, and first patrol is also set to be resumed soon. So that's the big update we have right now. This is we are talking about the disengagement in eastern Ladakh's Depsang and Demchok areas, and the first patrols, of course, will be starting very, very soon. And the disengagement process, remember, involves both sides dismantling the temporary structures and the fortifications built over the past 4.5 years, and these contested areas of Demchok and Depsang since the border standoff in 2020. And remember, the temporary structures are being dismantled. That includes the prefabricated sheds, the tents used to house equipment, vehicles, and the troops. So that's, of course, a very, very important step where we're looking at as far as the Indo-China border, or you call these disputed regions, are concerned. So this is the first step. Remember, we saw how Dr. Jaishankar, the foreign minister, had spoken about the troop disengagement, as the first step, and then, of course, de-escalation. So this is the update we have right now. It's a major, major breakthrough happening, viewers. Senior editor Shravan Sen joins us live on the broadcast from the newsroom. Now, Shravan, of course, as Dr. Jaishankar said, it's very important that this is to be seen as a step of the first step in disengagement, but the next will be de-escalation. The dismantling, we understand, has begun. Patrol will be next. How do we see this happening? If you could explain our viewers the entire process towards de-escalation.
Well, in fact, this would be at the final stage. Remember, the cross-verification of the disengagement or the dismantling of the tents and the fortifications in the area will take place by tomorrow, is what we are being told. Now, as far as the agreement goes, the agreement is pertaining to Depsang as well as Demchok. Now, over the last 4.5 years, there were temporary structures that were essentially built by both sides, not just by the Chinese, but also by the Indian Army. These were tents and fortifications that were were created in areas which came under the dispute, and patrolling did not really take place in those very areas. Now, it turns out over the last few days since the signing of the agreement, both sides have actually removed the tents, as well as these are prefabricated tents that were basically placed in the area, as well as the fortifications that had essentially taken place. All of that has now been dismantled in these two areas. It turns out that the patrolling will also, in all likelihood, start by the month end. And that's what we are picking up from our sources from the Indian Army with regards to the patrolling. And remember, this is going back to the 2020 position that both sides would essentially have. Remember, there are certain friction points which came up over the last 4.5 years, and it turns out that this has now been ironed out by the both sides. So clearly, it is a success when it comes to ensuring that both sides have come to some sort of a settlement on this entire matter.
Right, Shawan, of course, as very importantly, we understand that it's also up to Beijing that the de-escalation process is actually achieved, very fairly and equally on both sides, as even Dr. Jaishankar had said that, the disengagement is going to happen indeed, but the de-escalation, of course, lies with the other side as well. We have to see that if Beijing, can be trusted, what we understand, if you could read through that statement, is that if Beijing can be trusted and that they too, conform with whatever has been decided in the bilateral talks.
Well, in fact, as far as trust deficit is concerned, that still remains, and that is the reason why, remember, it is going to take some time before both sides come to some sort of an understanding when it comes to the patrolling in these very areas. But having said that, what has essentially happened, let me just try and explain this to our viewers. Now, in Galwan, following the incident that took place in Galwan, remember, both sides had dug their heels in that very area, which essentially meant that there was no patrolling that was being done by both sides, and this was basically creating the friction. In Depsang as well as in Demchok, remember, there are multiple friction points. And in those very areas, when these tents were basically built, which was basically an indication that they've dug their heels, they're not moving an inch from there. And that is the reason why, remember, over the multiple delegation talks that have actually taken place at the military level, as well as, as far as diplomacy is concerned, in both these cases were basically highlighted there is an understanding that they've come to, that they need to go back to the 2020 position, and that is exactly what is happening right now. The cross-verification will essentially take place in the next 24 to 48 hours, which would essentially mean that both sides would be looking into whether at all they have been able to remove those temporary structures that were built, and that process is expected to be completed in the next 24 or at max within the next 48 hours. And more importantly, the other aspect that emerges is with regards to when does the patrolling resume. We are being told that it is expected by the month end.
Right, Shawan, thanks so much for joining us with those updates coming in on that stories of viewers. So that's the big breakthrough after the India-China talks. The disengagement at Demchok and Depsang has begun, and soon the first patrolling will be seen. But right now we shift our focus to Mumbai, viewers. News coming in on the Mumbai stampede, in the Bandra stampede that injured 9 people, viewers. Western Railways is now examining the CCTV footage to determine the cause of the incident. The investigation is underway, and we are getting you this report to know the latest on that.
In the aftermath of the Bandra terminus stampede, which took place on Sunday morning, an investigation has been initiated into the tragedy by the railways by examining the CCTV footage to determine what led to the incident. A chilling CCTV footage has emerged of the stampede-like situation seen. The CCTV footage showed how people carrying heavy luggage were rushing to board the overcrowded train, and how the police on platform 1 tried to manage the crowd. The chaotic rush led to injuries of 9 people. Meanwhile, in Delhi, there will be no sale of platform tickets at the New Delhi, Old Delhi, Hazrat Nizamuddin stations in the wake of the Mumbai stampede.
Ahead of the Diwali season, the Delhi police conducted a mock drill in the Khan Market area after receiving information about the unattended bag that had been lying around in the vicinity. The Deputy Commissioner of Police, Devesh Mahala, spoke about the preparedness for the festival, saying that the Delhi police is on high alert and ahead of the Diwali season, ahead of Diwali festivities, adding that regular mock drills have been conducted. Goal is to raise awareness among people. The Hyderabad Commissioner of Police imposed an order prohibiting public gatherings, dharnas and protests across the city for 1 month in a bid to maintain public order. Hyderabad City Police Commissioner C.V. Anand has issued the order under Section 163 of Bharatiya Nagrik Suraksha Sanhita. This order prohibits the gathering of 5 or more people, processions, rallies, public meetings and any display of symbols or messages that could incite a public disturbance. 2 people died and 12 others got injured after a tractor trolley met with an accident in Madhya Pradesh's Betul on Sunday. Incident happened at 6 a.m. when some workers from Kanyakumari, Tamil Nadu, were returning to their homes and had taken a tractor after deboarding a train in Betul, which later plunged into a ditch. Now, following this incident, Chief Minister Mohan Yadav instructed to provide financial assistance of 2 lakh rupees to the deceased, 50,000 rupees to the injured, and made proper arrangements for treatment. Responding to reports of waterlogging in Madurai, Tamil Nadu, Deputy Leader of Opposition R.B. Udayakumar said that the flood is due to negligence of the DMK government in the state. Hitting out further at the MK Stalin-led state government, Udayakumar said that investigation was done but no action was taken to address the issue. He further said that the government has not provided any solution and people are suffering due to the inaction.
While Diwali is round the corner, AQI in Delhi has dipped from poor to very poor and severe in few areas of Delhi. We will be back with the rolling coverage. Stay tuned with Republic TV.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 private university in the recently released Education World Rankings. A testimony to Amity's globally benchmarked standards in education.
पब्लिक इतनी है और डिब्बा जनरल एक है तो भीड़ तो रहेगी ना, हादसे तो होंगे।
जनरल बहुत ज़्यादा मुश्किल हो गया है।
सरकार से गुजारिश करना चाहता हूँ कि या तो रेलवे प्रशासन से या तो ये जनरल के कोच बढ़ा दिए या फिर बिल्कुल खत्म कर दिए तो बेहतर रहेगा।
अरे भीड़ कितनी है इसमें, देखो ना, बैठने को जगह नहीं मिल रही है, कोई लाइन नहीं, पंखा भी नहीं चल रहा, कुछ नहीं है इसमें।
अंत्योदय एक्सप्रेस ये वीकली चलने वाली ट्रेन है, हर संडे को वो चलती है। उसको 22 कोचेस होते हैं, ऑल कोचेस आर जनरल कोचेस, उसके लिए कोई रिजर्वेशन नहीं रहती है, कोई बुकिंग नहीं होता। पूरी ट्रेन ये अनरिजर्व ट्रेन रहती है एंड जो नॉर्मल पब्लिक है, गरीब लोग हैं, उनके लिए ये अफोर्डेबल ट्रेन है।
It was a stirring address at the launch of the membership drive, BJP's mega membership drive in Bengal, as Union Home Minister Amit Shah ripped into Mamata Banerjee government and slammed the TMC for promoting the politician criminal nexus and the syndicate Raj. He was making a poll pitch for the 2026 assembly elections in West Bengal, and he also promised that if voted to power, the BJP will be cracking down on the infiltrators into the state. We will be getting you the report to know the latest.
Coming down heavily on the Mamata regime, Union Home Minister Amit Shah called on the people of Bengal to end the criminal politician nexus in the state in the 2026 assembly elections.
जब अवैध रूप से आवाजाही के रास्ते खुलते हैं, वो बंगाल की, भारत की शांति को बहुत क्षति पहुंचाते हैं। मैं आज बंगाल की जनता को कहकर जाता हूं, 26 में परिवर्तन कर दीजिए, इस घुसपैठ को हम पूर्णतया रोक कर दम लेने वाले।
Heading the launch of the party's mega membership drive in the state on Sunday, Shah urged the people to vote for change to put an end to Bengal's syndicate Raj. Setting a 1 crore membership target for the party in Bengal, Shah set the poll narrative for 2026, saying that BJP will make crackdown on infiltration as one of its top priorities.
गौ तस्करी, कोयला तस्करी, इसको रोकने का एकमात्र रास्ता है बंगाल में 1 करोड़ भारतीय जनता पार्टी के सदस्य बनाना। भ्रष्टाचार, नौकरी देने में भी भ्रष्टाचार, मनरेगा में भी भ्रष्टाचार, अनाज बांटने में भ्रष्टाचार, स्वास्थ्य की सेवाओं में भी भ्रष्टाचार, कट मनी का जो बोलबाला बंगाल में हुआ है, उसको समाप्त करने का एकमात्र रास्ता है बंगाल में 26 में भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार बनाना।
Putting its cadre at the forefront of the party's charge for change in Bengal, Shah said that the BJP conquered many electoral frontiers on the strength of its organization.
उनको लगता है कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी थोड़ा उनका गति धीरे पड़ गया है। ममता दीदी, मुगालते में मत रहना, हम तो वो पार्टी है जो 2 सीट आने के बाद 370 लाने का और 370 हटाने का हौसला रखा।
Invoking the RG Kaur rape and murder to highlight concerns around women's safety in the state, Shah said that the BJP will work to restore dignity to Bengal's women if it comes to power.
और जो सिंडिकेट की गुंडागर्दी बंगाल के अंदर है, बंगाल के अंदर माताओं बहनों के सम्मान को तार-तार कर दिया जाता है, चाहे संदेश खाली की घटना हो, चाहे आरजी कार की घटना हो, इसको बंद करना है तो इसका एकमात्र रास्ता है यहां भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार।
A spate of horrific atrocities on women evoked outrage and unprecedented protests on the streets while putting the Mamata government in the dock over the criminal abdication of law and order. Even as Shah sets the tone for change in 2026, will it translate into votes for BJP?
Right, viewers, news from across the globe now. The Taiwanese Ministry of Foreign Affairs criticized China's recent remarks on Taiwan's diplomatic relationship with Guatemala and said that Beijing has no right to interfere in its diplomatic relationships. Response comes after China on Friday asked Guatemala to sever all the diplomatic ties with Taiwan. Japan's ruling camp lost its majority in House of Representatives in the election on Sunday, dealing a heavy blow to new Prime Minister Shigeru Ishiba, who must now look for additional support outside the coalition to run a stable government. The results following a deepening distrust in the ruling Liberal Democratic Party due to a fund scandal indicates a shift in the support that enabled it to return to power in 2012. Sheikh Khalid, the Crown Prince of Abu Dhabi, will begin an official visit to Republic of Singapore. During his visit, the Crown Prince will meet with Lawrence Wong, Prime Minister of Singapore, along with senior officials and CEOs from leading Singaporean companies in fields such as advanced technology, artificial intelligence and urban planning. Sharjah Airport in Arabia celebrated the launch of the first direct flight from Sharjah to the Maldives on Sunday, marking a new milestone for Sharjah's position in the international travel and tourism sectors. The chairperson of Sharjah Airport said that the launch of the first direct flights from Sharjah to the Maldives is another milestone added to the previous destinations announced by Air Arabia this year. A small German-registered plane crashed on Sunday in a town near Moldova's capital, killing the lone pilot on board. The fatal accident happened shortly before 10 a.m. local time in the small town of Moldova, about 23 kilometers east of the capital, Chisinau, and authorities say no passengers were on board the downed Socata TB-20 ultralight aircraft, and that an investigation is underway to determine what caused the tragic incident.
भारतीय सेना के काफिला जो है जिसमें एक गाड़ी थी ये यहाँ से जा रही थी जब सुरक्षा बलों की तरफ से जो है एक टर्न लिया गया, उसके बाद आतंकियों द्वारा उस पर फायर किया गया। ये इलाका जो है लाइन ऑफ कंट्रोल यानी कि नियंत्रण रेखा से सटा हुआ जोगवा का इलाका है। 3 आतंकियों की संख्या बताई जाती है। सुरक्षा बल अब जम्मू कश्मीर पुलिस और भारतीय सेना जो है वो पूरे इलाके में सघन तलाशी अभियान कर रही है। अब बड़े पैमाने पर ये आतंक विरोधी अभियान चलाया जा रहा है।
Character, the taste of success.
Viewers, top headlines tracking right now. Army vehicle attacked in Inaugurate. Massive manhunt and launch to nab terrorists. Top sources in government say nationwide census to begin from 2025.
भारत स्पेन संबंधों को मजबूती देने के साथ ही मेक इन इंडिया, मेक फॉर द वर्ल्ड इस मिशन को भी सशक्त करने वाली है।
Landmark day for the aerospace industry. India's first private military aircraft manufacturing facility inaugurated. After the assurance bail hearing in Arnab Goswami murder to be taken up to seek bail on health grounds. India and China's process of disengagement at Depsang Plains and Demchok underway. Completion soon.
big lead in Assam online trading scam. Prime accused arrested from Goa. Cash and gold seized. Alright viewers, we are live and breaking up. Shivangi Shukla getting you the latest. And we told you that a short while ago that the census, the caste census will begin from 2025. But as the government prepares for a nationwide census, the opposition led, I repeat, led by the Congress has intensified demands for a caste-based count, arguing that refusing a caste census is a betrayal of other backward classes, OBCs. Congress leaders claim that the centre's resistance denies fair representation to various communities and call for immediate, I repeat, immediate inclusion of the caste data to ensure equitable policy making. Okay, that's a big update coming in right now. As the nationwide census could be happening very soon, we're getting more updates in the caste census debate, where the government is expected to begin the census, an official survey of the country's population in 2025. And amidst this announcement, which is very likely in 2025, the government prepares for a nationwide census. The opposition, led by the Congress, has intensified demands for caste-based count, arguing that refusing a caste census is betrayal of the other backward classes, viewers. Big update coming in right now. Republic TV, Congress leaders are saying that the centre's resistance denies fair representation to various communities and calls for immediate inclusion of the caste data to ensure equitable policy making. So this is the update coming in on Republic TV, viewers. And as we keep getting more updates, let us tell you what exactly is happening. So the census will start in 2025, according to what we have learned of. But the Congress has put up one more remark this time, and what they're saying is that they want a caste-based count. I repeat, they want a caste-based count. All right, we have to move ahead right now, viewers, because we're getting some more updates coming in. We move from the census and what the opposition is demanding to the fresh update coming in from Karnataka in a very stunning revelation, sensational revelation. The BJP has alleged a nexus between the Karnataka government and the Waqf board, claiming that land records were altered overnight to favor the board. According to the dossier accessed by Republic Kannada, the Waqf board's name was inserted into the land records following a recent visit by Karnataka ministers to Vijayapura, raising concerns about political interference and favoritism. The allegations have intensified scrutiny over the state administration's handling of land affairs, prompting calls for accountability amidst what the BJP has termed a Waqf emergency in Karnataka. Big update coming in right now. Sensational revelation coming out in the front as we keep a track on the Karnataka Waqf emergency. The BJP has alleged a nexus between the Karnataka government and the Waqf board. I repeat, a nexus between the Karnataka government and the Waqf board, claiming that land records were altered overnight to favor the board. According to the dossier accessed by Republic Kannada, the Waqf board's name was inserted into land records following a recent visit by Karnataka ministers to Vijayapura, raising concerns about political interference and favoritism. And we're talking about this case as many farmers in Vijayapura have got notices saying that their land belongs to the Waqf board, belongs to the Waqf. That is right. Big update coming in right now. Farmers are also staging a protest against what is happening in Karnataka, viewers. And Republic Kannada has accessed the dossier. And very stunning revelations have come out in that dossier, viewers, which show there is a nexus, I repeat, that there is a nexus which is coming out between the Karnataka government and the Waqf board, claiming that land records were altered overnight to favor the board, viewers. Big update coming in on Republic TV. Karnataka government has said that his government will review the situation after Waqf board claimed a big part of farmers land in a new grab attempt in Vijaypura. So the Waqf board is claiming a lot of farmers' land in Vijaypura. The farmers are unhappy. They're saying that they have got these notices with no explanation whatsoever. Big update coming in here, Republic TV viewers, and as we keep getting your updates, remember that already Bengaluru South BJP MP Tejasvi Surya has said that Karnataka State Board of Waqfs had claimed ownership on over 1,500 acres of ancestral land of farmers in villages. So this story is getting bigger and bigger by the day, viewers, and as we keep getting you more updates, remember that the farmers are protesting. The matters got highlighted after farmers in Vijaypura in North Karnataka staged a demonstration at the Deputy Commissioner's office over Waqf notice. Let's go straight across to our executive editor, Niranjan, who's going to get us more details. And Niranjan, after we exposed the Waqf emergency in Karnataka, Republic Canada has accessed a dossier which shows a nexus between the Waqf board and the Karnataka government. Niranjan.
Well, it's a very curious case, I can tell you that, because in the last few days since Republic TV broke that story, it appears that the Karnataka government is in damage control mode, and the reason I'm saying that is because initially in what was supposed to be 1,500 acres of land, 15,000 acres overall surrounding the Vijaypura district, 1,500 acres in one single case in Vijaypura district. And after we reported that story, believe it or not, ministers who mentioned 1,500 acres in their sound bites, and then 2 days after we've broadcast that story, doing damage control, saying that, no, it's not 1,500 acres, just 11 acres. Why were they lying? Why were ministers lying? Why was the district administration lying and pushing the Waqf board narrative, saying that, notices will be sent, and in many cases, notices were sent to farmers, asking for them to produce proof of land ownership in all of these lands. And after we reported it, they're in damage control mode. First, a minister called M.B. Patil in the government came out yesterday and said it's not 1,500 acres, just 11 acres. He also admitted that there was a mistake made, and the mistake was verified in the year 1977. Now, if the mistake was verified in the year 1977, then why is it that almost 50 years later, the Congress government is trying to make the mistake of the 70s to say that it's 1,500 acres? And ask for farmers to prove ownership of the land. So this is a bizarre case, and the BJP has just tweeted, you've seen the tweet, saying that Amit Malviya, the BJP's IT cell, saying that shocking details have emerged. Not just notices, the Waqf board name was inserted. The Waqf board name was inserted in revenue records in Vijaypura overnight. RTC mutation done to include Waqf name. Waqf board name was inserted in land record of 44 properties in Vijaypura district in the last 3 weeks. Why would they do that? Why would they do that in the last 3 weeks? And these are details emerging, very shocking details. Land records changed without notices to farmers in several cases. Farmers in Indi Taluk left shocked. No hearing, no notice. Waqf board name makes it to column 11 of RTC just 2 days after the Karnataka Minority Affairs Minister Zamir Khan's meeting with officials. So it's a very notorious case of a minister who's saying that these lands don't belong to farmers and these lands belong to the Waqf board. The minister makes a comment and the district administration almost, crawls when not even asked to bend, and they crawl and they make changes and ask for farmers to show ownership of the land, to claim that it is their land and not Waqf land. All of this is happening in the last few days. Why is it happening in the last few days? Is it because in the upcoming winter session of Parliament, is it because there is a sense that they have that the Waqf bill will be brought in? Is that why they're trying to take over all these lands in an emergency manner? These are some questions. I'm handing it back to you for now. It's one of the stories we're tracking very closely here on Republic TV.
Right. Thank you, Niranjan, for getting these details coming in. I will be coming back to you as we get more updates from Republic Canada and the latest on the Karnataka Waqf emergency. And we move ahead, viewers. We're getting some more breaking updates coming in. A joint parliamentary committee session on the Waqf amendment bill is underway with the Delhi Waqf board presenting its stance. I repeat, the Waqf board presenting its stance. However, the Delhi government has declared the board's presentation to the centre as null and void, stating that the board proceeded without prior discussion or clearance from the state authorities. The Delhi government officials, including Ashwani Kumar have criticized the Waqf Board's independent approach, questioning its lack of coordination and transparency in presenting to the JPC. Okay, that's a big update coming in right now on Republic TV, and we're learning that the Joint Parliamentary Committee session on the Waqf Amendment Bill is underway, with the Delhi Waqf Board presenting its stance. However, Delhi government has declared that the board's presentation to the centre, I repeat, the Delhi government has declared the board's presentation to the centre as null and void, saying that the board proceeded without any prior discussion or even clearance from the state authorities. Delhi government officials, including Ashwani Kumar, have criticized the Waqf Board's independent approach, questioning its lack of coordination and transparency in presenting to the JPC. I want to go across to my colleague joining us, Harsha. Take us through the latest details. What is happening right now? We're coming to know some details coming in as we speak, as there's a meeting on the Waqf Amendment Bill.
So right now, Shivangi, the meeting on the Waqf Amendment Bill, the JPC meeting is underway right now in the Parliament, and right now we know that the first meeting was the presentation which was slated by the Delhi Waqf Board Administrator Ashwani Kumar in the meeting. But as soon as he starts the presentation, the opposition walks out. There was again the ruckus and chaos which was started by the opposition leaders by stating that the presentation which is being given by the Delhi Waqf Board has already been declared null and void by the Delhi government, and also this entire presentation is fake, and there's no probability which ascertains that what is the factual and logical reasoning behind the presentation which is being given by the Waqf administrator. And that is the reason why, amid lot of chaos and ruckus, the opposition leaders walked out of the JPC meeting. To tell you precisely, today and tomorrow there's again the JPC meeting on the Waqf, and government is continuously doing back-to-back meetings every week of the JPC on Waqf Amendment Bill, because the winter session of the Parliament will begin around 25th of November, and in that winter session the entire report of the JPC on the Waqf Amendment Bill will be presented in the Lok Sabha. And before that, this meeting becomes very important. In every meeting, Shivangi, we have seen the chaos and the ruckus from the opposition party, but in this meeting, Atishi, who is the Delhi Chief Minister, has written a letter to Jagdambika Pal, who is the chairman of the JPC, by stating that no presentation should be accepted or the report should be accepted by the administrator Ashwani Kumar, as it has not gone and passed by the Delhi government. Whatever in the presentation it has already been declared null and void. So right now the meeting has been halted as the opposition leaders have walked out. Now the second phase of the meeting will begin shortly by the presentations from other stakeholders.
All right, hold on, Harsha, because we're getting some more breaking updates coming in. Hold on, Harsha, because the Aam Aadmi Party government has rejected a report submitted by the Delhi Waqf Board declaring it null and void on grounds that the board failed to secure required clearance from the state authorities. That is right. Delhi government has emphasized that no prior approval was taken before a report submission, underscoring the procedural lapses by the Waqf Board and highlighting an ongoing friction between the two over compliance and governance standards. Delhi government declares Waqf report null and void. I just want to go back to Harsha. Harsha, what is this latest update coming in?
Yes, Shivangi, there's the thing I was speaking to you on, that why there was a ruckus and chaos in the meeting, because there was a very important presentation by the Delhi Waqf Board on the entire lands in National Capital, which has been illegally occupied by the Waqf Board. As far as we know, that there are several lands of the defence and railway and many commercial lands as well of the government of India, which has been legally occupied by the Delhi Waqf, by several Waqf Board, and that is the reason why Delhi Waqf Board, while presenting its presentation, was actually stating the facts that how these properties have been illegally occupied and whosoever these lands belong to. But while he was giving a presentation, the presentation which began at 11:30 a.m., at that point only the opposition boycotted, opposition created ruckus, they walked out. They said that this report is already null and void, and the null and void, it has been declared by the Delhi government, by Delhi CM Atishi herself, who has written a letter to Chairman Jagdambika Pal by saying that that none of this Delhi Waqf Board report presentation has been passed by the Delhi government. Delhi government is not aware of the details of the Delhi Waqf Board presentation, obviously, and there are certain else things also in the Delhi Waqf Board which are missing, and that is the reason why it has been categorized as null and void. This is the entire issue today, which began in the Delhi Waqf Board, which began in the JPC meeting of the Waqf Amendment Bill at around 11 a.m. and right now the other presentation from the different stakeholders will begin. For now, Delhi Waqf Board has not been allowed to give presentation, but the decision whether their presentation will continue or not will lie with the chairman of the committee. But yes, if the Delhi Waqf Board has been called at the committee meeting, that certainly means that they will be allowed to finish their presentation. Back to you.
All right, thank you, Harsha, for getting those details coming in. Aam Aadmi Party rejects the Delhi Waqf report. We will be coming back to you. As remember that this is one of the stories we're tracking very, very closely, especially the Waqf Amendment Bill and the entire debate and the meetings which are happening over it. We move ahead, viewers, to some of the other stories we're tracking in the next segment, Bharat in 2 minutes. Let's get started. At least 15 flights operated by Indigo received security-related alerts yesterday, following which the airline resorted to necessary precautions while being in touch with the relevant authorities. The airline company said that it is taking all safety protocols. It also expressed regret for any inconvenience caused to the customers. A massive fire broke out at a restaurant and got spread to a cracker shop in Hyderabad, Sultanpur Bazaar area late Sunday night, damaging multiple vehicles and leaving one woman injured with minor injuries. Fire officers rushed to the spot, following which the fire was doused at around 10:30 p.m.
ये परास क्रैकर्स में एक्सप्लोज हुआ, उन्होंने हर साल ये लगाता कहते, अभी इसे दो फायर इंजन वाला आया, पूरा आग को पूरा स्टॉप कर दिया पूरा। इसमें 2 लेडीज़ को हुआ, एक लेडी को थोड़ा आग लगा, वो सीरियस नहीं है, इतना सीरियस नहीं है, बट कोई इसमें नुकसान नहीं है उनका। ये फायर वर्क्स का और ये फैमिली रेस्टोरेंट को बहुत नुकसान हुआ।
Aam Aadmi Party blamed Haryana for the water crisis in Delhi. Now, the party said that the Delhi's severe water shortage is due to alarmingly high ammonia contamination in the Yamuna River, primarily attributed to industrial waste from Haryana. It further said that the water treatment plants at Sonia Vihar and Bhagirathi are struggling to cope with the ammonia content in the Yamuna's raw water. Supply in the national capital is being disrupted. Delhi Jal Board on Sunday announced water shortage till November 1st in several parts of the national capital due to Yamuna's high ammonia content. Odisha Chief Minister Mohan Charan Majhi yesterday said that about 50,000 households in cyclone-hit areas of Kendrapara, Bhadrak and Balasore districts in Odisha are yet to get back power supply. Briefing media people last evening after reviewing the post-cyclone situation, CM Majhi says the restoration work has reached the last stage and obstructions on roads have been completely cleared.
जो क्षय क्षति हुआ उनके डिटेल आकलन करने के बाद ही जो सहायता राशि फिक्स करा जाएगा। विशेष रूप से रेस्टोरेशन काम अभी संपूर्ण रूप से कंप्लीट होने जा रहा है। ओनली और 5% बचा है और अगले 1 दिन 2 दिन का अंदर वो भी निश्चित रूप से खत्म हो जाएगा।
The engine of the diesel electrical multiple unit train caught fire on Sunday evening in Madhya Pradesh. In fact, this happened as no one was hurt in the blaze. Incident occurred between Runija and Nagaon stations when the train was on its way from Ratlam from the Dr. Ambedkar station.
कैजुअलिटी इस तरह की कोई जनानी नहीं हुई क्योंकि इंजन में आग लगी थी। सारे जो पैसेंजर है सेफ है और इसको तुरंत अभी ट्रेन रतलाम जा चुकी है। कैजुअलिटी इस तरह की कोई जनानी नहीं हुई क्योंकि इंजन में आग लगी थी। सारे जो पैसेंजर है सेफ है और इसको तुरंत अभी ट्रेन रतलाम जा चुकी है।
We must move ahead right now. Following the Bandra stampede that injured 9 people, the Western Railways is examining the CCTV footage to determine the cause of that incident. Take a look at this report to understand what's the latest in the investigation into the Mumbai stampede which injured 9 people.
In the aftermath of the Bandra terminus stampede, which took place on Sunday morning, an investigation has been initiated into the tragedy by the railways by examining the CCTV footage to determine what led to the incident. A chilling CCTV footage has emerged of the stampede-like situation scene. The CCTV footage showed how people carrying heavy luggage were rushing to board the overcrowded train and how the police on platform 1 tried to manage the crowd. The chaotic rush led to injuries of 9 people. Meanwhile, in Delhi, there will be no sale of platform tickets at the New Delhi, Old Delhi, Hazrat Nizamuddin stations in the wake of the Mumbai stampede.
Viewers, much more coming up on the side. India and China process of disengagement at Depsang Plains and Demchok underway. Completion soon.
משאית, כפי שאתם רואים שנמצאת מאחוריי, הגיעה, פגעה באוטובוס, וכ-40 נפגעים שפונו מהזירה ודרגות פציעה שונות. אנחנו מתייחסים לאירוע הזה כאירוע פח"ע. זהות המחבל עדיין לא ידועה, ככל הנראה מדובר בערבי ישראלי. כרגע אנחנו יחד עם שירות הביטחון הכללי מנסים לברר את הזהות ולקבל ודאות מוחלטת.
Getting some top sports updates coming in. Australia will have a new captain for next month's T20 internationals against Pakistan, with their test stars set to miss the series that ends in the same week the Border Gavaskar Trophy campaign begins. With tours of Zimbabwe and Australia coming up, Mohammad Rizwan has replaced Babar Azam as a white ball captain of the side. Rizwan becomes Pakistan's 31st captain in ODIs and 12th skipper in T20Is. Mohamed Salah's late equaliser gave Liverpool a point against Premier League title rivals Arsenal in an eventful encounter at the Emirates Stadium. Arsenal led twice but were undermined by injuries to key defenders in the second half. Real Betis has clinched a dramatic victory over Atletico Madrid, edging their 1-0 the intense La Liga showdown at the stadium. This defeat marked Atletico's third loss in their last 5 outings across all competitions. India's batting weaknesses were once again exposed as New Zealand skipper Sophie all-around heroics propelled her side to a series-leveling 76-run win in the second women's ODI. Pranav Pandey was inducted into the party in the presence of several top leaders, including National Working President of JDU Sanjay Kumar Jha and the party's state unit chief, Umesh Singh. A nightmare first half for Olympique de Marseille saw them concede 3 goals and lose midfielder Amin Harit to a straight red card as Paris Saint-Germain recorded a resounding 3-0 away win on Sunday to move 3 points clear at the top of the league.
While Diwali is round the corner, AQI in Delhi has dipped from poor to very poor and severe in few areas of Delhi. We will be back with the rolling coverage. Stay tuned with Republic TV.
भारतीय सेना के काफिला जो है जिसमें एक गाड़ी थी ये यहां से जा रही थी जब सुरक्षा बलों की तरफ से जो है एक टर्न लिया गया उसके बाद आतंकियों द्वारा उस पर फायर किया गया। ये इलाका जो है लाइन ऑफ कंट्रोल यानी कि नियंत्रण रेखा से सटा हुआ जोगवा का इलाका है। 3 आतंकियों की संख्या बताई जाती है। सुरक्षा बल अब जम्मू कश्मीर पुलिस और भारतीय सेना जो है वो पूरे इलाके में सघन तलाशी अभियान कर रही है। अब बड़े पैमाने पर ये आतंक विरोधी अभियान चलाया जा रहा है।
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Good afternoon, viewers. You're watching Republic TV on Live and Breaking. I'm Rakshita Mishra with you. We'll get you the latest that is happening in this bilateral meeting between Pedro Sanchez and the Spanish leader Pedro Sanchez and the Indian Prime Minister Narendra Modi. There has been a big inauguration in Vadodara of the Tata plant. We'll get you how it gives a push to Make in India movement, Atmanirbharta in the defense industry and much more. First up, the headlines. Army vehicle attacked in Akhnur of Jammu and Kashmir. A massive manhunt launched to nab the terrorists. Top sources in government say nationwide census to begin from 2025.
ये फैक्ट्री भारत स्पेन संबंधों को मजबूती देने के साथ ही मेक इन इंडिया, मेक फॉर द वर्ल्ड इस मिशन को भी सशक्त करने वाली है.
Landmark day for the aerospace industry. India's first private military aircraft manufacturing facility inaugurated in Gujarat. Actor Darshan's bail hearing in Arnab Goswami murder to be taken up today to seek bail on health grounds. India and China's process of disengagement at Depsang Plains and Demchok underway, completion soon. A big lead in Assam online trading scam. Prime accused arrested from Goa, cash and gold seized. Start with the Republic TV's investigation on the Waqf scam in Karnataka. Now, this, viewers, is a sensational revelation. The BJP has alleged a nexus between the Karnataka government and the Waqf board, claiming that the land records were altered overnight to favor the Waqf board. Now, according to a dossier accessed by Republic Kannada, the Waqf board's name was inserted into land records following a recent visit by Karnataka ministers to Vijaypura. That, of course, now raises concerns about the political interference and favoritism, the bias. Now, the allegations have intensified scrutiny over the state administration's handling of land affairs, prompting calls for accountability amidst what the BJP has termed a Waqf emergency in Karnataka. Now, that's the latest update we have right now. Remember, viewers, this is about at least 12,000 acres of land. That the allegations of it being usurped by the Waqf board. Farmers have staged protest. In fact, the Waqf has claimed ownership of this thousands of acres of land, and now Republic Kannada has accessed a very important document. My colleague Deepak joins us live on the broadcast from the newsroom. Deepak, of course, it's a sensational revelation. We saw how the Karnataka government admitted yesterday, but yes, there was land grabbing that has happened in a way that MB Patil said it is only 11 acres, but he shifted the blame to a Gazette notification. However, the fact remains that this has happened, the land has been usurped, and now we have a dossier, Republic Kannada has accessed that, which actually shows the nexus between the Karnataka government and the Waqf board.
That's right, Rakshita. You know, time and again, we've been calling out the Karnataka government's appeasement politics, and this is another clinching evidence of how the Karnataka government, on one hand, it is banning Hindu festivals, and on the other hand, it's giving a free run to the Waqf board in Karnataka. And the BJP has claimed that the Waqf board has arbitrarily occupied 15,000 acres under its name. And now what we have here is a clinching dossier that has been accessed by our sister channel Republic Kannada in Bengaluru. And let me tell you what this dossier has, Rakshita, because these are some shocking revelations that have come to the fore. Firstly, the Waqf board has inserted its name in the land record of 44 properties in Vijaypura in the last 3 weeks. And overnight, everybody knows that the centre is likely to bring in the Waqf reform bill in the winter session. And in the run-up to that, it seems like there is a Waqf emergency, and the Waqf board has clearly, gone on occupying every single inch of land in its way. And in Karnataka, it's just the beginning, because what we get to understand is that overnight in these documents that are belonging to the farmers, the Waqf board has inserted its name. And what's even more shocking is that the land records have been changed without even giving notices to these farmers. In several cases, especially in Vijaypura, although the government might say it's just 11 acres, but 11 acres is just the beginning. But the plot of the Waqf board to occupy more and more land is only getting deeper and deeper, and Republic TV is getting our viewers all the documentary proof as well. And in this particular dossier, it says that no notice, no hearing. Waqf board's name has made it to column number 11 of RTC just 2 days after Zamir Ahmad Khan's meeting with the officials. Now, Zamir Ahmad Khan is the Minority Affairs Minister of Karnataka, and he gave a clarion call that in the next 15 days, we will identify properties that belong to Waqf board and we will occupy them. In fact, some of these properties, in fact, most of these properties belong to farmers who have historical records and documents which prove their ownership as well. But the Waqf board, putting that aside, has arbitrarily gone on and occupied these sites. In fact, the RTC belonging to 41 properties in the Indi Taluk and 3 in Chadachan Taluk have been changed to the Waqf board's name. In fact, this apart, 433 farmers have also given notices in the last 3 weeks linked to 124 survey numbers in Vijaypura district. And post this controversy now, it seems like the government is in damage control mode because it has asked the Assistant Commissioner Abid Gadyal to verify the mutations made in the RTC. Now let's tell our viewers what RTC is. RTC is a very essential document which shows the records of rights, tenancy and also crops. Now this is a clear-cut proof, Rakshita, of what the Waqf board is up to, and it's a sinister design that has been exposed between the Waqf board and the Karnataka government.
Well, absolutely, of course, the fact that you mentioned whatever the contents of the dossier is clearly indicates to this nexus between the Karnataka government and the Waqf board. And we've seen time and again that the BJP has been raising this issue, and in fact, so much so that it's also causing it a Waqf emergency. Deepak, this is something that even Republic TV is tracking, because this is not just an emergency in the state of Karnataka, but also across the country. There are several states from Uttar Pradesh to down south. Many of the villages that have been claimed, an entire village has been claimed by the Waqf boards of those respective states. This, of course, has raised the alarm bells, and all this happening amidst this ongoing discussions, the JPC's discussions on the Waqf Amendment Bill, and such investigations and exposés will have an impact on that as well.
That's right, Rakshita. Now, let me give you a sense of what's happening across the nation. It's not just Karnataka. Like you mentioned, in Tamil Nadu, an entire village has been swallowed by the Waqf board, and this particular village has a temple dating back to the Chola era. And after Tamil Nadu and Karnataka, even in Kerala as well, a church in Ernakulam, Velankani Church, that also has been occupied by the Waqf board. In fact, the residents are currently entangled in a legal battle with the Waqf board. And if you go up north, in Lucknow as well, a family, in fact, a temple has also been claimed as a belonging of the Waqf board. In Maharashtra, in Ahmednagar, there is another temple called the Kanifnath temple. The land that the Kanifnath temple is situated on, even that has been claimed by the Waqf board. In fact, what happened there is that the Temple Trust Board claims that there was a conversion bid at that particular temple as well, because they tried to turn that temple into a dargah and say that this particular property belonged to the dargah and not the temple trust.
Yes, Deepak. In fact, Smita is also joining us live in the broadcast from the Republic Kannada newsroom in Bengaluru. Now, Smita, of course, this is a shocking revelation. Republic Kannada has now accessed that dossier, which in fact exposes this nexus between the government, the Congress government in Karnataka, and the Waqf board, how the name has been inserted of the Waqf board, and farmers did not even know about it. Tell us more about the contents of this dossier, please.
Republic Kannada is on the ground since 4 days from when this controversy regarding the farmers' land being illegally occupied by the Waqf has broken out, and now Republic Kannada is also straightly asking the Congress government over here in Karnataka that is there any confusion amongst the ministers of Congress government, or is the government trying to confuse the people by giving contradictory statements regarding the whole Waqf issue?
issue. We are very particularly asking this question as we just got the reaction from MB Patil, who is the district in charge minister yesterday, and he was telling that only 11 acres of land belongs to WAF and nothing else. But Zamir Ahmed Khan conducted a meeting a couple of weeks before, and after that meeting, just 2 days after that meeting, 44 acres of farmers' land and its RTC have been, changed, and without giving a notice to the landowner or the farmer, the name of WAF board has been inserted. I'm using this word deliberately. The name of WAF board have been inserted in the RTC copy of those 44 acres of land. This is not the land which we were talking about yesterday or day before yesterday. This is a fresh case in the Indi Taluk of the same district, Vijaypura. How did the name of WAF board enter into the farmer's land without even giving a notice to the farmer is the bigger question. But now the government is not answering to this. Zamir says that once a property which belongs to WAF board has to be given back, but MB Patil says that no, only 11 acres of land belongs to WAF. So there is either clear confusion in Congress government, or the Congress government is trying to create confusion amongst the farmer.
Smita and Deepak, thank you so much for joining us with those details coming in on that story. Viewers, this is Republic Kannada exclusive news break and expose that Republic TV will continue to get you on the Waqf emergency in Karnataka and of course nation. But right now we shift our focus to another threat issue that we're talking about, the bomb threat, the hoax bomb threat. Now the counter-terror division has tracked 90% of the VPN sources have been linked to recent bomb threats to international locations, and that's primarily the United Kingdom, and it's now prompting the National Investigation Agency to join the probe. So the NIA is now stepping in to investigate these threats from a broader angle, examining the potential conspiracy elements and the security implications for India. Escalation, of course, now in this investigation, viewers, the NIA now, the National Investigation Agency, is stepping in the airline's hoax bomb threats case probe. And remember, right from the beginning, there was this angle of VPN, the dark web, the use of dark web to send these hoax bomb threats. That was under scanner. Republic TV was getting you first this information, and now what we are understanding is that as per the counter-terror division, the NIA will be now probing the airline's hoax bomb threats. There have been more than 170 bomb threats, viewers, that have been issued in a matter of 10 days to many flights, many airports, mid-air flights, the use of VPN, because these are mostly issued via social media accounts, via email, and the investigation has now revealed that most of these VPNs are sourced to or are linked to the United Kingdom. It is coming in from international locations, and that is primarily the United Kingdom. So that's the latest update we have right now, and this, of course, the probe is intensifying. There have been a series of meetings that have been chaired by the Ministry of Home Affairs. Remember, all the airline CEOs and also cyber security cell has been roped in. Delhi police has been roped in. My colleague Harsha joining us live on the broadcast to get us the latest. Harsha, the NIA now stepping in to this case. And very interestingly, what we understand is that the VPN, because Republic TV had exposed this earlier, the VPNs that have been now identified are linked to international locations, primarily the United Kingdom.
Yeah, you have rightly pointed, Rakshita. There's a Republic exclusive news break, and we've also got to know that NIA, along with the other law enforcement agencies, all have swung into full action to track the VPN tracking, which will finally lead to the IDs from which these bomb hoax messages were posted on social media platform to numerous airlines. And also we have got to know that almost 85 to 90% of these IDs, VPNs, have been tracked internationally, and most of the VPNs are regulated, and most of the VPNs have been tracked by the people who are sitting in UK. So this is the major news break which Republic is getting. Also, we have got to know that the counter-terror division, cyber security cell, and also NIA cyber security team both are working in coordination to investigate the wider angle of conspiracy to impact and sabotage to the Indian aviation sector. Now, this entire issue is being investigated by the NIA, and therefore now NIA has stepped in. We have also got to know that the back-to-back meetings of these enforcement agencies with the top officials is taking place. The meeting went on yesterday. The meeting is scheduled for today as well, because it's the festival season, and not only the bomb flights are receiving bomb threats, but we have also seen the bomb threats which Delhi schools have received, the CRPF schools have received, and also recently schools from Gujarat have also received several bomb threats. So yes, it is a matter of concern and worrisome, and therefore all the enforcement agencies are working together. Government is in full action to ensure that no passenger is in panic, and also to ensure the safety of the citizens. So right now we know that most of the VPS are internationally located. They have been tracked from the internationally accessed VPNs. Back to you.
Right, Harsha, thank you so much for joining us with that breaking news. We are getting on that big story. Public TV has been tracking the incessant bomb threats. Now we shift our focus to Telangana, viewers. Latest coming in on the Anwara farmhouse case. Raj Pakala, who's the brother-in-law of KTR, has filed an urgent petition in the Telangana High Court, seeking protection now from what he claims is an unlawful attempt to implicate him in a criminal case. Now this, of course, follows a notice from Telangana police requiring Pakala to now appear for questioning, intensifying the legal battle as he seeks court intervention against the alleged police action. Now, of course, he's fearing arrest, he's fearing criminal investigation against him, and now KTR's relative, that is his brother-in-law, Raj Pakala, has moved the court. Aneri joins us live in the broadcast, tracking every detail of this story and every update. Aneri, of course, as expected now, Raj Pakala has sought the court's intervention. More details, please.
Well, that's right, Rakshita. What we have been seeing that this comes amid the police notice which was summoned to Raj Pakala, who happens to be the brother-in-law of KTR. But now Raj Pakala has moved to the Telangana High Court. He has moved an urgent petition in the court seeking for protection. And also at the same time, what we have been seeing is that this comes just after the police officials had summoned Raj Pakala to appear before the police station for questioning into this whole case of Janwada farmhouse, which was raided by the police officials yesterday. The Janwada farmhouse is basically in the outskirts of the Hyderabad, which was raided by the police officials, and also at the same time Raj Pakala has also been booked. He is one of the main persons who is involved in this case. He is also the brother-in-law of the BRS working president KT Ramarao, and also at the same time what we are now learning is that Raj Pakala has moved to the Telangana High Court after this notice which was given to given by the police officials. Basically, he was summoned by the police to appear before the police for questioning into this whole case. But now what we are seeing is that Raj Pakala has moved to court seeking protection, as he has filed an urgent petition into this whole matter. So we'll have to see what will be the next move by the court, what will be the hearing that will be taking place in some time from now is what we are expecting, that the court will be hearing the matter. But yes, now a new development that Raj Pakala has moved to the Telangana High Court after he was summoned.
Right, Aneri, of course, that is, of course, is a matter of investigation now. Thank you so much for joining us with those updates coming on that story, viewers. Now we shift our focus to another more updates coming in from across the country, viewers. This is Bharat in 5 minutes. News coming in from Bengaluru. The Enforcement Directorate on Monday undertook fresh searches in connection with the Muda money laundering case, in which it has booked Karnataka Chief Minister Siddaramaiah. Now, about 9 premises in Bengaluru and Mysuru are being covered. Federal agency had conducted the first round of raids in the case of October 18, when it searched the Muda office in Mysuru and some other locations. Also questioned some lower rank officials of the Muda at its Bengaluru zonal office last week. The BJP on Monday released its second list for the Jharkhand Assembly polls, announcing Kamli L. Hembrom as its nominee from Barhait seat against Chief Minister Hemant Soren. Hembrom had contested from Barhait in the 2019 Assembly elections on an AJSU party ticket and polled 2,573 votes, occupying the 4th position. Maharashtra Deputy Chief Minister Ajit Pawar and NCP Chief Ajit Pawar will file his nomination from the Baramati Assembly seat today. His nephew and grandson of Sharad Pawar, Yukendra Pawar, is contesting from the same constituency as the NCP Sharad Chandra Pawar candidate.
हर एक को खड़ा रहने का अधिकार रहता है. हम जब भी मेरे खिलाफ जो भी कैंडिडेट आया वो कैंडिडेट स्ट्रांग है ऐसा समझ कर ही मेरे कार्यकर्ताओं ने, मैंने खुद, मेरे परिवार ने, सबने उसका प्रचार किया है। इस दफ़ा भी बारामती कर बहुत अच्छे वोटों से मुझे जिताएंगे ऐसा मुझे भरोसा है।
Parts of Mumbai woke up to a layer of smog lingering in the air today as the overall quality dips in the city deteriorated. The AQI was recorded as 131, categorized as moderate. On the 27th of October, the city has recorded the worst air pollution level, registering an AQI 202, classified as poor. A family of the person who died in police custody in Chinhatta area of the city in Lucknow met Uttar Pradesh Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath today. Immediate financial assistance of 10 lakh rupees has been given to the family. One house arrangement for free education for children and benefits of all other government schemes have been given. Now, this comes after a 30-year-old man in Lucknow died after he was allegedly beaten by cops while he was in police custody. An FIR was lodged against the station house officer on charges of murder and criminal conspiracy. Mohit Kumar, a resident of Jainabad in Lucknow, was arrested on Saturday. A video has gone viral on social media which shows Mohit lying inside the lockup. His family has claimed that police are deliberately leaking only a portion of the footage to save themselves, alleging that Mohit was beaten to death by the cops. Congress General Secretary and UDF candidate for Wayanad Bipole, Priyanka Gandhi Vadra, will campaign across the Hill constituency starting from today, engaging with voters and addressing public meetings. Priyanka's campaign will begin today at the Nilgiri College of Arts and Science. Her first meeting will be at the Minangadi in Sultan Bateri Assembly constituency, followed by a public meeting at Panamaram in Manantavadi Assembly seat at 2:30 p.m. She will conclude her day with another public meeting in Poduthana in Kalapet Assembly constituency at 4:30 p.m. Jharkhand Congress Working President Manas Sinha today joined the BJP ahead of Assembly elections. He was welcomed into the BJP by Jharkhand BJP Working President Ravindra Rai and Assam Chief Minister Himanta Biswa Sarma, who is also BJP State Election Co-in-charge, during a ceremony at the party headquarters. Another person who was duping people to thousands of crore rupees in the name of trading, nabbed from Goa last night by a team of Assam police. Upon arrest from a hotel, police recovered 27,06,750 rupees from him, and Dipankar Burman was running a trading firm by the name DB Stocks, through which he duped at least 2,000 crore from various investors. He was brought to Guwahati today on transit remand. Meanwhile, CBI is already investigating the multi-crore trading scam, likely to seek his custody. Amid an intensified terror sweep across Jammu and Kashmir after a spate of targeted attacks on forces and non-locals, a fresh terror strike has jolted the valley in the early hours today. According to sources, a group of 3 terrorists opened fire on 2 army vehicles in Akhnur sector of Jammu and Kashmir. However, the forces foiled the ambush and fired retaliatory shots, forcing the terrorists to flee. A massive search operation is underway by the forces and Jammu and Kashmir police to track down the cowards in the wake of the attack. Watch this report to know more.
After Gandarbal and Gulmarg, now Akhnur. Alert forces foiled an attempt by terrorists to ambush 2 army vehicles in the Akhnur sector of Jammu and Kashmir in the early hours of Monday. According to sources, a group of 3 terrorists opened fire on 2 army vehicles. Sources say one of the vehicles targeted was an army ambulance. The forces, however, retaliated swiftly, preventing casualties or injuries on their side while forcing the terrorists to flee. According to preliminary reports, more than a dozen rounds were fired on the 2 army vehicles in the forward area of Akhnur, which is believed to be a fertile ground for infiltration. Sharing details of the incident, the army said the terrorists were spotted near the Asan Mandir in the Khor police station area of Jammu's Akhnur district before they carried out the failed ambush. The area was cordoned off after the attack and joint operation was launched to hunt down the terrorists.
Another Gulmarg-fashioned attack has been averted by the security forces as terrorists try to attack the Indian Army convoy in the upper areas of the line of control in the Akhnur area of Jammu, after which the security has been beefed up. Right now we are in the Rajouri district where the security has been beefed up and the special operations group has been deployed here. Every vehicle is thoroughly being checked as the security forces are trying to avert any similar fashion attack that is planned by the terrorists. Time and again we have seen multiple similar terror acts taking place in the Jammu region, and this entire reach is connected, because I'll request Sarjeevan to show you the other side, that these mountains that you see on the other side are the ones that connect to that very reach where the operation is underway.
As Pakistani-backed terror groups try to disrupt peace in the valley before the winter sets in, blocking all infiltration routes, the forces remain alert to foil their nefarious plans.
Short break, viewers, but it's a big lead in Assam online trading scam. The prime accused has been arrested from Goa. Cash has been seized. Gold has been seized. We'll get you more on that. Stay tuned. Don't go anywhere.
आज से हम भारत और स्पेन की पार्टनरशिप को नई दिशा दे रहे हैं। C-295 ट्रांसपोर्ट एयरक्राफ्ट के प्रोडक्शन की फैक्ट्री का शुभारंभ कर रहे हैं। मेक इन इंडिया, मेक फॉर द वर्ल्ड इस मिशन को भी सशक्त करने वाली
Amity has been ranked India's #1 private university in the recently released Education World Rankings, a testimony to Amity's globally benchmarked standards in education.
Watching Republic TV. I'm Kriti Mehta. You're watching live and you're breaking at 1:30 p.m. Now it's a big day for Atmanirbharta in defense sector as Prime Minister Modi and Spanish Prime Minister have inaugurated the India's first private military defense facility in Gujarat. We'll tell you about that and more. Let's take a quick check of the headlines first. Army vehicle attacked in Akhnur sector of Jammu and Kashmir. Massive manhunt launched to nab the terrorists. Top source forces and government say nationwide census to begin from 2025.
ये फैक्ट्री भारत स्पेन संबंधों को मजबूती देने के साथ ही मेक इन इंडिया, मेक फॉर द वर्ल्ड इस मिशन को भी सशक्त करने वाली है.
Landmark day for the aerospace industry. India's first private military aircraft manufacturing unit inaugurated. Actor Darshan's bail hearing in Arnab Goswami murder case to be taken up to seek bail on health grounds. India and China's process of a disengagement at Depsang Plains and Demchok underway. Completion very soon. Big lead in Assam online trading scam. Prime accused arrested from Goa. Cash and gold seized. Let's track the big story at the moment. Now, after Home Minister Amit Shah and Assam Chief Minister Himanta Biswa Sarma raised concerns about Bangladeshi infiltration, now BJP MP from Jharkhand Nishikant Dubey has escalated the issue, alleging that Bangladeshi intruders are being granted citizenship in Jharkhand. Sharing a letter, Dubey claimed that the Muslim population in Jharkhand's Santhal Pargana region surged disproportionately from 9% in 1951 to 24% today, with 11% attributed to Bangladeshi infiltrators. He criticized the Jharkhand government, accusing the Congress and Jharkhand Mukti Morcha of compromising tribal interests for vote bank politics, and affirmed that the BJP would continue pushing to address this as a national security issue. Let's listen into that statement from Nishikant Dubey first.
% मुस्लिम आबादी थी 1951 में, आज वो 24% हो गई. पूरे देश में से मुस्लिम जो है 4% बढ़ा, हमारे संथाल प्रणाम में वो 15% बढ़ा. ये 11% बांग्लादेशी घुसपैठिया है. ये झारखंड की सरकार खुद इसको मान रही है. इसके बाद भी वोट बैंक की पॉलिटिक्स में आदिवासियों की संख्या घट जाए, आदिवासी मर जाएं, आदिवासी तुरहित हो जाए, इसके लिए ना कांग्रेस को मतलब है, ना झारखंड मुक्ति मोर्चा को मतलब है. और संथाल प्रगना एक ऐसे भयावह स्थिति में है कि जो ग्रेटर बांग्लादेश बनने की स्थिति है वो संथाल प्रगना से उसकी शुरुआत हो रही है. और इस पर जब तक कि एनआरसी लागू नहीं हो जाएगा, आदिवासियों का ज़मीन हम उनको वापस नहीं लौटा देंगे, और जब तक बांग्लादेशी घुसपैठियों को यहाँ खदेड़ कर नहीं भगा देंगे, भारतीय जनता पार्टी चैन से नहीं बैठेगी. ये चुनाव का मुद्दा नहीं है, ये राष्ट्रीय मुद्दा है.
And I'm joined by my colleague Samiksha from the newsroom here in Noida. Samiksha, what are some of the measures that can be taken to curb the menace of this infiltrations from Bangladesh?
Well, speaking about that, Kriti, we know that elections in Jharkhand are due in just a few days. It's of course going to be a two-phase elections in Jharkhand starting 13th of November. That being said, the major poll plank of the BJP has been conducting the NRC in the state, and that is precisely because the BJP alleges that there have been Bangladeshi infiltrations and that there's been a steady rise over the last few years. Nishikant Dubey of the BJP, who's been leading the charge along with Himanta Biswa Sarma, they maintain that there's been a sharp rise when it comes to Muslim population in the state, and that is because how the Jharkhand government, the JMM government, has failed to control the infiltrations in the last few years. They maintain that from 9% until 5 years ago, the Muslim population has risen to almost 24%, which is a rise of more than 11%. They say that how the Jharkhand government has been giving precedence to in fact, let's listen in to Nishikant Dubey, who's speaking live right now, Kriti.
All right. In fact, Samiksha, Nishikant Dubey has joined us on the phone line. A very good afternoon to you, sir. Now, you've made this... Hello.
Was to Nishikant Dubey, who's joining us live right now. Sir, the primary charge of the BJP remains that there's been a steady rise of the Muslim population, and that is because the Jharkhand government has failed to control the rise in infiltration attempts. Talk to us once again. एक बार और अगर हमें आप बताइए कि NRC कैसे BJP प्लान कर रही है इम्प्लीमेंट करने की अगर BJP पावर में आती है झारखंड में? All right, we seem to have lost the connection. We will try and connect with Nishikant Dubey in just a bit, Kriti, but just to put this in context once again, the BJP's primary charge being that the Jharkhand government, the JMM government, has failed to control the Bangladeshi infiltration in the state, and if the BJP is voted to power in this election, they will be implementing NRC in the state precisely to curb the infiltration menace, Kriti. In fact, that being said, the BJP maintains that how the infiltration has risen and that the Muslim population from 9% until 5 years ago has risen to almost 24% in the last few years, Kriti.
All right, Samiksha. In fact, similar such claims have also been raised earlier by Assam Chief Minister Himanta Biswa Sarma, who also talked about how in the state of Assam as well, there has been a sharp rise in Muslim population. In fact, let's go to Nishikant Dubey, who's joined us on the phone line once again.
Yes, Kriti, I couldn't hear you properly, but let's take that point across. Nishikant Dubey, who's joining us on the phone line. Sir, good afternoon. आपका क्या first statement रहेगा? बीजेपी मेंटेन कर रही है कि मुस्लिम पॉपुलेशन का एक स्टेडी राइज हुआ है और अगर बीजेपी पावर में आती है वो एनआरसी इंप्लीमेंट करेगी झारखंड में।
एनआरसी भी लागू करेंगे, आदिवासियों की जमीन भी देंगे और बांग्लादेशियों को खदेड़ेंगे भी, खदेड़ के उनको बाहर करेंगे झारखंड। ये तीनों चीजें करेंगे हम लगातार पार्लियामेंट में इन चीज़ों को बोलते रहे। सरकार ने हलफनामा दिया, केंद्र सरकार ने। आदिवासी पॉपुलेशन एक ज़माने में 45% था 1951 में, आज वो लगभग 22-23% के आसपास है। मुसलमान की आबादी 9% थी, वो 24% 25% के आसपास हो गई। पूरे देश में मुस्लिम 4% बढ़े। क्या ऐसा कारण था संथालपना में, जहाँ की न रोजगार के साधन है, न पानी के साधन है, न लोगों को सुख सुविधा है, इसके बावजूद भी मुस्लिम जो है 11-12% से ज़्यादा बढ़ गए। ये कौन है? ये सभी बांग्लादेशी घुसपैठिए हैं जो अवैध तौर पर आए हैं, हमारे ज़मीन को कब्जा कर रहे हैं, हमारी बहू बेटियों के साथ वो शादी कर रहे हैं और उनको एनआरसी लागू करके हम लोग खदेड़ेंगे। और ये जो रिपोर्ट है, ये जो आज मैंने ट्वीट किया है, ये झारखंड सरकार का जो है खुद का है कि मदरसे में वो आते हैं, आधार कार्ड फेक बनाते हैं, जन्म प्रमाण पत्र फेक बनाते हैं, वो वोटर आईडी कार्ड फेक बनाते हैं और यहाँ का नागरिक होने का क्लेम करते हैं और नागरिक बनते हैं और फिर दूसरे जगहों पर डिस्पर्स होते हैं। तो ये तो एक भयावह स्थिति है वोट बैंक की राजनीति में। हम ग्रेटर बांग्लादेश संथालपना को नहीं बनने देंगे और इसके लिए जो भी करना पड़ेगा वो भारतीय जनता पार्टी करेगी।
दुबे जी, हिमांता बिस्वा शर्मा ने भी यही एलिगेशंस पहले लगाए हैं कि मुस्लिम पॉपुलेशन का शार्प इंक्रीज हुआ है असम में भी। अभी ये भी बातें चल रही हैं कि गवर्नमेंट एक सेंसस प्लान कर रहा है, इस बात में कितनी सच्चाई है और क्या सेंसस से इन्फिल्ट्रेशन को बचाया जाने के कोई मेजर्स और स्ट्रांगली लिए जा सकते हैं?
नहीं, एनआरसी जो है इसका उपाय है। एनआरसी ये बताता है कि आपके पिताजी कौन थे, दादा कौन थे, परदादा कौन थे, कहाँ से आप आए, आपका रूट्स क्या है। यदि रूट्स के बारे में जानकारी हो जाएगी तो 100% जो है पता चल जाएगा कि कौन इस देश का नागरिक है, कौन विदेश का नागरिक है। हम मुसलमान के खिलाफ नहीं है, ये देश जितना हिंदुओं का है उतना मुसलमान है, लेकिन बांग्लादेशियों का नहीं है। ये बांग्लादेशी मुसलमानों के लिए ये जो है नहीं बना हुआ है और इस देश में जो भी विदेशी रहेगा उसको भगाने का, खदेड़ने का सबका सामूहिक जिम्मेवारी है। लेकिन जो दूसरी पार्टियां हैं, कांग्रेस और जेएमएम हमारे यहाँ, वो वोट बैंक की राजनीति में इन चीजों को बढ़ावा दे रही हैं और जब भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार आएगी तो एनआरसी लागू होगा और हम इनको खदेड़ के बाहर करेंगे।
जी निशिकांत दुबे जी, लास्ट सवाल आपसे, आपका क्या मानना है, बीजेपी का क्या मानना है, कैसे इन्फिल्ट्रेशंस हो रही है झारखंड में वन, और ट्राइबल पॉपुलेशन कैसे साइडलाइन हो रही है जेएमएम के एंड से, उसके बारे में थोड़ा बताइए।
आप देखें ना, 1951 में जब सेंसस हुआ तो 45% आदिवासी थे संथालपना के 6 जिले में। आज वो केवल जो है वो 22-23% रह गए। 2011 की जनगणना में केवल 28%। तो ये ट्राइबल पॉपुलेशन जो है घटा है, और इसमें 2004 से लेकर 14 तक, मेरे ऊपर आरोप लगता है आप लोग क्या कर रहे हैं, 2004 से 14 तक इसमें भयंकर इजाफा हुआ है। और 2004 से 14 तक केंद्र में कांग्रेस की सरकार थी। राज्य में जो है बंगाल का जो बॉर्डर जुड़ा हुआ है, जो मालदा मुर्शिदाबाद बीरभूम का इलाका है, उस इलाके में मैं आपको बताऊं कि कभी सीपीएम का शासन रहा और उसके बाद तृणमूल कांग्रेस का शासन रहा। इन दोनों सरकारों ने मिलकर इस गुट बढ़ावा दिया, और उससे अब हमारा झारखंड जो है वो परेशान है।
जी निशिकांत दुबे जी, हमारे साथ जुड़ने के लिए आपका धन्यवाद। समीक्षा, थैंक्स टू यू एज वेल फॉर जॉइनिंग अस फ्रॉम द न्यूज रूम। लेट्स इन फैक्ट आल्सो शो आवर व्यूअर्स द स्टेटमेंट दैट हैड कम इन फ्रॉम यूनियन होम मिनिस्टर अमित शाह ऑन द मैटर।
जब कानूनी आवाजाही की व्यवस्था न हो तब आवाजाही अवैध रूप से होती है, और जब अवैध रूप से आवाजाही के रास्ते खुलते हैं वो बंगाल की, भारत की शांति को बहुत क्षति पहुंचाते हैं। मैं आज बंगाल की जनता को कहकर जाता हूं, 26 में परिवर्तन कर दीजिए, इस घुसपैठ को हम पूर्णतया रोक कर दम लेने वाले हैं। और शांति बंगाल में तभी हो सकती है जब एक घुसपैठ रुक जाए। पार्टनरशिप भी इससे बढ़ेगी। बांग्लादेश और भारत, भूटान और भारत, नेपाल और भारत, म्यांमार और भारत, ये सभी हमारे सीमा पर बसे हमारे देशों के साथ संस्कृति, भाषा, कल्चर, ये सब का आदान प्रदान बढ़ेगा और एक प्रकार से नया पार्टनरशिप का युग शुरू होगा।
And while the controversy grows over the Bangladeshi infiltration in Jharkhand, we are tracking all the latest political reactions from across the party lines. Let's show you some of those.
देखिए, काल भी आपने देखा है झारखंड सरकार का अनुरोध पत्र, जहां में यह लिखा गया है कि घुसपैठी आते हैं, मद्रासा में उनका ट्रेनिंग होता है, आधार कार्ड बना दिया जाते हैं, तमाम बातें अभी सामने आ रहा है। हमारा यही मानना है कि ये चुनाव का बाद बीजेपी सरकार बनेगा और हम लोग संथाल परगना में एनआरसी भी बनाऊंगा और घुसपैठी को बाहर भी करूंगा।
राष्ट्रीय मुद्दा है, ये मैं भी कहती हूँ। अगर किसी दूसरे कंट्री से कोई प्रवेश कर रहा है किसी हमारे कंट्री में, तो इसकी सुरक्षा की जिम्मेदारी केंद्र सरकार की है, ना कि राज्य सरकार की। अगर वो विफल रही है केंद्र सरकार और अपनी खामियों को वो थोप रही है राज्य सरकार पर, बॉर्डर सिक्योरिटी फोर्सेस क्या कर रही है, कैसे वो लोग घुसपैठ कर रहे हैं, ये केंद्र को जवाब देना चाहिए, उनकी होम मिनिस्ट्री को जवाब देना चाहिए, उन्हें रिजाइन करना चाहिए कि भाई आप देश की सुरक्षा नहीं कर पा रहे हैं, आप राज्य सरकार पर थोप रहे हैं। और जो भी घुसपैठी है वो असम के रास्ते से प्रवेश कर रहे हैं और असम के मुख्यमंत्री झारखंड में आके यहाँ के आदिवासियों को गुमराह कर रहे हैं। असम में किस तरह से आदिवासी लड़की को निर्वस्त्र करके अपमानित किया गया था, यह किसी से छिपा हुआ नहीं है। वहां पर चाय के बागानों को वहां डेवलप करने में यहाँ के हमारे आदिवासी बहनों और भाइयों का योगदान है। 5-5 पीढ़ियां वहां पर रह रही है, असम की इकोनॉमी में उनका योगदान है। और वो लोग वहां पर स्पेशल ट्राइब का दर्जा मांगने के लिए कितने दिनों से संघर्ष कर रहे हैं, उन्हें तो कोई दर्जा नहीं मिल रहा है, वहां खूनी संघर्ष हो रहा है। उस पर असम के मुख्यमंत्री हिमंता बिस्वा शर्मा की नजर नहीं है और वो झारखंड के आदिवासियों के साथ न्याय करेंगे। पहले तो अपने स्टेट में रहने वाले हमारे झारखंडी आदिवासी भाइयों बहनों को वहां का स्पेशल दर्जा दे, उनको नहीं देंगे और वहां की इकोनॉमी में उनकी बहुत बड़ी भूमिका है। आप वहां एक आदिवासी लड़की को निर्वस्त्र करके अपमानित करते हैं वहां पर असम के लोग, और यहाँ पर आदिवासी को आप क्या न्याय दिलाएंगे? आप इसको भी असम बनाना चाहते हैं।
बंगाल के अंदर उनकी सरकार बनने का कोई सवाल नहीं है। और जहाँ तक उनका कहना है कि बंगाल के अंदर बाहर से गैर कानूनी तौर से लोग घुसते हैं, तो बॉर्डर सिक्योरिटी फोर्स तो हिंदुस्तान के होम मिनिस्टर के अंडर में है, मुख्यमंत्री के अंडर में तो है ही नहीं। बॉर्डर पे ममता बनर्जी की पुलिस नहीं खड़ी है, अमित शाह जी आपकी आर्मी खड़ी है। अगर घुस रहा है तो उसके लिए आप जिम्मेदार हैं, बजाय इसके कि आप शर्मिंदा हों, आप दूसरों पर इल्जाम लगा रहे हैं।
साइना एनसी बीजेपी
साथ में आप लोग चुनाव लड़ रहे हैं और बीजेपी और उनके अलायंस जो है वो सरकार बनाने जा रही है।
तो इससे आपको क्या परेशानी है? सियासत में कभी दुश्मन और दोस्त परमानेंट नहीं होते। जो हमारी विचारधारा के नज़दीक है वो कांग्रेस के साथ आ सकता है, इसमें कहीं कोई दो राय नहीं है। आपको तो शर्मिंदा होना चाहिए कि लोग आपको छोड़ छोड़ के क्यों चले गए। आपकी बड़ी मित्रता थी शिवसेना के साथ, आज शिवसेना हमारे साथ खड़ी है। आपकी बड़ी मित्रता थी अकालीस के साथ, वो छोड़कर चले गए आपको। नीतीश कुमार आपको कितनी बार छोड़कर गए हैं। तो इस पे आपको विचार करना चाहिए। हम तो अपनी ताकत बढ़ा रहे हैं, आप लगातार अपनी।
And moving on, viewers, to news from Jammu and Kashmir. An all-out manhunt is underway in the Akhnur sector following the attack on the army vehicle, prompting additional reinforcements to be dispatched to the site of the incident. And in a big bid to bolster security efforts, army helicopters have been deployed for anti-terror operations in the region. Swift response is, of course, underscoring the urgency of the situation as security forces are working diligently to locate and apprehend the assailants following the attack, ensuring the safety of the area and its residents. Let's go across to Gursimran, who's joining us live and reporting there from the Akhnur operations site. Gursimran, a very good afternoon to you. There have been some reports of some terrorists being nabbed and neutralized, but how many more are expected to be there as of now? And please give us a confirmation on the number of terrorists that have apparently been held or neutralized.
C-3 is the number of the terrorists that are here in the area. No terrorist has been neutralized as the security forces are yet to carry out the extensive searches of the area. Though there has been no exchange of fire that is happening for last 30 odd minutes, but the security forces are telling us that the extensive search is being now done. As the visuals we are showing you, this is of the external cordon that has been led here because there is a river that is also flowing through. So there always lies a possibility that terrorists may try to sneak out using the riverine structures from this riverine areas from this cordon, and that's why we are witnessing heavy security grid that is put in place. Not only the Jammu and Kashmir police but also the Indian Army, they have also been deployed at the various locations so that there is a multi-layer cordon that is in place, and every attempt of the adversary, the terrorist, to inflict casualties or to damage to the security forces, that can be neutralized at an earliest. Important to mention that today morning it was 6:30 around when this attack took place. The main motive was to actually replicate what they have done in the Gulmarg, a similar fashion attack, but that was thwarted by the alertness of the troops of the Indian Army. And as we speak, the massive manhunt is on. 3 terrorists are active in the area, after which the operation was launched. This operation is being led by Akhnur police along with the Indian Army and the special forces of the Indian Army that have already been inducted into the operations. And now the forces are trying to ensure, since there has been no exchange of fire, they're carrying out the searches because this is a densely forested area. It is taking time to conduct the searches, and the forces are hopeful that by the end of the day they will be able to neutralize the group of terrorists that has recently infiltrated into the Indian territory and was planning a similar fashion attack as they have done in the Gulmarg area of North Kashmir.
All right, good, Simran. In fact, we've also accessed some photos when the terrorists took shelter before the attack on the army. We will go across to that visuals as well. But as of now, talk to us about how far the operations have proceeded, and then, in fact, let's show the viewers the visuals that we have accessed first. These are the first photo of terrorists taking shelter before attacking the Indian Army. Gursimran, can you talk to us about these images?
See, these are the first photos accessed by Republic Media Network, which shows the terrorist hiding in the temple. This was before the attack that the terrorists took refuge in the temple, where now you see that this area has been cordoned in by the forces. These photos are of that very place where the terrorists first opened the fire at the security forces. The plan was to inflict maximum damage. They were not expecting that the security forces will retaliate in such a manner, because this area has been quite peaceful. And in the photo that you can see, there is a Shiv temple that is in the photo, and then a cordon that is led by the Indian Army and the Jammu and Kashmir police. So this is the exact spot where the terrorists were hiding before the attack. Even after the attack, we are told that the terrorists were here for a while, and then they managed to escape from this very area to the upper reaches. Since the other area is densely populated, densely forested area, it is taking time for the operation. But first, it was that this temple where the terrorists were hiding, and they carried out attack on the Indian Army, though it was repulsed by the forces.
Right, okay. Well, thanks, Gursimran, for joining us, and your viewers. Those were the exclusive images that Republic accessed, showing how the terrorists took shelter at a temple before attacking the Indian Army vehicle. Let's move on and take a look at some of the other top stories now that we're tracking from across the nation in 5 minutes. The Enforcement Directorate on Monday undertook fresh searches in connection with the Muda-linked money laundering case, in which it has booked Karnataka Chief Minister Siddaramaiah and wife. About 9 premises in Bengaluru and Mysuru are being covered. The federal agency had conducted the first round of raids in this case on October 18, when it searched the Muda office in Mysuru and some other locations. It also questioned some lower rank officials of the Mysuru Urban Development Authority at its Bengaluru zonal office last week. The BJP on Monday released its second list for the Jharkhand Assembly polls, announcing Hembrom as its nominee from Barhat seat against Chief Minister Hemant Soren. Hembrom had contested from Barhat in the 2019 Assembly elections on an AJSU party ticket and polled 2,573 votes, occupying the 4th position. Maharashtra Deputy Chief Minister Ajit Pawar and the NCP chief will file his nomination from the Baramati Assembly seat today. Notably, his nephew and grandson of Sharad Pawar, Yugendra Pawar, is contesting from the same constituency as the NCP Sharad Pawar candidate. Parts of Mumbai woke up to a layer of smog in the air today as the overall quality dipped in the city. The AQI was recorded as 131, categorized at moderate. On October 27, the city recorded the worst air pollution level, registering an AQI 202, classified as poor. Family of the person who died in police custody in Chinthat area of Lucknow met UP CM Yogi Adityanath today. Immediate financial assistance of rupees 10 lakh has been given to the family. One house arrangement for free education for children and benefits of all other government schemes have been given. This comes after a 30-year-old man in Lucknow died after he was allegedly beaten by cops while he was in police custody. An FIR was launched against the station house officer on charges of murder and criminal conspiracy. Mohit Kumar, a resident of Jainamad in Lucknow's Chinhat area, was arrested on Saturday. A video has gone viral on social media which shows Mohit lying inside the lockup. His family has claimed that police are deliberately looking at leaking only a portion of the footage to save themselves, alleging that Mohit was beaten to death by the cops. Congress General Secretary and UDF candidate for Wayanad Bycup Priyanka Gandhi Vadra will campaign across the Hill constituency starting from today, engaging with voters and addressing public meetings. Priyanka's campaign will begin today at the Nilgiri College of Arts and Science. Her first meeting will be at Meenan Gandhi in Sultan Bathuri Assembly constituency, followed by a public meeting at Panamaram in Mananthawadi Assembly seat at 2:30 p.m. She will conclude her day with another public meeting in Pozuthana in Kalpetta Assembly constituency at 4:30 p.m.
Jharkhand Congress Working President Manas Sinha today joined the BJP ahead of the assembly polls. He was welcomed into the party by Jharkhand BJP Working President Ravindra Rai and Assam Chief Minister Himanta Biswa Sarma, who is also BJP state election co-in-charge, during a ceremony at the party's headquarters. Another person who was duping people to thousands of crores in the name of trading, nabbed from Goala side by a team of Assam police. Upon arrest from a hotel, police recovered 27,06,755 rupees from him. Dipankar Burman was running a trading firm by the name DB Stocks, through which he duped at least 2,000 crore from various investors. He was brought to Guwahati today on transit remand. Meanwhile, the CBI, which is already investigating the multi-crore trading scam, is likely to seek his custody. Actor Darshan's bail hearing in Renuka Swamy murder to be taken up. He is seeking bail on health grounds. Stay tuned to Republic TV as we bring you more on that.
Character, the taste of success.
We are the Indian Army, safeguarding our frontiers. Stoic, rugged, and highly adaptable infantry is queen of the battle, physically capturing and holding the ground. On this very day in 1947, 1st Battalion, the Sikh Regiment, air landed at Srinagar airfield and turned the tide of Pakistan invasion, integrating Jammu and Kashmir into the folds of the nation. A landmark operational achievement. This victory of Indian Army is celebrated as Shaurya Divas. Infantry continues to modernize with enhanced mobility, lethality, and surveillance capability towards a singular objective of winning the war against any potential adversaries, honoring the motto, Infantry, the ultimate. Victory is what the infantry delivers.
מי שפוגע בנו, אנחנו פוגעים בו. זהו העיקרון שהנחה אותנו עד היום, וזה העיקרון שינחה אותנו גם בהמשך הדרך. התקיפה באיראן הייתה מדויקת ועוצמתית, והשיגה את כל מטרותיה. בשעות הבוקר המוקדמות של יום שבת קיימנו את הבטחתנו. חיל האוויר תקף ברחבי איראן. פגענו קשות ביכולת ההגנה של איראן וביכולתה לייצר טילים שמכוונים כלפינו. כל זה בא אחרי שבחודשים האחרונים פעלנו באופן שיטתי, על פי תוכנית סדורה, לקצץ את זרועות התמנון של איראן, חיזבאללה וחמאס. שלשום פגענו בראש התמנון, המשטר האיראני. מי שפוגע בנו, אנחנו פוגעים בו. זהו העיקרון שהנחה אותנו עד היום, וזה העיקרון שינחה אותנו גם בהמשך הדרך. התקיפה באיראן הייתה מדויקת ועוצמתית, והשיגה את כל מטרותיה.
भारतीय सेना के काफिला जो है जिसमें एक गाड़ी थी ये यहाँ से जा रही थी जब सुरक्षा बलों की तरफ से जो है एक टर्न लिया गया उसके बाद आतंकियों द्वारा उस पर फायर किया गया। ये इलाका जो है लाइन ऑफ कंट्रोल यानी कि नियंत्रण रेखा से सटा हुआ जोगवा का इलाका है। 3 आतंकियों की संख्या बताई जाती है। सुरक्षा बल अब जम्मू कश्मीर पुलिस और भारतीय सेना जो है वो पूरे इलाके में सघन तलाशी अभियान कर रही है। अब बड़े पैमाने पर ये आतंक विरोधी अभियान चलाया जा रहा है।
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Republic Kannada exclusively accessed the revenue records that show that Waqf Board's name was inserted in land records of 44 properties in Vijaypura in Karnataka in the last 3 weeks. Sources say government plans to begin the long-delayed census in 2025, which will be followed by delimitation of Lok Sabha seats. After Cyberabad police raid farmhouse owned by KTR's brother-in-law over alleged rave party, Raj Pakala moves the Telangana High Court alleges illegal attempt to incriminate him in a criminal case. India-China border disengagement in final phase at 2 crucial Ladakh points. Temporary structures built over past 4 years being dismantled by both sides.
%11 बांग्लादेशी घुसपैठिया है। ये झारखंड की सरकार खुद इसको मान रही है। इसके लिए ना कांग्रेस को मतलब है, ना झारखंड मुक्ति मोर्चा को मतलब है। और संथाल परगना एक ऐसे भयावह स्थिति में है कि जो ग्रेटर बांग्लादेश बनने की स्थिति है वो संथाल परगना से उसकी शुरुआत हो रही है।
BJP MP Nishikant Dubey says the Muslim population rising in Jharkhand calls it a national issue.
मुझे पूरा विश्वास है कि भविष्य में इस एयरक्राफ्ट फैक्ट्री में बने विमान दूसरे देशों को भी एक्सपोर्ट किए जाएंगे।
Prime Minister Modi and Spanish counterpart launched Tata Airbus aircraft plant in major defense boost. Welcome back, viewers. Now, in a sensational revelation, the BJP has alleged a nexus between the Karnataka government and the Waqf board, claiming that land records were mutated overnight to favor the board. According to a dossier accessed by Republic Kannada, the Waqf board's name was inserted into land records following a recent visit by Karnataka ministers to Vijaypura, raising concerns about political interference and favoritism. Now, documents exclusively accessed revenue records that show that Waqf board's name was inserted in land records of 44 properties in Vijaypura in the last 3 weeks itself. Now, land records were changed without giving notices to farmers in several cases, leaving the farmers in the Indi Taluk completely shocked. Now, in a big Republic impact, the Karnataka government has taken suo moto cognizance. Listen into that reaction that's coming in from Karnataka Minister M.B. Patil.
ಮುಟೇಷನ್ ಕಾಲಮ್ ನಂಬರ್ 11ರಲ್ಲಿ ಇಂಡಿಯಲ್ಲಿ 41 ಎಕರೆ, ಕಾಪಿ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಕೊಡ್ತೀನಿ ನಮ್ಗೆ, 41 ಎಕರೆ. ಈ 41 ಸರ್ವೆ ನಂಬರ್ಸ್, 41 ಸರ್ವೆ ನಂಬರ್ಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಏನಾಗಿದೆ ಅಂದರೆ, ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಇಂಡಿ ತಹಶೀಲ್ದಾರು ವಿತೌಟ್ ನೋಟಿಸ್, ವಿತೌಟ್ ನೋಟಿಸು ಆ 41 ಪ್ರಾಪರ್ಟೀಸ್ಗೆ ವಿತೌಟ್ ನೋಟಿಸು ಇವತ್ತೊಂದು ದಿವಸ ಇಂಡೀಕರಣ ಮಾಡಿದ. ಯಾರು? ಇಂಡಿ ತಹಶೀಲ್ದಾರ್. ಅದನ್ನು ಈಗ ಸೋಮೋಟೋ AC ಅವರು ಅದನ್ನು ತೆಗೆದುಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅದನ್ನು ರೆಕ್ಟಿಫಿಕೇಷನ್ ಮಾಡಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ನೋಟಿಸ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟು ಅದರ ಮೇಲೆ ರೆಕ್ಟಿಫಿಕೇಷನ್ ಮಾಡಿಕೊಡ್ತಾರೆ. ಸಿಂಧಿಗೆಯಲ್ಲಿ 3 ಇದಾವೆ.
And joining us live are now my colleague Smita from the Bengaluru newsroom and Deepak from the newsroom here in Noida. Let me go across to Smita first, who's joining us on the story. Smita, now M.B. Patil has made this big allegation, and in fact it's a confirmation of Republic Kannada Newsbreak. He says that the Tehsildar of Indi Taluk has usurped the land of 41 survey numbers. Give us more details on that statement coming in from the minister.
Well, this was the clarification by the district in charge minister, M.B. Patil, given in a press briefing yesterday. But is Congress government in an effort to, the control the damage, creating more ruckus? Is the question raised after M.B. Patil's this press brief? Why I'm telling this is clearly that M.B. Patil is trying to, put all the mistakes on the head of Indi Taluk Tahsildar. He says that in survey number 41, by mistake, Indi Tahsildar has added the Waqf board name into the RTC of the former land. Well, if a Tahsildar has done it by mistake, aren't any higher officers aware of this? Was not Zamir Ahmed Khan, who conducted the meeting a couple of days before this happened, didn't know this? Is the bigger question that has to be answered. But it is very clear that M.B. Patil, while giving this press brief, he was trying to control the damage that has happened, and which the opposition party BJP and also the JDS has taken up to say that, the Congress government in Karnataka is clearly acting as anti-farmer and in favor of Waqf board, and they are leading the Waqf board to acquire as much land as possible before the central government brings in the modification to the present Waqf bill. But now, as M.B. Patil was only quoting that AC, the assistant commissioner, has taken up a suo moto case against this Indi Tahsildar, and he is on the way to correct the mistake. But there is a clear confusion amongst the farmer that how can this happen overnight? How can the name of Waqf board can be inserted into the documents of the land from on which they have been cultivating, doing the farming since years and years, is the question which the government is not yet clearly answering.
Right. In fact, let me put that point up to you, Deepak. Now, even as the Karnataka government has taken up a suo moto cognizance into the matter, the BJP is alleging a nexus between the Karnataka government and the Waqf board. Do you think it is a move by the Karnataka government to appease some Muslim population?
Exactly, Kriti. Now, since day one and since the time this entire scam, was uncovered by Republic Kannada, Tejasvi Surya, an MP in Bengaluru, a youth BJP leader, has come out in the open and he has said that this is a dirty nexus between the Karnataka Congress government and the Waqf board to, in order to appease a certain vote bank that they have in the state. Now, what MB Patil's statement goes on to say is that this is the biggest admission from the Karnataka Congress government, because MB Patil, who is the district in charge minister, like Smita was mentioning, has gone on record and has blamed the Tehsildar. Shamelessly, he has blamed the Tehsildar while giving a clean chit to Zamir Ahmed Khan, because let's not forget, like Smita was mentioning, it was Zamir Ahmed Khan who conducted those meetings. It was him who gave the clarion call to occupy land in the next 15 days. And now what we see is MB Patil trying to safeguard his cabinet colleague, Mr. Zamir Ahmed Khan, by putting the blame on the Tehsildar. And he has said that the assistant commissioner will go on and take a suo motu cognizance of the entire case and take action. But the questions that need to be asked here is who gave the Tehsildar the go-ahead to register all these properties, the survey number 41 under the Waqf board? Who enabled him to go on with that? Who enabled him on not to give notice to farmers? And who enabled this Tehsildar to hide everything without even informing each farmer? Because now the farmers have claimed that they haven't received any notice, they haven't received any intimidation from the Tehsildar's office or the concerned authorities. And overnight, we see in column number 11, which we'll put out on our screens in just a few moments from now, the column number 11 clearly shows that the property has been named and it says that it belongs to the Karnataka Waqf Board, Bengaluru. So this is a big admission, a big embarrassment for the Congress government, because we broke the news and now we have forced the Congress government to take action.
Well, absolutely. Well, thanks, Deepak, for joining us, and to you as well, Smita, for giving us those inputs from Bengaluru. With that, viewers, let's move on. We're now bringing you a big breaking news. Another bomb threat. Now, this is from Lucknow, where 10 luxury hotels received hoax bomb threats on Sunday. And these hotels include the Taj Hotel as well. All these threats were received on Sunday. Agencies are identifying the source of these threats that were sent via email. In fact, a ransom was also sought in the threat mail that was sent to various hotels in Lucknow. And this is, of course, coming after airlines continue to be facing the menace of hoax bomb threats. Schools, in fact, CRPF schools were also targeted with these threats, and now hotels are under the radar of these threat issuers. We've brought you reports on how international VPNs have been linked to the threats that were going to the airlines. Now onto the luxury hotels. There are searches underway. Central agencies are also identifying the origin of these threats mails, but authorities are probing the location at the hotels with dog squads and bomb squads at the location. Let's go across to Ajay Dubey, who's joining us live from the location there. Ajay, a very good afternoon to you. Now, 10 hotels have received these hoax bomb threat. Yesterday, we identified the mail IDs from which these threats were issued and the ransom amount that was sought. How are the agencies proceeding their investigation?
Yes, yesterday it was 10 hotels and today Hotel Taj received such mail, and right now police, not just police but the IT teams of higher police authorities, they are conducting this issue. They are looking for the source, for the trail and for the IP addresses of those mail IDs. So here we have details, and in this detail we'll be telling you what is mentioned in the mail. In this mail, the mailer, they are informing that this hotel is on their target, and this hotel property has to pay a lump sum amount for the safety and for these things. So after this alert, now Taj higher authorities, they have informed this thing to local police, and from local police right now various investigation teams are reaching to Taj Hotel. Yes, today it is Taj Hotel. Yesterday it was about more than 10 hotels in Lucknow, including hotels in Gomti Nagar, including hotels near airport. So this is happening in Uttar Pradesh. Earlier we have seen such visuals, such informations related to airports, to airways, but now they are targeting hotels, and they are trying to disturb the system and law and order in Uttar Pradesh capital's Lucknow.
All right, Ajay, let's also talk about whether the issues of these threats, mails in connection to the threats that have been issued to the airport specifically, do they have any connection with international links, IDs as well, or are these routed to some local VPNs?
Breaking news coming in right now. The centre is likely to conduct a nationwide census in 2025, as we were telling you. And now the Congress has begun to cast the doubts on the process of nationwide census. That's the big update we have right now. Remember, amidst the reports of census being conducted next year, the Congress is now saying that there should be a clarity on census. Congress demanding an all-party meeting for a clarity on census. What is this clarity that the Congress is looking for? That's, of course, a question. Why is the Congress casting a shadow? What doubt does the Congress have when it comes to the census? It has happened. It's not the first time it's happening in this country. But, of course, it's going to happen after a long time. But it's going to be happening next year. And Congress is demanding an all-party meeting on the nationwide census exercise in 2025. That's the big update we have right now. Congress casting doubts on the process of a nationwide census exercise. And my colleague Samiksha joins us live on the broadcast from the newsroom. Samiksha, Congress is now raising doubts on the process of the nationwide census. What is the clarity that the Congress is seeking on this procedure?
Well, Rakshita, the clarity that the opposition is speaking at this stage is whether that nationwide census will also take into account the caste census. We are still awaiting that clarity, but that being said, the opposition has cast aspersions on the nationwide census that will be conducted next year. In fact, just to read out that statement that's been put out by the Congress seeking an all-party meet on caste census, it says the questions that are being raised by the opposition at this stage is, will this new census include a detailed enumeration of all castes in the country? That's precisely what we're talking about here, Rakshita. Further adding, in addition to that, of scheduled castes and scheduled tribes that have been done in every census since 1951. In fact, pertinent to mention that the last census that was done in the country was in 2011. So it's going to be after 13 years that a caste census would be done, rather 14 years so as to say, in 2025. The other question that the Congress is also seeking answers to is, will this census be used for determining the strength of each state in the Lok Sabha as provided for in Article 82 of the Constitution, which says that the first census taken after the year 2026 and the publication of its results will the basis of any such reconstitution. And lastly, Rakshita, it says, will this work to the disadvantage of states that have been pioneers in family planning? The last point just I'd like to add here, the question being raised also pertain to whether it would be most appropriate if an all-party meet is to be conducted. So yes, the Congress at this stage very clear in its demand as to whether that nationwide census will also take into account the different castes in the country, and also that consensus that the Congress is seeking, demanding an all-party meet to be convened.
Right, Samiksha, thank you so much for joining us with those updates coming in. Viewers, in fact, we have multiple reactions coming in from across the political spectrum. Let's take a listen into those.
It is very unfortunate to hear and shocking to hear that the Prime Minister Modi's government has decided to keep OBC away from the census. The caste census, when it is not going to be taken, this is a betrayal to the OBC community. And we all know that opposition leader Rahul Gandhi ji has been voicing for the caste census, and caste census will lead to the empowerment of the OBCs. OBCs are not been given the due right, and we all know that 27% of the government jobs, still there are more vacancies in many places, and therefore this is a time that caste census to do an X-ray was the demand of Rahul Gandhi. Now Mr. Modi's arrogance has prevailed, and he has shown that he is an anti-OBC mindset, and now he has, the information is that he is going to stop the caste census. we will oppose it. And in the meantime, RSS, TDP and JDU has to answer for this. And we all know that JDU as well as TDP and RSS had been demanding for caste census later. Will they stand with the betrayal of Mr. Modi or will they stand with the people of India? They have to answer.
बहुत अच्छी बात है। जनगणना देश के लिए बहुत जरूरी होती है। कोविड के कारण वो आगे बढ़ गई थी। देश के विकास में जनगणना के आंकड़े बहुत महत्वपूर्ण होते हैं। वो अगर हो रही है तो बहुत आनंद की बात है।
All right, now viewers, we switch our focus back to the demography debate that has once again been stirred, and also, of course, the issue of Bangladeshi infiltrators as had been raised up by the Home Minister Amit Shah in Bengal yesterday. Himanta Biswa Sarma also adding to that. Now, BJP issuing a fresh attack on the India alliance. BJP MP from Jharkhand, Nishikant Dubey, has escalated this issue, alleging that Bangladeshi intruders are being granted citizenship in Jharkhand. And sharing a letter, Dubey claimed that the Muslim population in Jharkhand's Santhal Pargana area has surged disproportionately from 9% in 1951 to 24% today, with 11% attributed to Bangladeshi infiltrators. He criticized the Jharkhand government, accusing the Congress and Jharkhand Mukti Morcha of compromising tribal interests for vote bank politics. Take a listen to what Nishikant Dubey had to say.
9% मुस्लिम आबादी थी 1951 में, आज वो 24% हो गई। पूरे देश में से मुस्लिम जो है 4% बढ़ा, हमारे संथाल प्रणाम में वो 15% बढ़ा। ये 11% बांग्लादेशी घुसपैठिया है। ये झारखंड की सरकार खुद इसको मान रही है। इसके बाद भी वोट बैंक की पॉलिटिक्स में आदिवासियों की संख्या घट जाए, आदिवासी मर जाएं, आदिवासी तुरहित हो जाए, इसके लिए ना कांग्रेस को मतलब है, ना झारखंड मुक्ति मोर्चा को मतलब है। और संथाल परगना एक ऐसे भयावह स्थिति में है कि जो ग्रेटर बांग्लादेश बनने की स्थिति है वो संथाल परगना से उसकी शुरुआत हो रही है। और इस पर जब तक कि एनआरसी लागू नहीं हो जाएगा, आदिवासियों का ज़मीन हम उनको वापस नहीं लौटा देंगे, और जब तक बांग्लादेशी घुसपैठियों को यहाँ खदेड़ कर नहीं भगा देंगे, भारतीय जनता पार्टी चैन से नहीं बैठेगी। ये चुनाव का मुद्दा नहीं है, ये राष्ट्रीय मुद्दा है।
Remember, this comes right after the Home Minister had, in fact, promised that if BJP is voted to power in the assembly elections in Bengal, it will stop the infiltration coming in from Bangladesh. Take a listen to Home Minister Amit Shah.
जब कानूनी आवाजाही की व्यवस्था न हो, तब आवाजाही अवैध रूप से होती है, और जब अवैध रूप से आवाजाही के रास्ते खुलते हैं, वो बंगाल की, भारत की शांति को बहुत क्षति पहुंचाते हैं। मैं आज बंगाल की जनता को कहकर जाता हूं, 26 में परिवर्तन कर दीजिए, इस घुसपैठ को हम पूर्णतया रोक कर दम लेने वाले हैं। और शांति बंगाल में तभी हो सकती है जब एक घुसपैठ रुक जाए। पार्टनरशिप भी इससे बढ़ेगी। बांग्लादेश और भारत, भूटान और भारत, नेपाल और भारत, म्यांमार और भारत, ये सभी हमारे सीमा पर बसे हमारे देशों के साथ संस्कृति, भाषा, कल्चर, ये सब का आदान प्रदान बढ़ेगा और एक प्रकार से नया पार्टनरशिप का युग शुरू होगा।
This has been a very short break, but we'll get you the latest coming in on the raids at the farmhouse, as KTR's brother-in-law is right now under scanner. He has moved the High Court now to prevent himself from being investigated.
जम्मू शहर के बीचों बीच दलपतिया मोहल्ले में एक परिवार जो कि 1947 से यहाँ पर रह रहा था, वक्फ की तरफ से अब उन्हें कहा जा रहा है कि इस जगह को खाली किया जाए।
1947 में रह रहे थे, पहले दादा रहता था, फिर हमारा सोरा रहता था, अब हमें।
मेरे पीछे आप जो बिल्डिंग देख रहे हैं ये पुलिस हेडक्वार्टर है, पुलिस मुख्यालय है और वक्फ बोर्ड ये दावा करता है कि ये जो है कब्रिस्तान की ज़मीन पर बना हुआ है और इस पर वक्फ का दावा है।
ये तो सिर्फ शिवालय का ही मंदिर है। ये बहुत पूर्वजों की तरफ से हमारे चला आ रहा है मंदिर और इस पे वक्फ का कोई सवाल ही नहीं उठता है।
It was in January 2022, the community members of this particular church got a shocking news. The news that the land that they have been owning for decades does not belong to them.
No man can believe this now, because we were living here peacefully for decades and for generations. Our total life is stuck here.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 private university in the recently released Education World Rankings, a testimony to Amity's globally benchmarked standards in education.
पब्लिक इतनी है और डिब्बा जनरल एक है तो भीड़ तो रहेगी ना, हादसे तो होंगे।
जनरल बहुत ज़्यादा मुश्किल हो गया है।
सरकार
से गुजारिश करना चाहता हूँ कि या तो रेलवे प्रशासन से या तो ये जनरल के कोच बढ़ा दिए या फिर बिल्कुल खत्म कर दिए तो बेहतर रहेगा।
अरे भीड़ कितनी है इसमें, देखो ना, बैठने को जगह नहीं मिल रही है, कोई लाइन नहीं, पंखा भी नहीं चल रहा, कुछ नहीं है इसमें।
Well, with that, it's time for a quick break. But on the other side, we'll tell you more about the rave party in Cyberabad farmhouse owned by KTR's brother-in-law. Stay tuned.
Director, the taste of success.
A very good afternoon, viewers. It's 2:30 and you're watching Republic TV. I'm Deepak Suresh Kumar and our top focus remains on the Waqf emergency in Karnataka. 44 pieces of land have been overnight occupied by the Waqf board, and today the Congress government, after Republic's news break, has been forced to admit it that farmers were not notified when the Waqf board's name was mentioned in the documents. We'll get you all the latest on that, but first a quick check on the headlines. Republic Kannada exclusively accesses revenue records that show Waqf board's name was inserted in land records of 44 properties in Vijaypura and Karnataka in the last 3 weeks. Sources say government plans to begin the long-delayed census in 2025, which will be followed by delimitation of Lok Sabha seats. After Cyberabad police raid farmhouse owned by KTR's brother-in-law over alleged rave party, Raj Pakala moves. Telangana High Court alleges illegal attempt to incriminate him in a criminal case. India-China border disengagement in final phase at 2 crucial Ladakh points. Temporary structures that were built over the past 4 years are being dismantled by both sides.
11% बांग्लादेशी घुसपैठिया है। ये झारखंड की सरकार खुद इसको मान रही है। इसके लिए ना कांग्रेस को मतलब है, ना झारखंड मुक्ति मोर्चा को मतलब है, और संथाल पड़ना एक ऐसे भयावह स्थिति में है कि जो ग्रेटर बांग्लादेश बनने की स्थिति है वो संथाल पड़ना से उसकी शुरुआत हो रही है।
BJP MP Nishikant Dubey says Muslim population rising in Jharkhand calls it Greater Bangladesh and a national issue.
मुझे पूरा विश्वास है कि भविष्य में इस एयरक्राफ्ट फैक्ट्री में बने विमान दूसरे देशों को भी एक्सपोर्ट किए जाएंगे।
Prime Minister Modi and Spanish counterpart launched Tata Airbus aircraft plant in major defense boost. First up, viewers, we have some big breaking news coming in from the state of Maharashtra. The Chief Minister has filed his nomination papers from Kopri Pachpakhadi, and his name was announced in the first list of candidates by the Shiv Sena last week, and he will be up against Shiv Sena UBT's Kedar Dike. And Shinde is the 3-time MLA from this particular constituency. There you see, viewers, the visuals on your screens showing Eknath Shinde, the Chief Minister, signing the nomination papers and handing them over to the election officer in his constituency, which he has been winning since the last 3 terms. He is already a 3-time MLA from this particular constituency, and he will be eyeing his 4th straight victory from Kopri Assembly seat. There you see, viewers, all the tall leaders accompanying Eknath Shinde during the filing of his nomination today. And this is indeed a big announcement by the Chief Minister that he will not let go of his constituency and he will continue to fight for the people of his constituency, and he is eyeing the 4th term. In fact, we have Sandeep joining us live from from our Mumbai. Sandeep, tell us about Shinde's candidature and what the constituency holds for him, and how significant is this constituency for Eknath Shinde?
See, definitely, Thane is the den of Chief Minister Eknath Shinde, and in fact, he today showed up full strength in Thane district, in fact, in his constituency. I'll just pan the camera and try to show you the visual there. There is the rally that is in fact underway right now, and in fact this whole street was jam-packed. Just few minutes back when I was speaking to Chief Minister Eknath Shinde, this full street was in fact jam-packed. There was no space to move at all, and you can see the kind of love that he's been getting from this very constituency. The flowers you can see that was in fact poured over him. So you can understand the kind of hold he has in this very Thane constituency. Now remember, he got this legacy from Anand Dige, who is the political guru of Eknath Shinde. And remember, Anand Dige's son has been in fact fielded by Uddhav Balasaheb Thackeray party from this very constituency. This is a kind of message that UBT camp is trying to give to the people of Thane, but ultimately Thane remains a good hold for Eknath Shinde. So ultimately, a show of strength, and definitely he has been the MLA from this very constituency since 3 to 4 times now. So this will be a challenge for him to not just to get this very constituency, but also to get maximum numbers of MLAs in the coming elections, Deepak.
Right, Sandeep, many thanks for joining us with those details. It is indeed a strategic move by the Uddhav Sena to field Eknath Shinde's political guru's son in this particular constituency. We'll wait and watch how the battle pans out, but it's time for us to shift our focus on Aknoor, because right now we have the breaking news coming in that the firing has resumed at the encounter site. Currently, there is a fresh firing that has been reported between the forces and terrorists. Security has been heightened after the encounter, and it seems like there is no respite. Forces and terrorists have locked horns once again. Fresh firing has reported between the two parties, and we'll get you all the latest updates from the encounter site. In fact, the picture that you see on your screen, that temple on the right side of that picture, that is where the terrorists were holed up, because this is an exclusive visual that Republic has accessed. And this is the army vehicle that was attacked by the terrorists. And right now, as we speak, the encounter is still underway. Fresh firing has resumed between the forces and the terrorists. We have Gursimran joining us live. Gursimran, tell us about what's happening. Fresh firing has been reported. How's the situation like on ground zero?
See, Deepak, right now we are at the op site where the operation is underway, and you will see that more reinforcement is being pushed to the operation site after the exchange of fire that has been reported once again. There was a heavy exchange of fire because the security forces were assuming that there was a lull for roughly 40 minutes, and they were assuming that the terrorists probably would have been hit by the RPGs and the firing that has been done. But all of a sudden, the terrorists have opened fire once again, and that has led to encounter once again started. Heavy exchange of fire is being reported in the forward areas as we speak, and now additional reinforcement is being sent to the operation site. The visuals that we are showing you on Republic TV, that these forces are heading towards the operation site, where 3 terrorists who tried to carry out an Gulmarg fashion attack on the Indian Army's convoy today morning in the Jogwan area, forward area, today early this morning at around 6:30. They have been trapped by the security forces, and the operation is underway as we speak. The forces are being sent. Also, the helicopters are being used to drop the special commandos of the Indian Army into the operations. We are told that in next 20 to 25 minutes, the ADG Jammu Zone, Anand Jain, along with the senior army commanders and more commandos from the special forces of the Indian Army, they will be arriving here at the operation site, and they are trying to ensure that entire area is coordinated earlier so that a final assault can be carried out and these terrorists can be neutralized, because this is believed to be a freshly infiltrated group of the terrorists that came into the Indian side, attempted a similar kind of attack that they have done in Gulmarg, but it was thwarted due to the alertness of the Indian Army, and soon after that, massive searches have been launched. There has been a massive exchange of fire. First, it took place in the area, the temple where the terrorists were hiding before the attack. There, the exchange of fire took place. Then it shifted to a new location where in the dense forested area of the Jogwan, where the operation is still underway and the security forces are trying to neutralize this group of terrorists.
That's right, Gursimran, the winter is coming, and so are the terrorists. They're creeping into our borders, but our forces remain very vigilant. And currently, as we speak, viewers, fresh firing is underway between the forces and the terrorists. We'll get you all the latest developments from ground zero. But let's now shift our focus to Ravinder Raina's reaction coming in.
चाहते हैं कि कश्मीर में खून खराबा हो, कुछ लोग हैं जो चाहते हैं जम्मू में खून खराबा हो, कुछ लोग हैं जो चाहते हैं डोडा, किश्तवाड़, रामबन, रजौरी, पुंछ में खून खराबा हो, और इसकी साजिश और कोशिश हो रही है दोबारा से यहाँ के हालात खराब करने की। लेकिन मुझे यकीन है हमारी पुलिस, जम्मू कश्मीर पुलिस, हमारे पैरामिलिट्री फोर्सेस, हमारी सेना और बिलखुसूसन हमारे जम्मू कश्मीर के आवाम जिन्होंने पिछले 35 सालों में बड़ा जुल्म सितम देखा है, हम सबको मिलकर इन गुनाहों से, इन साजिशों से और ये जो अमन को खराब करने की कोशिशें हो रही हैं, इन सब से हम सबको मिलकर लड़ना होगा। ये वक्त भी जो है गुजर जाएगा, लेकिन जिन घर के लोगों को जो जख्म लगे हैं, ये बहुत बड़ा गुनाह है, बहुत बड़ा गुनाह।
सरकार बनी है तब से लग रहा है कि लगातार टारगेटिंग किलिंग हो रही है। आज भी हमने देखा अखनूर साइड में जिस तरह से हमला हुआ है, तो क्या कुछ क्या ये
देखिए, अभी तो जम्मू कश्मीर की जो नई हुकूमत बनी है, उनको तो चंद रोज ही हुए। मैं कोई जम्मू कश्मीर की नई जो सरकार बनी है उस पर कोई इल्जाम तराशी या उस पर कोई तनकीद या बयानबाजी करना ठीक नहीं है। नई सरकार को अभी चंद रोज हुए हैं, यहाँ उमर अब्दुल्ला साहब की सरकार बनी है, लेकिन ये जो अमन को खराब करने की साजिश हो रही है, जो बेगुनाह लोगों को जम्मू कश्मीर में निशाना बनाने की कोशिशें हो रही हैं, ये पिछले 35 सालों से यहाँ हमने ये मौत के और खून के मंजर देखे हैं।
Well, that was Ravinder Raina clearly saying that there is a concerted effort to disrupt peace and normalcy in the valley and that our forces will respond to fire with fire. In fact, let's now move on to the state of Telangana because KTR's brother-in-law is now mired in a huge controversy after Telangana police raided his farmhouse over a rave party. In fact, he says that this is a targeted action that's being taken against him. He says that the government wants to implicate him in a false case, in a false criminal case, and that's why now he has moved the Telangana High Court. In fact, Telangana police have also issued a notice and they have asked Pakala to appear for questioning, intensifying the legal battle as he now seeks court's intervention against the alleged police action. We have Aneri joining us live from Hyderabad. Aneri, tell us about this controversy. What is KTR's brother-in-law saying and what does he think about the action that's being taken? Because he clearly says that this is a targeted action to implicate him in a wrong criminal case.
Well, that's right, Deepak. What we have been seeing is that a massive political face-off which has been going on between the Congress and the BRS. But amid all of that, we saw that how yesterday the police officials had raided the house of Raj Pakala, who, well, on one side they are calling it, the Congress is calling it as a farmhouse, but then the BRS says that it is not a farmhouse, whereas it is his own house where there was a Diwali party which was going on. And also KTR goes on to question the Congress government that how can they call it as a rave party, whereas earlier they were calling it but FIR doesn't mention that it's a rave party. It was a drug case which is being booked by the police officials. But now what we have been seeing is that Raj Pakala, who was summoned by the police officials to appear appear at the police station for questioning, has now moved to the Telangana High Court. He has filed an urgent petition seeking protection from this whole issue, and also at the same time, well, we have been seeing that how there has been politics over it. On one side, the Congress, just some time back when we happened to speak to the Congress MP, he says that Raj Pakala is one of the person who has organized back then when during the BRS government, he had organized many such parties, many such events, and now why is the BRS trying to protect, and also at the same time law should take its own course is what the Congress leaders have to say. But now the BRS and KTR also goes on to question the Congress government that they are not able to take them politically, and that is the reason why they are targeting the families, and also at the same time they are putting such false cases is what the BRS and the BRS working president KTR also has to say. So we'll have to see how it turns out to be, because in some time from now the High Court will also be hearing the petition which is being filed by Raj Pakala. So all eyes on that as well.
Right, Aneri, many thanks for joining me with those details. Whether it was a Diwali party or a rave party, only investigation will tell us in the days to come. But the Congress MP, Mr. Chamala Kiran Kumar Reddy, also spoke to Aneri a few moments back about the entire matter. Listen in.
They are doing the party, Diwali party with the family members or friends, whatever it is. They have to follow the norms that they have to take permission for the liquor. Because one day permissions will be given to the parties whenever you are doing outside the permitted houses. So, Mr. Raj Pakala is very famous. People doesn't know who is Raj Pakala, but Raj Pakala used to run an event company which used to organize the events in regard to the parties. So in the past, when we were in the opposition also, we have once our present Chief Minister and PCC President has raised a question on a party organized at the Gachibowli Stadium by Raj Pakala, where the young and youth are influenced to the drugs. We don't want Telangana. Basically, our Chief Minister doesn't want to target anybody, as they are saying we have no targets. This particular incident happened because there was a complaint to the police by dialing 100. Because there was a pollution noise, there was some sound system played and there was a lot of problem. So end of the day, what happened? They went and they found out that, you know, there was party happening which doesn't have any permit. Later they started realizing that there was drugs involved. So that's why they asked for the drug test. Why Raj Pakala has left the place? If he is owning that farmhouse, he has organized that party, he would have stayed back and answered the questions of the police in case somebody has complained in regard to something. And today there is nothing to politicalize. The system is everybody is politicalizing it because he's a brother-in-law of KTR. Jenwada is an area which is famous for illegal farmhouse constructions, number one. Number two, having a party without taking liquor license. Number three, asking for the drug test they are not willing to give. And one of the member who is very close to Raj Pakala, who was in the party, has been tested, the tests have been said that he has been taken some drugs.
Now moving on, viewers, days after India and China inked the disengagement pact for patrolling along the LAC, now the next phase has begun. That is dismantling the temporary structures along Depsang and Dame Chok. Remember, viewers, when the situation was volatile along the LAC, there were temporary structures that were erected by the Chinese most prominently. And now, as part of the agreement between the two nations, a cross-verification is also being done of the dismantling process, and that will start tomorrow to ensure that both the sides are compliant to the pact that was signed, which has signaled cautious progress in the ongoing border negotiations between the two nations. Right now, it's in the next phase, that is the dismantling of temporary structures that were set up by both the sides, and tomorrow it will be verified whether the process has started or not in line with the agreement. Remember, viewers, this is the patrolling pact that is limited to just Depsang and Dame Chok. This was signed by India and China. And now, after several confirmations on various levels, the pact is finally enforced. The dismantling is currently underway. The disengagement is currently underway at Charding, Ninglung, Nalla. And also, PLA won't block the Indian Army at the bottleneck area. Now, let's also tell you about where the disengagement is happening, and for that we'll use a representation of the Indian map and the line of actual control, where the troops had an intense face-off just a few years back, and the situation has remained very tense. Let's tell you about it right now, because this is what we're talking about, viewers. That is the LAC, and those are the 2 points. Those are the 2 exclusive points where the patrolling and the pullback agreement has been signed. Remember, it was at these 2 friction points that India and Chinese soldiers clashed, resulting in a diplomatic stalemate. In fact, there were various diplomatic meetings also held at various levels, and finally, viewers, both the sides have come to an agreement to 2020 status quo. And these are the 2 points where the dismantling will also happen, where the temporary structures were also set up by China as well as India. And now tomorrow, the phase 2 will be verified whether it's in line with the agreement or not. Now let's move on, viewers. Marking a new high in the defense sector, Prime Minister Narendra Modi and his Spanish counterpart have rolled out new initiatives for the defense industry, making it more Atmanirbhar than ever. Here's more.
In a quantum leap to the defense partnership and bilateral ties between India and Spain, Prime Minister Narendra Modi jointly inaugurated the country's first private military aircraft manufacturing facility with his Spanish counterpart, Pedro Sanchez. The plant in Vadodara, which has been built by the Tata Group in collaboration with Airbus, Spain, will churn out C-295 military transport aircraft for the forces. It is also tipped to open up new employment avenues for skilled locals. Ahead of the mega launch of the country's first private military aircraft manufacturing unit, PM Modi held a joint roadshow with his Spanish counterpart. Visuals showed PM Modi and Sanchez lapping up the rousing reception while smiling and waving at the cheering locals and performers who lined both sides of the roads as the roadshow snaked along. Addressing the inauguration event, PM Modi invoked departed industrial stalwart Ratan Tata, saying that he would have been glad to see the plant opening if he was alive. Saying that the plant embodies the new work culture of a new India, the PM said that it was ready to churn out the military aircraft in the same month that work on it began 2 years ago. He also hailed the new leap in the defense ties between the two countries.
मुझे खुशी है कि भारत और स्पेन ने साल 2026 को इंडिया स्पेन ईयर ऑफ कल्चर, टूरिज्म एंड एआई के रूप में मनाने का निश्चय किया है। साथियों, भारत और स्पेन की पार्टनरशिप एक ऐसे प्रिज्म की तरह है जो बहुआयामी है, वाइब्रेंट है और एवर इवॉल्विंग है। मुझे विश्वास है कि आज का ये इवेंट भारत और स्पेन के बीच जॉइंट कोलैबोरेशन वाले अनेक नए प्रोजेक्ट्स को प्रेरित करेगा।
Sanchez, meanwhile, described the manufacturing facility as a triumph of PM Modi's vision of making India a superpower in industrial production. While embodying the spirit of the deepening bilateral ties between India and Spain, the Tata Airbus plant will also stand as a symbol of Atmanirbharta in defense.
We have some big breaking news coming in. A fresh flashpoint in the Municipal Corporation of Delhi, MCD House, over the delay in the election of the next mayor. Remember, the election of a new mayor is also pending in the national capital. And now the chorus is that a Dalit candidate should have been appointed in April after Oberoi's term came to an end. That's the latest breaking news. BJP councillors have raised slogans in the MCD House. This is the latest flashpoint as far as the mayor elections are concerned. Riyanka is joining us live from the national capital. Riyanka, what is this latest clash all about? And tell us more about what's happening inside the MCD House.
That's right, Deepak. See, since the very start, we have seen that there is a fresh flashpoint. There have been chaos between the BJP and the Aam Aadmi Party in the Delhi Assembly even before as well. And this time, the BJP is demanding a Dalit mayor for the national capital. Remember, Shelley Oberoi, the current mayor, had in fact announced that there will be re-elections. And this is the BJP that has gone out in open and demanding a Dalit face for a mayor for the MCD. And they have raised slogans and they are also, causing chaos in the Delhi Assembly. There is a flashpoint that has now raised out between the Aam Aadmi Party and the BJP that is currently being witnessed at the Delhi Assembly. A ruckus that is being created. As with the visuals, you can see there are several MLAs of the Bharatiya Janata Party who are constantly in one group raising slogans and also demanding and keeping their demand quite forward that there should be a Dalit mayor face in the MCD, and that there you can see all the visuals we are showing our viewers as well, that at this point in time how important this current flashpoint is between the Aam Aadmi Party and the BJP, given that a new mayor will be announced.
Many thanks, Riyanka. Many thanks for joining us with those details. We'll get all the latest updates for our viewers. But now it's time for a quick break. On the other side, the battle of narratives. KTR's family calls it a Diwali party, but the police say it's a rave party. The Telangana High Court is all set to hear KTR's brother-in-law's petition. We'll get you all the latest updates after a quick break. Don't go anywhere.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 private university in the recently released Education World Rankings. A testimony to Amity's globally benchmarked standards in education.
Telangana High Court is all set to hear KTR's bail plea on the rave party raid. We'll get you all that and much more after a short break.
Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
watching live and breaking at 3 p.m. I am Tanisha Avasthi. The top focus remains on the nationwide census, which could likely take place by 2025. We'll get you all that and much more on this edition. But before that, here's a quick check of the headlines that we're tracking. Republic Kannada exclusively accessed revenue records show that Waqf Board's name was inserted in land records of 44 properties in Vijayapura in Karnataka in the last 3 weeks. Sources say government plans to begin the long-delayed census in 2025, which will be followed by delimitation of Lok Sabha seats. After Cyberabad police raid farmhouse owned by KTR's brother-in-law over alleged rave party, Raj Palaka moves High Court, alleges illegal attempt to incriminate him in a criminal case. India-China border disengagement in final phase 2, crucial Ladakh points, temporary structures built over past 4 years being dismantled by both sides.
%11 बांग्लादेशी घुसपैठिया है। ये झारखंड की सरकार खुद इसको मान रही है। इसके लिए ना कांग्रेस को मतलब है, ना झारखंड मुक्ति मोर्चा को मतलब है। और संथाल परगना एक ऐसे भयावह स्थिति में है कि जो ग्रेटर बांग्लादेश बनने की स्थिति है वो संथाल परगना से उसकी शुरुआत हो रही है।
BJP MP Nishikant Dubey says Muslim population rising in Jharkhand calls it a national issue. Encounter in Jammu's Akhnur currently underway. Fresh firing reported between security forces and terrorists. And we start this edition with news coming in from Uttar Pradesh, where there is a hoarding war in Lucknow, which is intensified. This as the Samajwadi Party joins the fray, following similar efforts by the Bharatiya Janata Party ahead of the upcoming by-elections. Now, the Samajwadi Party has installed hoardings near Gautampalli proclaiming that na to katenge, na to batenge, and those who hate will be removed in 2027. Now, these banners emphasize unity among Hindus and Muslims, asserting that their solidarity will lead to a noble future. This escalating political battle highlights the charged atmosphere as parties seek to support ahead of the elections. Now, this is a fresh Samajwadi Party versus the BJP hoarding war that's extremely prominent in the state of Uttar Pradesh right ahead of the by-elections. Remember, just few days back, it was Chief Minister of UP, Yogi Adityanath, who had time and again reiterated na to katenge, na to batenge, which implies that Hindu unity will stay intact. And if there is no unity, Hindus will be divided, and that there is an attempt to divide Hindus. Now, in a retort to that, we have the SP's sharp retort where they have said na to katenge, na to batenge. My colleague Ajay Dubey had filed a report from where these hoardings were put. Listen in to that report.
मुख्यमंत्री योगी आदित्यनाथ ने कटेंगे तो बटेंगे का जो नारा दिया है, उसकी गूंज अब महाराष्ट्र तक सुनाई दे रही है। महाराष्ट्र में भी बीजेपी इस नारे को लेकर चुनावों में उतरी है और इस नारे के काउंटर में लखनऊ की सड़कों पर पोस्टर लगा है। देखिए, ये वो पोस्टर है, अखिलेश यादव के घर के ठीक सामने पोस्टर लगा है, लिखा है ना बटेंगे ना कटेंगे, 2027 को नफरत करने वाले हटेंगे। तो देखिए, ये पोस्टर है, पोस्टर में तमाम अलग अलग धर्मों के जो लोग हैं उनकी तस्वीरें और इसके साथ ही अखिलेश यादव की भी तस्वीर है। पीडीए जिंदाबाद, अखिलेश यादव जिंदाबाद, हिंदू एकता एक रहेंगे तो नेक रहेंगे, हिंदू मुस्लिम एक रहेंगे तो नेक रहेंगे। और पोस्टर जिन्होंने लगवाया है, रंजीत हमारे संग मौजूद है। रंजीत, क्या मैसेज है इस पोस्टर से?
देखिए, मैसेज ये है कि न बटेंगे न कटेंगे और 2027 को नफरत फैलाने वाले हटेंगे, हिंदू मुस्लिम एक रहेंगे तो नेक रहेंगे। आप देख लीजिए जिस तरह से प्रदेश में भाईचारा को जिस तरह से खतरे में डाला जा रहा है, हमारे पड़ोसी अगर बीमार हो जाए हिंदू तो मुसलमान देखने आता है, मुसलमान बीमार हो जाए तो हिंदू देखने आता है। सबका खून लाल है और इस लाल खून को हम बर्बाद नहीं होने देंगे, भाईचारा को ख़त्म नहीं होने देंगे। और समाजवादी लोग चाहते हैं कि उत्तर प्रदेश में भाईचारा एकता हो और नफरत की राजनीति खत्म हो। और हम लोग माननीय अखिलेश यादव,
ये नारा जो है आपका, ये बीजेपी के काउंटर का ही नारा तो नहीं है? क्या नारा है
ये देखिए जिस तरह से आरएसएस व बीजेपी की ये लोग नफरत फैलाते हैं, कटेंगे बटेंगे, किसको काटने की बात करते हैं? आप देख लिए बहराइच में किस तरह से घटना हुई, इस्लामिक झंडे को उतारा गया और किस पार्टी के लोग निकले। और आज इसी नारे की वजह की इतना बड़ा वो फैलता चला जा रहा है। और मैं चाहता हूँ अपने मीडिया के माध्यम से कभी भी किसी के झंडे का अपमान ना हो, और चाहे हिंदू का झंडा हो चाहे इस्लाम का झंडा हो, लेकिन भाईचारा से रहना चाहिए, कभी किसी को नफरत से नहीं जीना चाहिए।
My colleague Ajay Dubey is joining me live from Lucknow. Ajay, that was the reaction that came in from the SP, where they've given a very sharp retort to cutting a butting a remark, where they've said na to cutting na to butting. How is the BJP responding to it? Because as far as the India Alliance is concerned, the SP has already given an ultimatum to the Congress in the state of Maharashtra. They are not being able to keep their flock together. However, they're indulging in remarks like na to cutting na to butting. What is the BJP responding in regards with that?
See, कटेंगे तो बटेंगे. This remarks is not just doing politics in Uttar Pradesh. Now it is in Maharashtra also. And answer of Samajwadi Party by the poster, it is not for Uttar Pradesh reference, but about Maharashtra also. This statement given by Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath is working in Maharashtra also. Leaders of BJP, they are giving slogan, they are giving statement, they are using posters of CM's remark in Maharashtra assembly elections. And Samajwadi Party, answer is given by Samajwadi Party. They are telling that na to katenge, na to batenge. They are taking this slogan to PDA family. They are telling PDA will give answer to this statement, this slogan. They are telling Hindu, Muslim, Sikh, Sai, everybody will come together and they will defeat BJP. That's the statement given by the poster by the SP leaders and the minister in Uttar Pradesh government. We have asked this question to them about the poster of Samajwadi Party. They are telling this thing that it's a very natural thing when two brothers, they are getting separate, they are also facing problems. So these are the statement given by BJP leaders also, and this political statement, it is making too much noise in right now political scenario where we are having bipolar election for 9 seats in Uttar Pradesh and wholesale Maharashtra assembly election. So it's making too much noise in Uttar Pradesh right now. Katenge to batenge.
Right, Ajay, thank you for sharing us all those updates. We'll keep coming back to you on the top story, but for now we move on to the other story that we are tracking, and this is coming in where there is a chorus of a nationwide census, and now sources say that the government is preparing for a nationwide census. The opposition, however, led by the Congress, has intensified demands for a caste-based census count, arguing that refusing a caste census is a betrayal of other backward classes. Now, Congress leaders claim that the centre's resistance denies fair representation to various communities and call for immediate inclusion of caste data to be equitable policy making. Now, that's the reaction that's coming in from the Congress. Remember, sources have confirmed that the nationwide census will begin from the year 2025, and that the delimitation of Lok Sabha seats will be done in 2028. And now it is the India Alliance who has said and demanded that they want a caste-based census. We have a reaction coming in from D. Raja. Listen in.
Repeated demands made by the opposition parties, including our party, the Communist Party of India. Now government has agreed to go for a census, and that census will provide data to go for delimitation of Lok Sabha seats and other electoral requirements. But our point is, today the priority, the primary demand made by opposition parties is to have caste census. Why government is not saying anything on caste census? Why Prime Minister is keeping quiet? The Home Minister is keeping quiet. Why government is keeping quiet? Why this silence on caste census? It has become a common demand across the country, not only in one particular state. Across the country, people want caste census in order to get proper data to evolve appropriate policy for empowerment of the marginalized sections of our people.
Harsha, my colleague, is joining me live from the national capital. Harsha, sources say that the nationwide census is likely to begin from the year 2025. Do we know anything about the process that will be followed while calculating the census?
So the major how this entire meeting will convene, how the census is going to begin. These all details will be coming up in a span of 1 to 2 days. But right now we know that the Yes Center has already given a heads up and declared the entire meeting schedule, and also how the process will begin. It's yet to be in public domain. It has not been shared. But yes, we know that now government has already declared that the census will begin in 2025. And after that, the Lok Sabha delimitation will begin from 2026, which will go on till 2028. But government is stressing upon that right now the overall census is the need of the hour, and also it says that the census will be done. The surveys will be conducted keeping in mind the subsects of general and SC categories. Also, there will be the addition of the surveys done to the on the basis of the social class and religion in both the categories. But right now, what the opposition has up its ante against the BJP government is that they want the caste census to be done. Now, opposition is continuously stating that the outcry and the demand was that the caste census is to be conducted, should have been conducted, to know what is the situation of the OBCs and the other castes in the country. However, government's consensus, which has been long due, which was to be conducted in 2021, but from 2021 and because of the pandemic, it was not conducted, and now it is being conducted. That's the general census. But what the opposition has been demanded, and the outcry of the opposition parties, was of the caste census. Now, they completely disagree with the government. They have also stated that several opposition parties will also give a letter regarding the need of the caste census and not the overall census. So now we see that the controversy has sparked, and opposition leaders are hitting at the ruling government for conducting a general census but not the caste census. Back to you.
Right, Harsha, thank you for getting us all those updates. All eyes are now on the process that the government will follow in doing the census, the nationwide census, which is likely to begin from the year 2025. Now, for now, we are getting a reaction from AIM-PLB, which is also towing the Congress's line, saying that they want a caste-based census. Listen in to what AIM-PLB spokesperson Kasim Rasool Alias had to say.
Census is to know how many people, what is the population of the country, and which community or which caste or which religious community has what population they have. This we want to know. And apart from that, there are many other parameters where we are conducting the census. So what I am saying is that this caste census for OBC was conducted in 1931. After that, no caste census has been conducted. So it is a genuine demand from the people that the caste census must be conducted, because on the basis of the caste census, you are giving many reservation and many other facilities. So we must know what is the population. On the basis of that, we will decide that how much amount and what type of reservation has to be provided to them. So unless there is a caste census, we don't know which caste has what population. So I think caste census is must.
Shifting our focus to the other big issue that we are tracking here on Republic, after Home Minister Amit Shah and Assam Chief Minister Himanta Biswa Sarma raised concerns about Bangladeshi infiltration, now BJP MP from Jharkhand Nishikant Dubey has escalated the issue, alleging that Bangladeshi intruders are being granted citizenship in Jharkhand. Sharing a letter, Nishikant Dubey claimed that the Muslim population in Jharkhand Santhal Pargana region surged disappropriately from 9% in 1951 to 24% today, with 11% attributed to Bangladeshi infiltrators. He criticized the Jharkhand government, accusing the Congress and Jharkhand Mukti Morcha of compromising tribal interests for vote and politics, and affirmed that the BJP would continue pushing this address as a national security issue. Listen into that reaction that's coming in from BJP MP Nishikant Dubey.
आबादी थी 1951 में, आज वो 24% हो गई। पूरे देश में से मुस्लिम जो है 4% बढ़ा, हमारे संथाल प्रणाम में वो 15% बढ़ा। ये 11% बांग्लादेशी घुसपैठिया है। ये झारखंड की सरकार खुद इसको मान रही है। इसके बाद भी वोट बैंक की पॉलिटिक्स में आदिवासियों की संख्या घट जाए, आदिवासी मर जाएं, आदिवासी तुरहित हो जाए, इसके लिए ना कांग्रेस को मतलब है, ना झारखंड मुक्ति मोर्चा को मतलब है। और संथाल प्रणाम एक ऐसे भयावह स्थिति में है कि जो ग्रेटर बांग्लादेश बनने की स्थिति है वो संथाल प्रणाम से उसकी शुरुआत हो रही है। और इस पर जब तक कि एनआरसी लागू नहीं हो जाएगा, आदिवासियों का ज़मीन हम उनको वापस नहीं लौटा देंगे, और जब तक बांग्लादेशी घुसपैठियों को यहाँ खदेड़ कर नहीं भगा देंगे, भारतीय जनता पार्टी चैन से नहीं बैठेगी। ये चुनाव का मुद्दा नहीं है, ये राष्ट्रीय मुद्दा है।
That was BJP MP Nishikant Dubey, but yesterday when Union Home Minister Amit Shah was in Bengal, he raised the same issue regarding concern of infiltrators, Bangladeshi infiltrators in fact, in the state of Bengal and Jharkhand. Listen into what Union Home Minister Amit Shah had to say.
जब कानूनी आवाजाही की व्यवस्था न हो तब आवाजाही अवैध रूप से होती है, और जब अवैध रूप से आवाजाही के रास्ते खुलते हैं वो बंगाल की, भारत की शांति को बहुत क्षति पहुंचाते हैं। मैं आज बंगाल की जनता को कहकर जाता हूं, 26 में परिवर्तन कर दीजिए, इस घुसपैठ को हम पूर्णतया रोक कर दम लेने वाले हैं। और शांति बंगाल में तभी हो सकती है जब ये घुसपैठ रुक जाए। पार्टनरशिप भी इससे बढ़ेगी। बांग्लादेश और भारत, भूटान और भारत, नेपाल और भारत, म्यांमार और भारत, ये सभी हमारे सीमा पर बसे हमारे देशों के साथ संस्कृति, भाषा, कल्चर, ये सब का आदान प्रदान बढ़ेगा और एक प्रकार से नया पार्टनरशिप का युग शुरू होगा।
And as the issue is growing louder and the demand for NRC, I beg your pardon, is growing louder, the chorus for NRC is being demanded by several BJP leaders. Listen into what Himanta Biswa Sarma, Assam Chief Minister, had to say.
देखिए, काल भी आपने देखा है झारखंड सरकार का कानूनी पत्र, जहां में यह लिखा गया है कि घुसपैठी आते हैं, मद्रासा में उनका ट्रेनिंग होता है, आधार कार्ड बना दिया जाते हैं, तमाम बातें अभी सामने आ रहा है। हमारा यही मानना है कि ये चुनाव का बाद बीजेपी सरकार बनेगा और हम लोग संथाल परगना में एनआरसी भी बनाऊंगा और घुसपैठी को बाहर भी करूंगा।
राष्ट्रीय मुद्दा है, ये मैं भी कहती हूँ। अगर किसी दूसरे कंट्री से कोई प्रवेश कर रहा है किसी हमारे कंट्री में, तो इसकी सुरक्षा की जिम्मेदारी केंद्र सरकार की है, ना कि राज्य सरकार की। अगर वो विफल रही है केंद्र सरकार और अपनी खामियों को वो थोप रही है राज्य सरकार पर, बॉर्डर सिक्योरिटी फोर्सेस क्या कर रही है, कैसे वो लोग घुसपैठ कर रहे हैं, ये केंद्र को जवाब देना चाहिए, उनकी होम मिनिस्ट्री को जवाब देना चाहिए, उन्हें रिजाइन करना चाहिए कि भाई आप देश की सुरक्षा नहीं कर पा रहे हैं, आप राज्य सरकार पर थोप रहे हैं। और जो भी घुसपैठी है वो असम के रास्ते से प्रवेश कर रहे हैं और असम के मुख्यमंत्री झारखंड में आके यहाँ के आदिवासियों को गुमराह कर रहे हैं। असम में किस तरह से आदिवासी लड़की को निर्वस्त्र करके अपमानित किया गया था, यह किसी से छिपा हुआ नहीं है। वहां पर चाय के बागानों को वहां डेवलप करने में यहाँ के हमारे आदिवासी बहनों और भाइयों का योगदान है। 5-5 पीढ़ियां वहां पर रह रही है, असम की इकोनॉमी में उनका योगदान है। और वो लोग वहां पर स्पेशल ट्राइब का दर्जा मांगने के लिए कितने दिनों से संघर्ष कर रहे हैं, उन्हें तो कोई दर्जा नहीं मिल रहा है, वहाँ खूनी संघर्ष हो रहा है। उस पर असम के मुख्यमंत्री हिमंता बिस्वा शर्मा की नजर नहीं है और वो झारखंड के आदिवासियों के साथ न्याय करेंगे। पहले तो अपने स्टेट में रहने वाले हमारे झारखंडी आदिवासी भाइयों बहनों को वहाँ का स्पेशल दर्जा दे, उनको नहीं देंगे और वहाँ की इकोनॉमी में उनकी बहुत बड़ी भूमिका है। आप वहाँ एक आदिवासी लड़की को निर्वस्त्र करके अपमानित करते हैं वहाँ पर असम के लोग, और यहाँ पर आदिवासी को आप क्या न्याय दिलाएंगे? आप इसको भी असम बनाना चाहते हैं।
Marking a new high in the defense partnership between India and Spain, Prime Minister Narendra Modi and his Spanish counterpart jointly inaugurated the country's first ever private military aircraft manufacturing facility at Vadodara in Gujarat. Now, built by the Tata Group in collaboration with Airbus, Spain, the Vadodara's facility will churn out C-295 military transport aircraft for the forces while opening up employment opportunities for skilled locals. Here's a detailed report.
In a quantum leap to the defense partnership and bilateral ties between India and Spain, Prime Minister Narendra Modi jointly inaugurated the country's first private military aircraft manufacturing facility with his Spanish counterpart, Pedro Sanchez. The plant in Vadodara, which has been built by the Tata Group in collaboration with Airbus, Spain, will churn out C-295 military transport aircraft for the forces. It is also tipped to open up new employment avenues for skilled locals. Ahead of the mega launch of the country's first private military aircraft manufacturing unit, PM Modi held a joint roadshow with his Spanish counterpart. Visuals showed PM Modi and Sanchez lapping up the rousing reception while smiling and waving at the cheering locals and performers who lined both sides of the roads as the roadshow snaked along. Addressing the inauguration event, PM Modi invoked departed industrial stalwart Ratan Tata, saying that he would have been glad to see the plant opening if he was alive. Saying that the plant embodies the new work culture of a new India, the PM said that it was ready to churn out the military aircraft in the same month that work on it began 2 years ago. He also hailed the new leap in the defense ties between the two countries.
मुझे खुशी है कि भारत और स्पेन ने साल 2026 को इंडिया स्पेन ईयर ऑफ कल्चर, टूरिज्म एंड एआई के रूप में मनाने का निश्चय किया है। साथियों, भारत और स्पेन की पार्टनरशिप एक ऐसे प्रिज्म की तरह है जो बहुआयामी है, वाइब्रेंट है और एवर इवॉल्विंग है। मुझे विश्वास है कि आज का ये इवेंट भारत और स्पेन के बीच ज्वाइंट कोलैबोरेशन वाले अनेक नए प्रोजेक्ट्स को प्रेरित करेगा।
Sanchez, meanwhile, described the manufacturing facility as a triumph of PM Modi's vision of making India a superpower in industrial production. While embodying the spirit of the deepening bilateral ties between India and Spain, the Tata Airbus plant will also stand as a symbol of Atmanirbharta in defense.
Some breaking news coming in from Jammu, where the National Security Guards are at the operation site in Akhnur. Remember, an army vehicle was targeted in Akhnur in the wee hours today. Soon after, a security was beefed up in and around the area, and now what we learn is that the National Security Guard are there at the operation site. Earlier we showed you pictures how the terrorists were locked up in a nearby temple in the area. The NSG is on ground zero. The manhunt is underway to nab the terrorist is what we know so far. No injuries were reported in the incident. However, the area has been cordoned off and a joint search operation involving Jammu and Kashmir police and security forces is underway to locate the terrorist. Gursimran, my colleague, is joining me live on the broadcast from Akhnur, where the operation is underway. Gursimran, share us the latest details.
See, what we are picking up from the sources in the National Security Guard, that a team that was already stationed in Jammu has been rushed to the operation site. This was done after the requisition that was made by the Jammu and Kashmir police that they want to close the operations by today evening only, and they need special commandos for the final assault to be carried out. And that's why a decision was taken that NSG commandos will be pushed to the operation site. Now we are getting to know that close to a dozen NSG commandos have been pressed into the action. They have already reached the spot a couple of minutes ago, and now they are part of the operations that are taking place. This is probably for the first time that during a counter-insurgency operation, the NSG commandos have been brought in. Because earlier what was expected, the NSG commandos were looped in only in the key terror attack cases, including one at the Indian Air Force Station in Satwari, where the attack took place and then the NSG bomb disposal unit came into being. But this is for the first time that for any counter-terror operation that is being carried out in the Jammu region, the NSG has been looped in, and NSG commandos are now actively taking part in the operations that are underway. Because in the dense forested area, the encounter is underway, and the terrorists, 3 in numbers, who have recently infiltrated into the Indian territory and have attempted to carry out a major terror strike, they have been now trapped by the security forces. The terrorists are still alive. They are retaliating, and with every passing minute, we are also hearing some of the loud bangs in the background. That clearly hints that the operations are underway, and the security forces, they are still carrying out the operations to neutralize these terrorists, as now NSG have also joined for the final assault on these terrorists.
Thank you, Gursimran, for sharing us those latest details that's coming in from Akhnur. Now, the security forces are on ground. The area has been cordoned off. Manhunt is underway to nab the terrorists. We'll keep getting you all the updates on that top story. But for now, it's time to slip into a very short break. And after the break, we'll get you all details about the nationwide census that is likely to begin from the year 2025. All that and much more after a short break.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 private university in the recently released Education World Rankings. A testimony to Amity's globally benchmarked standards in education.
जम्मू शहर के बीचों बीच दलपतिया मोहल्ले में एक परिवार जो कि 1947 से यहाँ पर रह रहा था, वक्फ की तरफ से अब उन्हें कहा जा रहा है कि इस जगह को खाली किया जाए।
1947 से रह रहे थे, पहले दादा रहता था, फिर हमारा सोरा रहता था, अब हमें।
मेरे पीछे आप जो बिल्डिंग देख रहे हैं, ये पुलिस हेडक्वार्टर है, पुलिस मुख्यालय है, और वक्फ बोर्ड ये दावा करता है कि ये जो है कब्रिस्तान की ज़मीन पर बना हुआ है और इस पर वक्फ का दावा है।
ये तो सिर्फ शिवालय का ही मंदिर है।
ये बहुत पूर्वजों की तरफ से हमारे चला आ रहा है मंदिर, और इस पे वक्फ का कोई सवाल ही नहीं उठता है।
जो
course, in January 2022, the community members of this particular church got a shocking news. The news that the land that they've been owning for decades does not belong to them.
No man can believe this now, because we were living here peacefully for decades and for generations. Our total life is stuck here.
Director, The Taste of Success.
Republic Kannada exclusively accessed revenue records show that Waqf Board's name was inserted in land records of 44 properties in Vijaypura in Karnataka in the last 3 weeks. Sources say government plans to begin the long-delayed census in 2025, which will be followed by delimitation of Lok Sabha seats. After Cyberabad police raid farmhouse owned by KTR's brother-in-law over alleged rave party, Raj Palakka moves Telangana High Court alleges illegal attempt to incriminate him in a criminal case. India-China border disengagement in final phase at 2 crucial Ladakh points. Temporary structures built over past 4 years being dismantled by both sides.
11% बांग्लादेशी घुसपैठिया है। ये झारखंड की सरकार खुद इसको मान रही है। इसके लिए ना कांग्रेस को मतलब है, ना झारखंड मुक्ति मोर्चा को मतलब है। और संथाल परगना एक ऐसे भयावह स्थिति में है कि जो ग्रेटर बांग्लादेश बनने की स्थिति है, वो संथाल परगना से उसकी शुरुआत हो रही है।
BJP MP Nishikant Dubey says Muslim population rising in Jharkhand, calls it a national issue. Encounter underway in Jammu's Akhnoor. Fresh firing reported between security forces and terrorists. NSG on ground zero. And thank you for staying with Republic. We begin this broadcast with the latest that's coming in from Telangana, where there's an update on the rave party case in which KTR's kin Raj Palakka has been framed. Now, what we know is that he has filed an urgent petition in the Telangana High Court seeking protection from what he claims is an unlawful attempt to implicate him in a criminal case. Now, this move follows a notice from Telangana requiring Palakka to appear for questioning, intensifying the legal battle as he seeks court intervention against alleged police actions. Now, we are also getting a reaction from KTR. And that's the first response that's coming in from the KTR. Remember, his brother-in-law has been raided, and we have a first reaction coming in from KTR, where he's issued his first statement saying that on the occasion of Dussehra and Diwali, his brother-in-law invited families and friends, clearly dismissing the rave party narrative. Listen into what KTR had to say. Okay, that's the first statement that's coming in from KTR, where we learn that KTR has completely dismissed the allegations that are there on his brother, dismissing the claims that there was a rave party that was underway. He had in fact claimed that this was a Diwali and a Dussehra party that was there, in which the cops have actually implicated his brother-in-law, Raj Palakka. Aneri, that's the first reaction that's coming in from the KTR. He has dismissed the allegations, called it a Dussehra party. What are the officials of the case telling you? What have they found after they raided the farmhouse?
Well, what we have been seeing is that amid this controversy of the farmhouse which was raided by the police officials yesterday, where they had found foreign liquor, and also one of the persons was tested positive for drugs. Well, now what we have been seeing is that there has been a massive political face-off. On one side, the Congress party has been calling it as a rave party, but the FIR, the police FIR, doesn't mention that, whereas they have booked the drugs case rather. And also at the same time, what we have been seeing is that the BRS and KTR has been denying all of these allegations. They say that it's a family function, it's a family gathering, and also at the same time they say that it's not a farmhouse, it's his own house. Raj Palakka, who happens to be the brother-in-law of KT Ramarao, who is the BRS working president, he has been booked earlier today morning. We had seen that the police officials had also summoned Raj Palakka, the brother-in-law of KTR, but then he has now moved to the court, Telangana High Court, appealing the court to take up this urgent petition. And sometime from now, what we are just getting to know is that the court has not begun the hearing yet. And sometime from now, the court will also be taking up this issue, this case, and also will have to see what comes out of the Telangana High Court, as Raj Palakka has moved to Telangana High Court after the police had issued summons to him to appear for questioning at the police station. But now, amid all of this, on the other side, we see that how there has been a political face-off between the BRS and the Congress party, because on one side, the BRS and KTR continues to say that it is nothing but a political move to target the family members, because Congress party is not able to take them on political lines, and that is the reason why they are targeting the families. But now we also see that the Congress, which is in the power in the state of Telangana, they say that when they are involved in such cases, then why not go by the law, and law should take its own course, is what the Congress has to say.
Right. Aniri, also tell our viewers about the recoveries that were done by the police when they raided the farmhouse.
Well, what we have been seeing is that there were near about 30 to 35 people who were there at the farmhouse which was raided by the police officials, and there the police had seized the liquor there which was there, and also at the same time there was some foreign liquor also which was said to be found during the raids, and also the police officials had conducted drug test, and out of all of them, one person was tested positive, but Raj Palakka was tested negative, is what our police sources have told. And also at the same time, we have been seeing that how now further investigation into this case has already been taken up by the police officials, because we see that there has been a massive political face-off as well between the BRS and the Congress.
Right, Aneri, stay with us, because I'm also getting in a reaction from KTR. Remember, that's the first statement that the KTR has issued, where he has dismissed all the claims on his brother-in-law, which said that he was indulged in a rave party. In fact, KTR has gone on to say that it was not a rave party, but it was a Dussehra and a Diwali celebration. Listen in to that reaction that's coming in from former Telangana Minister KTR.
వాళ్ళ తెలంగాణలో ఒక కుటుంబం తన కుటుంబ సభ్యులతో బంధుమిత్రులతో దసరాకో దీపావళికో ఇంట్లో తమ ఇంట్లో దావత్ చేసుకోవడం కూడా తప్పేనట. దానికి కూడా పర్మిషన్ తీసుకోవాలన్నట్టు. ఇది మాకు ఇదివరకు ఎన్నడూ లేని కానూను తెలియదు. నెంబర్ 1. రెండోది మాకు విచిత్రంగా అనిపించింది ఒకటి ఏంటంటే వచ్చి ఈరోజు వరకు ఫామ్ హౌస్ అంటారు. అది ఫామ్ హౌస్ కాదు, అది నా బావమరిది రాజ్ పాకాల ఉండే ఇల్లు. ఆయన మొత్తం ఇక్కడ ఒక హైదరాబాద్ లో ఒక గేటెడ్ కమ్యూనిటీలో ఉంటుండే. ఆడ ఇల్లు ఖాళీ చేసి దాదాపు 10-15 రోజుల కిందటనే పూర్తి స్థాయి ఇల్లు తనది ఇవాళ జన్వాడలోని రిజర్వ్ కాలనీ అని అక్కడ ఇల్లు కట్టుకున్నాడు. ఆ ఇళ్లలోకి పోయిండు. ఇళ్లలోకి పోయినప్పుడు పిలవలేకపోయిండు అందరినీ, బంధువులను గాని మిత్రులను గాని. వాళ్ళందరినీ ఇట్లా దసరా దీపావళి సందర్భంగా పిలుచుకున్నాడు. ఇళ్లలోకి పోయిన దావత్, అది ఇళ్లలోకి పోయిన ఫ్యామిలీ ఫంక్షన్. ఈ మాట ఎందుకంటున్నా అంటే ఇవాళ పొద్దున్న నుంచి నేను చూస్తా ఉన్న మీడియా కవరేజ్ కూడా, సోషల్ మీడియాలో కొంతమంది పైశాచిక ఆనందం కోసం మాట్లాడుతున్న మాటలు కూడా. రేవ్ పార్టీ అంటారు. అసలు రేవ్ పార్టీ అంటే అర్థం తెలుసా మీకు? ఆడ ఆ దావత్ లో, ఆ ఫంక్షన్ లో, ఆ ఫ్యామిలీ పార్టీలో మా అత్తమ్మ ఉన్నది. అంటే మా బావమరిది వాళ్ళ, నా భార్య వాళ్ళ తల్లిగారు, 70 ఏళ్ల వయసున్న తల్లిగారు అక్కడే ఉన్నది. చిన్న పిల్లలు, 2 ఏళ్ల పిల్లలు, 4 ఏళ్ల పిల్లలు, 7 ఏళ్ల పిల్లలు అదే ఫంక్షన్ లో ఉన్నారు. పొద్దునుండి చూస్తా ఉన్నారు రేవ్ పార్టీ అట. కుటుంబం మొత్తం 2, 4, 7 ఏళ్ల వయసున్న పిల్లల నుంచి మొదలు పెడితే 70 ఏళ్ల వయసున్న పెద్దావిడ దాకా అక్కడ ఉంటే, ఒక కుటుంబం అంతా బంధుమిత్రులతో కలిసి భోజనం చేస్తుంటే అందులో మందు కూడా సేవించవచ్చు, నేను కాదనట్లేదు. దాన్ని ఒక భూతద్దంలో పెట్టి రేవ్ పార్టీ అని ఇవాళ పైశాచిక ఆనందం పొందుతున్న కొంతమందికి నేను చెప్తా ఉన్నా, అది నా బావమరిది ఇల్లు. అక్కడ జరిగే
That was the first response that's coming in from KTR. Now we are also getting a response from Congress, where they have taken a jab at the BRS, saying why is it that every member of the BRS is associated with the liquor scam or something to do with illegality on liquor. Listen to that reaction that's coming in from the Congress.
They are doing the party, Diwali party, with the family members or friends, whatever it is. They have to follow the norms that they have to take permission for the liquor. Because one day permissions will be given to the parties whenever you are doing outside the permitted houses. So, Mr. Raj Pakala is very famous. People doesn't know who is Raj Pakala, but Raj Pakala used to run an event company which used to organize the events in regard to the parties. So, in the past, when we were in the opposition also, we have, once our present Chief Minister and PCC President has raised a question on a party organized at the Gachibowli Stadium by Raj Pakala, where the young and youth are influenced to the drugs. We don't want Telangana, basically our Chief Minister doesn't want to target anybody, as they are saying we have no targets. This particular incident happened because there was a complaint to the police by dialing 100. Because there was a pollution noise, there was some sound system played and there was a lot of problem. So end of the day, what happened? They went and they found out that, you know, there was party happening which doesn't have any permit. Later they started realizing that there was drugs involved. So that's why they asked for the drug test. Why Raj Pakala has left the place? If he is owning that farmhouse, he has organized that party, he would have stayed back and answered the questions of the police in case somebody has complained in regard to something. And today there is nothing to politicalize. The system is everybody is politicalizing it because he's a brother-in-law of KTR. Janwada is an area which is famous for illegal farmhouse constructions, number 1. Number 2, having a party without taking liquor license. Number 3, asking for the drug test, they are not willing to give. And one of the member who is very close to Raj Pakala, who was in the party, has been tested, the tests have been said that he has been taking some drugs.
And moving on, viewers, let's move on to a big breaking news that's coming in from Maharashtra, where the Bharatiya Janata Party has released its third list for the upcoming election. The BJP has released a list of 25 candidates in its third list of candidates for the Maharashtra Assembly election. BJP is, of course, the part of the ruling Mahayuti alliance. Now, both the Mahayuti and the opposition MVA are contending for the 288 seats in the Maharashtra Assembly. Now, the BJP released its first list with 99 names, and then the second one with the 22 candidates. Now, 25 more candidates have been named in the third list of the Bharatiya Janata Party. This is, of course, coming after the Shiv Sena has also released, Shiv Sena led by Eknath Shinde has also released its second list. Now, Maharashtra Deputy Chief Minister and NCP Chief Ajit Pawar had in fact said on Friday that the Mahayuti allies are still in talks over 11 of the 288 seats for the November 20 election in Maharashtra. He also said that 10% of the seats have been allotted to his party, and those will in fact be kept for minority candidates. In fact, my colleague Sandeep spoke to the Chief Minister, Eknath Shinde, as he filed his nomination earlier today. Let's show you that exclusive conversation.
क्या कहेंगे? लाडली बहना का आशीर्वाद मिल रहा है। लाडली बहना का प्यार है। ये लाडली बहना ने ये चुनाव हाथ में लिया है। मेरे लाडले भाइयों ने चुनाव हाथ में लिया है। लाडले मेरे मतदाताओं ने चुनाव हाथ में लिया है। ये आज सब लोग एकनाथ बन के चुनाव प्रचार में उतर गए। मुख्यमंत्री एकनाथ शिंदे जी, सवाल ये है कि क्या ये लाडली बहना वाली योजना आपकी सरकार अगर दोबारा आती है तो चालू रहेगी या बंद हो जाएगी? ये तो लाडली बहना चालू रहेगी और उसके पैसे भी हम बढ़ाएंगे। ये वादा हमने पहले ही किया है और 5 किस्त जमा करने वाली ये देश में पहली सरकार है। ये अगले नवंबर के भी किस्त को हमने जमा किया है। इसलिए हमारी नीति साफ है, नीयत साफ है। ये विपक्ष वाले झूठे हैं, वो ये लाडली बहना योजना बंद करना चाहते हैं। वो कोर्ट में गए इसको स्टे लेने के लिए, कोर्ट ने उनको लताड़ा है, कोर्ट ने उनको एक लापा मारा है और जनता अभी इनको आने वाले चुनाव में लताड़ेगी, जूता मारेगी। मुख्यमंत्री जी, आने वाले दिनों में कितनी सीटें आएंगी आपकी? पूर्ण बहुमत मिलेगा, थम्पिंग मेजोरिटी मिलेगी, क्योंकि 2-2.25 साल में इतने काम ऐतिहासिक निर्णय लिए, उस काम का अंजाम ये चुनाव में दिखेगा। आज सबसे ज्यादा किसकी याद आ रही है? बाला साहेब ठाकरे की याद आ रही है, आनंद दिघे की? बाला साहेब ठाकरे, आनंद दिघे साहब ये हमारे गुरु है, वो है मेरे, उनके आशीर्वाद हमारे साथ है। उनकी याद आए बिना एक ही मिनट जाता नहीं, इसलिए मैं उनके आशीर्वाद है, प्रेरणा है, ऊर्जा है।
And moving on, viewers, now after BJP MP Nishikant Dubey flagged infiltration in Jharkhand ahead of the polls there, Assam Chief Minister Himanta Biswa Sarma has also given his statement. This is coming, of course, after Union Home Minister Amit Shah said that illegal migration from Bangladesh is to disrupt peace in the country. Now, Chief Minister Himanta Biswa Sarma has drawn a Ramayan parallel in the case. Himanta Biswa Sarma says, Hanuman burnt Lanka and we will burn the land of infiltrators. Big statement coming in from Himanta Biswa Sarma. In fact, he also said that the centre will chase the infiltrators out. Let's listen into that statement.
आग तो लगाता हूँ घुसपैठियों का खिलाफ। हनुमान ने भी आग लगाया था ना लंका में, तो घुसपैठियों का खिलाफ हमें आग लगाना है। झारखंड को शरण भूमि बनाना है। घुसपैठियों का परिवार में आग लगेगा और झारखंड शरण भूमि बनेगा। आज आपने झारखंड सरकार का एसबी का नोट नहीं देखा है कि मद्रासा में बुलाया जाता है, आधार कार्ड बना के दिया जाता है। झारखंड में संथाल परगने में आदिवासी संख्या कम हो रहा है, मुसलमान संख्या बढ़ रहा है। हर मुसलमान घुसपैठी नहीं है, लेकिन हमारे यहाँ में हर 5 साल में मुसलमान का संख्या कैसे बढ़ रहा है। एक परिवार क्या 10-12 बच्चा जन्म दे रहा है, 20 बच्चा जन्म दे रहा है। अगर कोई लोग इतना बच्चा जन्म नहीं दे रहा है तो जरूर बाहर से लोग आ रहा है। ये तो सिंपल मैथमेटिक्स है।
And joining us live is now Anuradha, my colleague from Guwahati. Anuradha, very good afternoon to you. This statement from Assam Chief Minister just coming in after BJP MP Nishikant Dubey has also talked about infiltration from Bangladesh in Jharkhand. He has also promised an NRC in Jharkhand, and now Himanta says they will chase out the infiltrators from the country. What further steps is the centre and the state governments expected to take on this menace?
Well, Himanta Biswa Sharma has made it a talking point across the country as far as the NRC is concerned. He had earlier said that the issue of NRC is a national issue and there is a need to have a national discourse in regards to the NRC. He also had said that if voted to power, the BJP will introduce NRC. Also, coming to the point, as far as the statement made by the Assam Chief Minister today is concerned regarding infiltration, well, Himanta Biswa Sharma has been very, very vocal against the infiltration which is happening from Bangladesh. The Chief Minister just 2 days ago has also highlighted how in Assam at least 138 infiltrators were pushed back over the last 2 to 3 months, and most of them wanted to enter the state of Assam and go to other parts of the country. In most of the cases, as far as the claim being made by the Assam Chief Minister is concerned, in most of the cases, the people who infiltrate from Bangladesh, they don't live or stay here in the state of Assam or in the state of West Bengal, which is another major point to which infiltration has been happening. They migrate to various places. They migrate to places like Jharkhand, where they obtain their documents and get them enrolled in the voter list as well, which has become a major issue of concern, and that is the reason why the BJP has been talking about operations of the NRC and the infiltration issue in the poll-bound state of Jharkhand.
All right, well, thanks, Anuradha, for joining us and giving us those details. Sharp statement coming in from Himanta Biswa Sharma, who's of course drawn a Ramayan parallel over the infiltration menace there in the bordering states and the eastern states of India. With that, viewers, let's shift our focus. We're bringing you some big international news now. Now, after Israel's revenge and precision attacks on Iranian Foreign Ministry has issued a warning and said that Tehran will use all available tools to respond to Israel's attack. Iran not backing down after Israel's strikes on Iran, coming up with a statement saying that it will use all available means to respond to Israeli strikes. We also have a statement that had come in from Iran's President Pezeshkian, who had said that it will not stop until revenge is delivered. Iran now issuing a stern warning back at Israel after its airstrike. Iran says all available tools and means will be held. Now, let's tell you, in fact, viewers, as per reports, Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu will not meet in the Prime Minister's office or the IDF headquarters. That's also a fresh update that we're coming up with. But before that, let's play out the statement that had come in from Iranian President Pezeshkian, who said that Iran will not back off in the face of Israeli aggression.
واقعیت قضیه اینه که کشور ما، مردم عزیز ما در این 40-45 سال ثابت کردن که در مقابل هیچ متجاوزی حاضر نیستن کوتاه بیان و کوتاه هم نخواهند اومد. قطعاً کسانی که آزادند در مقابل این تجاوزات و این جنایت‌های این رژیم سفاک کوتاه نخواهند اومد. ما از حق و حقوق کشورمون همیشه دفاع کردیم و دفاع خواهیم کرد. من شهادت عزیزانی که در نیروی هوایی ما و پدافند هوایی جانشون از دست دادن به خانوادهشون تسلیت عرض میکنم.
Cutting across to another breaking news update. This one from Israel. Israel is on alert amid the possible retaliation by Iran after that warning that has come in from Iran. As per reports, the Israeli cabinet is not to meet at the Prime Minister's office or even at the IDF headquarters amid the warning that has been issued by Iranian Foreign Ministry, and after that statement from Pezeshkian that it will not back down in the face of Israeli aggression amidst the escalating situation. If reports are to be believed, this is due to security concerns that Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu's cabinet will not meet in the Prime Minister's office or at the headquarters of the Israeli Defense Forces. All right, viewers, and with that, it's time for a very quick break on this bulletin. But stay tuned to Republic TV as we continue to bring you all the latest breaking news and updates from across the nation and around the world.
פוגע בנו, אנחנו פוגעים בו. זהו העיקרון שהנחה אותנו עד היום, וזה העיקרון שינחה אותנו גם בהמשך הדרך. התקיפה באיראן הייתה מדויקת ועוצמתית, והשיגה את כל מטרותיה. בשעות הבוקר המוקדמות של יום שבת קיימנו את הבטחתנו. חיל האוויר תקף ברחבי איראן. פגענו קשות ביכולת ההגנה של איראן וביכולתה לייצר טילים שמכוונים כלפינו. כל זה בא אחרי שבחודשים האחרונים פעלנו באופן שיטתי, על פי תוכנית סדורה, לקצץ את זרועות התמנון של איראן, חיזבאללה וחמאס. שלשום פגענו בראש התמנון.
आज से हम भारत और स्पेन की पार्टनरशिप को नई दिशा दे रहे हैं। हम C-295 ट्रांसपोर्ट एयरक्राफ्ट के प्रोडक्शन की फैक्ट्री का शुभारंभ कर रहे हैं। मेक इन इंडिया, मेक फॉर द वर्ल्ड इस मिशन को भी सशक्त करने वाली है। से हम भारत और स्पेन की पार्टनरशिप को नई दिशा दे रहे हैं। हम C-295 ट्रांसपोर्ट एयरक्राफ्ट के प्रोडक्शन की फैक्ट्री का शुभारंभ कर रहे हैं। मेक इन इंडिया, मेक फॉर द वर्ल्ड इस मिशन को भी सशक्त करने वाली है।
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
A very good afternoon, viewers. You're watching Republic TV and Rakshita Mishra with you. Let's take a quick look at all the headlines making news at this hour. KTR issues first statement on the farmhouse raid party row. He says that on the occasion of Dussehra and Diwali, his brother-in-law invited families and friends, clearly dismissing the raid party narrative. Sources say that the government plans to begin the long-delayed census in 2025, which will be followed by delimitation of Lok Sabha seats.
11% बांग्लादेशी घुसपैठिया है। ये झारखंड की सरकार खुद इसको मान रही है। इसके लिए ना कांग्रेस को मतलब है, ना झारखंड मुक्ति मोर्चा को मतलब है। और संथाल परगना एक ऐसे भयावह स्थिति में है कि जो ग्रेटर बांग्लादेश बनने की स्थिति है, वो संथाल परगना से उसकी शुरुआत हो रही है।
BJP MP Nishikant Dubey says Muslim population rising in Jharkhand, calls it a national issue. India-China border disengagement in the final phase at two crucial Ladakh points. Temporary structures built over past 4 years being dismantled by both sides. The encounter in Jammu's Akhnur is currently underway. NSG reaches the operation site. Republic Kannada exclusively accesses revenue records that show that the Waqf Board's name was inserted in the land records of 44 properties in Karnataka's Vijayapura the last 3 weeks. All right, we start with news coming in from Uttar Pradesh now. The hoarding war in Lucknow is only intensifying as the Samajwadi Party has joined the fray following similar efforts by the BJP ahead of the upcoming by-elections. Now, the the Samajwadi Party has installed hoardings near Gautam Palli proclaiming that we will, and I will just read out what's written there, we will neither be divided nor we will na batenge na katenge, that we will not be divided and will not fall. Those who will hate will be removed. Those who hate will be removed by 2027. That's the banners emphasizing. Remember, banners emphasizing unity among Hindus and Muslims, asserting that their solidarity will lead to a noble future. This escalating political battle. All right, viewers, we'll tell you what's really happening on ground zero. My colleague Ajay Dubey, in fact, has got us some latest inputs on that. He's spoken to the youth SP leader also. Take a listen in.
मुख्यमंत्री योगी आदित्यनाथ ने कटेंगे तो बटेंगे का जो नारा दिया है, उसकी गूंज अब महाराष्ट्र तक सुनाई दे रही है। महाराष्ट्र में भी बीजेपी इस नारे को लेकर चुनावों में उतरी है और इस नारे के काउंटर में लखनऊ की सड़कों पर पोस्टर लगा है। देखिए, ना बटेंगे ना कटेंगे, 2027 को नफरत करने वाले हटेंगे। तो देखिए, ये पोस्टर है। पोस्टर में तमाम अलग अलग धर्मों के जो लोग हैं उनकी तस्वीरें और इसके साथ ही अखिलेश यादव की भी तस्वीर है। क्या मैसेज है इस पोस्टर से?
देखिए, मैसेज ये है कि ना बटेंगे ना कटेंगे और
2027 को नफरत फैलाने वाले हटेंगे, हिंदू मुस्लिम एक रहेंगे तो नेक रहेंगे। आप देख लीजिए जिस तरह से प्रदेश में भाईचारा को जिस तरह से खतरे में डाला जा रहा है। हमारे पड़ोसी अगर बीमार हो जाए हिंदू तो मुसलमान देखने आता है, मुसलमान बीमार हो जाए तो हिंदू देखने आता है। सबका खून लाल है और इस लाल खून को हम बर्बाद नहीं होने देंगे।
All right, my colleague Ajay Dubey joins us live on the broadcast from Lucknow. Well, Ajay, clearly, the SP is quite alert by what has happened in Haryana, the effect it had, Yogi Adityanath's, pitch of batenge to katenge. It actually resonated with the voters there on ground in Haryana. And now, in wake of that, in the UP elections, the by-elections, the Samajwadi Party has now found a way to counter it.
Definitely, batenge to katenge, this equation is working here, and that's the reason Samajwadi Party is being aggressive on this. Leaders of Samajwadi Party are giving posters against this statement. That's the reason today we have seen a poster in front of Akhilesh Yadav's house, and this statement is not just relevant in Uttar Pradesh, but it is working in Maharashtra also. That's the reason leaders of BJP, MLA candidates of BJP, they are using this slogan and putting posters all around various assembly seats, and Samajwadi Party is taking this slogan to PDA. They are telling that PDA will counter this theory, this statement given by Chief Minister. So this katenge, batenge to katenge, this is not just a political line in Uttar Pradesh but in Maharashtra also, and we are watching too much buzz about this line in Uttar Pradesh right now.
Right, all right, viewers, thank you so much for joining us with those updates.